A Burnt-Out Case by Greene. Adapted for radio by Nick Warburton. Querry is an architect who has made his name building churches, but he's become disillusioned with his craft and has lost his faith. In an effort to leave his past behind, he flees to a remote part of Africa.
Wake up.
Two of them on the bishop's boat.
Wake up.
Alone on the river. For 10 days so far. The captain, priest and his passenger. Alone, but for the African crew.
We'll be putting in soon.
Putting in where?
Next village.
The heat engulfs them. Now there are tsetse flies. In the evening, there'll be mosquitoes and vampire bats.
I feel discomfort, therefore I'm alive.
You feel...
Discomfort. Do you know Descartes, Captain?
Afraid not. Sorry.
The philosopher. That's what he'd say here. I feel discomfort, therefore I... Never mind.
I see. Well, we'll put in, and I'll be holding a mass. For the people.
Of course.
Which you're welcome
Which
to.
I won't attend, Captain, as you know.
The days pass. The captain taking services. The passenger remaining on his own. The boat carrying them deeper into Africa against the run of the thick, khaki-coloured river.
A Burnt-Out Case by Greene.
No, missed him.
You have a passion for slaughter, Captain. Why is that?
And you want to go further and further up the river, friend. Why is that?
Yes, why is that? Are you going to or from?
We're putting in. You better attend to your duties.
We're stopping here for fuel. I'll show you the village.
Nightfall. The two men walk into the forest. Faces peer at them from behind small fires.
Why does everyone here laugh? You don't like laughter? It's beginning to irritate me. What are they singing about?
About what happens during the day. About me. About you.
What about me?
Oh, here is a white man who is neither a priest nor a doctor. He has no beard. He comes from a long way away. He tells no one to what place he is going, nor why. He is a rich man, for he drinks whiskey and smokes all the time. Yet he offers no man a cigarette.
How perceptive of them.
You want to turn back to the boat?
I don't mind.
Just say.
I want nothing, to tell the truth. I've come to the end of all that.
To the end of all that.
All feeling.
All feeling.
So there's no suffering.
Even that.
Suffering's always somewhere near when it's needed.
Excellent. You're cured.
No more leprosy?
No sign of the bacilli in the smears. Cured.
Further upriver, the leproserie where Dr. Collin has worked for the last 15 years. In all that time, he's only known 2 days hotter than this.
So then,
What?
Now I must go away from here.
He leans on a staff. He has no fingers. His toeless feet are like rods for pounding paths flat.
I must leave.
The hospital takes contagious cases only. You're no longer contagious.
Then...
Well, I suppose it won't be easy finding work outside. I'll see what I can do. What's your name?
Deo gratias.
Wait till you hear from me, Deo gratias.
Thank you, Doctor.
More patients come, with signs of the disease or the scars it leaves, with the sweet gangrenous smell that has become to Dr. Collin the smell of Africa. Leprosy, he will tell you, is also a psychological problem.
Collin! The boat's here.
I heard, Father. Bring in my book, I hope.
Oh, your atlas of leprosy. No, I'm afraid not. It's the bishop's boat.
not the one from Otterco.
Well,
Come and see. Oh, they say there's a passenger on board.
a passenger here?
The passenger has already come ashore. A man of Dr. Collin's age, late 50s, grizzled morning stubble, crumpled tropical suit.
Welcome. Welcome to the mission.
Thank you, Father. My name is Querry.
I'm Dr. Collan. You're stopping here, are you, Querry?
The boat goes no further.
The boat goes no further. As if that explains anything.
It explains something, I suppose. Cheroot?
No thanks.
Oh, you don't mind if
I wouldn't recognize you if you didn't, Father. Although, if you could keep the ash off the accounts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
On the run from something, is he?
Querry? Who knows? Oh, Riker came to ask me about him this morning.
Riker. All this way just to find out about our visitor?
Well, he said he also wanted to talk about his spiritual problems.
I thought he was too pious to have any.
Everyone has spiritual problems, Doctor.
Oh, so you say.
Perhaps Querry's just looking for somewhere quiet to rest.
Quiet? In a leprosery?
He says he wants to be useful.
Well, leprosy will provide plenty of opportunity. Accounts for a start. Ask him if he's any good with accounts.
A small bare room. The passenger, Querry, wakes in panic of complete abandonment.
What is it?
He's been given the room next to the chapel.
Of course. Chanting.
Not just a place of leprosy. He recalls the two who met him yesterday.
A doctor and a priest. Medicine and religion.
He should have realized.
Yes. The other kind of sickness.
Querry, I'm Father Joseph. Breakfast in the common room if you'd like to join us.
They don't look like priests. Father Joseph wears old khaki shorts and a hat that looks as if it's been washed up on a beach.
I hope you don't mind the absence of priestly garb. We've started clearing the ground for a new hospital, you see.
You're building?
We will be. We hope.
Cheerful faces, for the most part. Some worn by weather and patience.
On Sundays, a bus calls at 6:30, Mr. Querry.
Father Thomas, more austere than the others.
Should you wish to go to Mass?
His eyes sunk like stones in pale clay.
I don't know if you do wish to.
He doesn't, but he won't say so yet.
Thank you.
He gave up going to Mass 20 years ago.
Dr. Colin goes on occasions, and he claims not to believe.
He claims, yes.
Again, the sound of laughter irritates.
We also play cards. Do you play cards, Querry?
A little, yes.
And tell me, do you cheat?
Well,
Because we do, all of us. Except Thomas.
Excuse me. I have schools to supervise this morning.
In the silence left by Father Thomas's departure, Querry also leaves.
yes, I must also.
Down to the river to get away. The bishop's boat is leaving with the captain priest on the steady flow of the brown stream.
That's it. I'm stuck here now.
He sits and watches the river. Islands of grass and water jacinth float by.
Sir?
Beyond, a wall of green jungle,
Sir, please.
brown at the top, like stale cauliflower.
I am Deo Gratias.
Who? You want me?
One of the lepers, standing close by him.
Deo Gratias. My name.
What do you want?
The Superior says to come, to help you.
Me? You mean to serve me?
Yes, sir. To be your boy, sir. You want something, sir?
No, I want nothing.
He's leaning on a staff. A pail of water hangs from his wrist, like a coat on a doorknob.
But you can tell me something.
No fingers, no toes.
What do you feel? Do you feel pain? Deo Gratias?
No, sir. I'm cured. Dr. Colin says you are now a burnt-out case, Deo Gratias.
A burnt-out case?
Yes, sir. feel nothing.
But they let you stay here at the hospital?
Because I work here now. I help you.
When I first came here, there were only mud huts. Now the village has brick-built houses.
A month passes in which Querry does very little. He watches the river. He reads.
And yet when someone dies, they retire into the yard.
When it is too hot to sit in the sunlight, he joins Dr. Collin at the hospital.
Why would they do that?
They're only prepared to die where their ancestors died, in darkness, the smell of mud and leaves. Here, feel this.
He's seeing a patient. He shows Querry her back.
Put your fingers here.
I can't feel anything.
Here and here.
Yes, like an extra layer of skin. You mean...
This will be bad, yes.
Can I be of some use here, Doctor?
You'll be leaving soon, won't you?
I've no plans to leave.
Then you could help, I suppose, if you had some training.
Not if it means going back to Europe.
No?
No.
All right, you can go. Speak to the sister.
Yes, Doctor.
Look, I don't know why you're here, Querry, but if the police are after you...
They're not, no.
Or if it's a woman or something... Well, either way, it makes no difference. Not here.
There's nothing of interest in my case. I've retired, that's all.
From what?
Doesn't matter. If you don't want me here, I'll move on.
Where to? You said yourself the boat goes no further. All right, you want to help? There is something you can do, yes.
You've been to Luke before, dear Gratias?
No, master.
Driving through an inaccessible landscape of dying trees.
Dr. Collin says it may take us 8 days there and back.
Rains make it hard for boats.
But not for trucks?
Sometimes. Trees fall, but trucks can get through.
You know why we're going?
No, master.
And you don't particularly want to. I don't blame you.
End of the first day. Querry has stopped the truck at a turn in the road.
You want something to eat?
No, master.
Deo Gratias has brought some mess of his own, in a pot wrapped in an old rag.
You're all right, then?
Yes, master.
So they eat in silence, with the truck between them, as though in separate rooms. Later, Querry sleeps and dreams of a girl he once knew.
What is it? What's the matter?
You can't see.
No. What is it?
The vase. I've broken it. I've broken the vase. Doesn't it mean anything to you? Don't you care at all?
No, I don't.
After what you did. And do you feel that?
I can't feel anything. I'm a leper.
What is it you're looking for, exactly?
I told you, scientific apparatus for Dr. Collin at the Leproserie.
At Luc, Querry goes to see the controller at the customs office.
You've come from the hospital yourself, have you?
Yes, Collin says this thing takes skin temperatures.
And you work with the lepers?
Dr. Collin does. I just live there.
He eyes the chair where Querry sits.
I'm sorry, it's not here now. According to this, it was taken to the cathedral.
The cathedral? Why?
Things are sometimes left there.
So, I should go and ask?
You might, but I believe it was moved on. Yes, by the priest in charge.
To where?
To one of the boats.
But the boats are stuck, aren't they?
Somewhere on the river, yes. He should have kept hold of it, I suppose. But you know, priests.
He pretends not to notice Querry's offer to shake his hand.
I'm sure it'll turn up eventually.
So their journey has achieved nothing. As he leaves, Querry hears the controller washing his hands. Querry goes to the store for frozen vegetables and steak to take back to the mission.
Excuse me?
It's busy with people making demands. Potatoes! You simply must have potatoes. How dare you deny it?
You are Querry, aren't you?
A man, tall, stooping. A plant left in a bathroom, reared on humidity.
My name is Riker. I'm in charge of the palm oil factory.
A small black moustache, like a smear of city soot.
I called at the leproserie a while ago, but I missed you.
Yes, someone mentioned your name.
What are you looking for?
Some haricot vert.
Boy! Haricot vert for this master. Quick, quick! You have to shout. They understand nothing else.
Thank you.
You are the Querry, aren't you?
I don't know what you mean.
You can't escape celebrity, Querry. But don't worry. I'll respect your incognito.
My incognito? No, I'm afraid you've made a mistake.
I think not. But I understand. I too have buried myself away, you see. You can trust me, though. I shan't tell anyone.
Look, I'm afraid I must be getting back.
Oh, no.
No, they'll be expecting me.
No, not after the rain, they won't. Now, God rules the weather, Querry. You must stay in Luke. You have no choice. But I can offer you a bed for the night. Your boy can stay the night in the lorry. I'll have some food sent out to him. Thank you. I hope you found it interesting, driving past the factory.
Yes, most interesting.
I thought you'd like that. Though the palm oil business must appear rather ramshackle to the Querry. You didn't ever do factories, did you?
No.
Well, they're functional, of course, rather than spiritual. Ah, Marie.
A girl coming onto the veranda from the house.
See who we have here.
A pretty girl. His daughter.
It's the Querry. He tries to deny it, but I told him we have the photograph. This is my wife.
I'm very glad to meet you.
Mrs. Riker?
We'll try to make you comfortable.
Get seated dinner, will you, Cherie, please?
Yes, of course.
And change into a proper dress?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
I'll show you to your room.
Have you been married long?
2 years. In a post like this, it's necessary to have a companion. You married?
Yes, that's to say I have been married.
You think she's rather young, I can tell. Well, I look ahead. Better to marry than burn, as St. Paul says. And Marie will stay young enough to save me from the furnace. Here we are. I hope this will do.
It will do well, thank you.
I wonder, why are you here, Querry?
One must be somewhere.
I mean a man like you, the celebrated architect, working in a leproserie?
I'm not working.
You have a mission?
I watch the doctor work. I stand around, that's all. There's nothing I can do.
It seems a waste of talent.
I have no talent.
No talent? Oh, please. The whole world knows otherwise. The boy will call you for dinner.
Do you care for salad?
Thank you, yes.
We don't have many visitors here.
She's now wearing a cotton frock with a pattern of autumnal leaves. A memory of Europe.
You like the life here?
Marie?
Me? Oh, I'm sorry. I do. Yes, it's very interesting.
Her attention shifts to a large black and white moth on the wall. A gecko near it. Very still.
Is it the moth or the gecko
What?
that makes you uneasy?
Oh, I don't like moths. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare.
The moths are perfectly harmless, dear. I've told you that. Why don't you show Querry the photograph?
Yes, of course. It's just here. See? It's a photograph of a painting, really, from Time magazine.
Oh, that.
The famous cover. I told you we have proof.
I've changed rather since then.
10 years, we all have.
The artist flattered me, I think.
Oh, no, not at all.
And the article wasn't accurate.
It's still proof, Querry. The great architect.
And I suppose all this glass and steel in the background.
It's one of my buildings, yes.
Is it a church?
Of course it's a church. Querry's work is famous for its spiritual dimension.
Not anymore. I've retired.
One never retires from a vocation.
Querry watches the gecko make a futile leap at the moth.
Isn't it lonely for Marie here at her age?
It's more lonely for me. She's hardly... Well, you can see she's not much of an intellectual. I can't talk to her. That's why I'm glad to see you.
Really?
Well, you're a Catholic.
Also retired.
Oh, come now. You can't retire from that either.
Can't you talk to the fathers at the leproserie?
It's hardly worth it. Days of driving to get there. And when you do, they're more interested in dynamos and building than questions of faith. Or love.
Love? You mean...
the love of God. I trained for the priesthood, you know. I believe profoundly in love. But Marie... she doesn't understand. At least you listen to me.
But I'm not competent to talk about such things.
I try to tell her about the importance of loving God. I don't think she even knows any prayers apart from the Pater Noster and the Ave Maria. What prayers do you use?
None.
None?
What are you really worried about, Riker? Another man?
I don't know. Perhaps. Sometimes she refuses her duties. Her married duties.
Well, I wouldn't talk to her too much about loving God. She might see a parallel between that and your bed.
There is a parallel for a Catholic.
You seem well up on the subject.
Well, moral theology. I was always good at that when I was training.
Then you don't need me, do you? Or the fathers.
Querry falls asleep to the sound of the frogs.
The Querry.
He knows you.
He doesn't.
The Querry.
He knows nothing about me.
And the girl, his child wife.
You're a Catholic.
She reminds you.
No.
Doesn't she?
A Catholic?
Of me.
She reminds me of no one.
Riker will tell people you're here.
He can't.
The world will know.
No.
I shan't say anything.
He mustn't tell anyone.
I shan't tell a soul.
Hola? Are you here? Over here.
Back at the leproserie.
Your apparatus, was it on the boat?
Another month has gone by, and the boat from Otrico is here again.
This is it, Querry, as you see.
Well, at long last.
Yes.
What's the matter?
Riker's also turned up.
Yes, I know. Why?
An architect?
What?
You're a bloody architect?
Riker promised he wouldn't tell anyone.
Well, he has. He told the Superior.
And the Superior told you, well...
What?
I was, yes, but I retired.
Retired?
Yes.
I thought you wanted to be of use here.
I do, rolling bandages, carrying buckets to pass the time.
For God's sake.
No, listen! Listen to me.
Well, I'm listening.
All that... I've given it up. It did mean something to me at one time. Architecture, making things, caring about space and light and proportion.
You built churches, Querry.
Yes.
For people. Didn't you care about them? So now you only want to pass the time.
That's all. I want to be in an empty space. No new building. No woman to remind me of when I was alive. You told me the palsied suffer, their nerves feel, but I'm beyond that. I'm one of the mutilated.
You think so?
I don't feel anything.
Come with me.
What? Why?
Come with me. They're waiting to see me. The walking cases. Look at them.
I have looked.
Then look again.
Patients on rough sacking mattresses on the veranda. Bandaged feet in the straw, like ill-wrapped packages of meat.
See? The woman sitting in the shade. Her eyelids are palsied. She can't close her eyes.
A man without fingers nurses a baby on his knee.
The child will probably die. I want a hospital with a ward where I can treat the children.
A woman drags herself between the beds, her legs withered with polio.
You'd think leprosy was enough for one human being to bear, wouldn't you? Follow me.
To the lepers' houses. An old man in an ancient deck chair sits in the dark of a mud kitchen.
High blood pressure. No hope.
He'll die?
Tomorrow, he says. That's why he's moved to the kitchen at the back. I'd arrange a lorry to take him to his village, which is where he wants to be, but he wouldn't survive the journey. We're building a new hospital here, you know that?
Yes.
You've seen Father Joseph working on it. He's a bricklayer, a good bricklayer. He puts one brick on another for the love of God, but I cannot convey. I can't tell him what I want. All I can do is tell him what's wrong after the hospital is built. And you're an architect.
You can't make me pity them, Doctor. I have no pity.
You refuse to help.
No, I'll wash their filthy bandages. I said I'd do that. What I can't do is bring back to life...
Don't bother. I've got work to do.
I'm trying to explain.
Who cares, Querry? Who cares?
Master? I bring water, Master.
Yes, dear Gratius, bring it in.
I call out for you to hear me.
But I didn't. It doesn't matter. I was thinking.
Yes, Master, so I wait and... Come on! Master!
It's all right.
Sorry, Master.
No,
sorry.
dear Gratius, stop.
Just
Stop.
sorry, Master, no.
It's all right. It's only water.
Bad job, Master.
No, it's not a bad job. You've no fingers, man. It's a hard job even to carry the bloody thing.
He looks back at Querry, amazed.
I'm not angry.
And grateful.
Leave it. I'll pick it up.
He sees sympathy in you, when all you feel is indifference.
Have a look at this, will you, Connor?
What is it?
A desk. Well, it's a plan for a desk, with a drawing board.
I see.
I thought I'd ask Father Joseph to make it for me.
I'm glad, Querry. For you.
For me?
I know nothing about you, but I think you've been trying an impossible experiment. A man can't live with nothing but himself.
He can.
Sooner or later, he'd kill himself.
Only if he had enough interest. I'll show this to Father Joseph, then.
Another month passes. And another. Querry is sitting in his room, working by lamplight.
Dear Gratias? Are you there?
He isn't. He hasn't been around for some hours.
Dear Gratias?
Yes. Out there in the dark. Standing at the edge of the forest, like a tree stump. Silent. Listening to something a long way off.
What is it? What are you listening to?
Querry can hear nothing but the frogs and insects.
And if anyone asks what you want to drink?
Orange pressé?
No, darling, I've told you this.
Riker and his wife are driving into Luc for cocktails with the governor.
A glass of Perrier. Say a glass of Perrier.
Oh, yes.
And canapes, don't eat too many. We're not going for a meal.
What's going on?
Nothing.
People are dancing.
Well, pay no attention.
She sees the path into the forest, closed with fibre mats.
Marie!
But what is it?
Don't look, it's just some ceremony in the forest. Whites mustn't see. Did you hear what I said?
What?
Canapes!
Oh, yes, I won't touch a thing.
No, that would be worse.
I'm sorry, it's so complicated.
She looks out again. Naked women smeared with white grave clay fleeing as the car passes.
And if Querry's there, don't be shy of asking him back.
Father Thomas, come in.
I thought you should see this, Querry. The stick. It belongs to Deo Gratias. One of the lepers brought it to me. He thought it odd for him to go anywhere without it.
I suppose so.
Have you seen him today?
No. He went out last night. He hasn't come back.
I think he's gone off somewhere, by himself.
Where? Why would he do that?
I don't know. He only ever wanted to stay at the leprosery.
I see. Then I suppose I'll have to ask the Superior for another boy.
But Deo gratias. The fact that he left his stick.
You think he's had some sort of accident?
I think it's possible.
Last night I saw him outside. He was listening to something.
What?
I don't know. I had the impression it was something a long way off, as if it was calling him. He just stood there, listening.
Outside the hut?
On the path that leads out of the village. Perhaps you should go and look for him, Father Thomas.
No.
Well, I'll come with you if you like.
No, it'll be getting dark. It's too late.
I've got a torch here.
No! I'm sorry. This is why I came to you.
Because it's dark.
It's a weakness, I know.
You don't like it?
I've spoken to the Superior about being weak and failing in this way. He says it's nothing. But in Europe there was always light of some sort.
Where were you before?
Liège. You could always look out and see a light in the street against a wall or something.
But not here?
No. The dynamo shut off at 10. And then I feel the forest closing in. Every night I pray that I won't be summoned to the hospital to attend someone dying. To have to go up there in the dark.
Then why not go back to Europe?
God has brought me here. I mustn't... If I had your strength...
I have no strength.
I've seen you. The compassion you bring to everything you do here.
If Deo gratias has fallen somewhere, wouldn't you call that a summons?
No. Because we don't know he's fallen. I'm sorry.
Then I'll go by myself.
Yes, I'm sorry, Querry's not here.
Marie Riker is with the governor's wife in Luke.
Such a celebrity.
Apparently.
Marie, darling, you're talking about our honoured guest?
He stayed with you.
Yes, a remarkable man, wouldn't you say, dear?
Well, I don't really...
He's helping to build the new hospital at the leproserie, did you know?
I heard he has a rather shady past.
Well, many of these saints had shady pasts. No, Querry's a thoroughly good man, that I can assure you. A virtuous man. When he's finished designing the hospital, he'll be designing a new African church.
Really?
I can't remember him saying...
Yeah, Querry more or less told me so himself. A prayer in stone he's on.
Why am I doing this?
Querry follows the twisting path through the dark.
Deo gratias!
Deeper into nothing. Round him, the smell of chlorophyll from rotting vegetation.
Deo gratias!
This is stupid.
You're doing it for him, aren't you? Your servant, lying injured in the forest.
No.
Waiting for the sound of footsteps. For someone to call him.
No. Curiosity, perhaps.
Curiosity?
Just to know where he was going. And why.
And that's all. But he moves on, into the dark, and the light of the torch begins to wane.
Hardly a word all evening. I think you might have said something.
I did say something.
Nothing of any significance, my dear. Nothing that showed any understanding.
I don't understand, though, do I?
Or support for me.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't understand the things you want me to. Free will and grace and love.
Oh, Marie, don't be angry. Don't be unkind.
I don't mean to be.
Because you do know about love, Marie, don't you? One sort of love, at least.
Please, not now.
Oh, yes. Yes, Marie, I think yes.
It wouldn't be safe.
Oh, I'm sure it would.
What if there's a child? You don't want that.
No, but the church wouldn't want us to avoid all risk for the sake of love.
Love.
Oh, Marie.
Love and duty. Querry pushes on into the forest.
Deo gratias!
There, just ahead, a broken bridge of fallen trees, newly rotted, and the body of Deo Gratias, half in swamp water,
Deo gratias! It's all right! It's me, I'm coming!
crippled with fear.
Master!
A fingerless hand falls on Querry's arm like a hammer and holds him.
Please.
What? What is it?
Stay with me. Stay.
It's all right. I'll stay. I'm staying. What are you doing out here, man?
I was looking.
Looking for what?
Pendele.
So you stayed with him all night?
Until it was light, when I could go for help.
Must have been a long night.
I've had longer on my own. It was odd, though.
Why odd?
Well, he kept his fist on my hand to keep me there as if he needed me.
That doesn't seem odd to me.
But to be needed, it was strange. And he talked. He began to talk, lots of things mixed up in different languages.
And this word, Pendele.
Yes.
What is it, do you know?
I think it's a place somewhere in the forest, near water, where something was happening.
What?
I'm not sure. Some sort of singing and prayers. He said he wanted to shout, dance, and sing. Like he did when he was a child, poor fellow. His mother took him there.
So, Pendele is part of his childhood?
I suppose so.
But he comes from hundreds of miles away.
Well, perhaps there's more than one Pendele. So you'll know where to look for me if I ever go missing.
God, Querry, I do believe you just perpetrated a joke.
Is that straight? Father Joseph!
Yes?
The corner post, is it straight?
Yes, I checked it myself.
Check it again.
About 5 minutes ago.
Check it again, Joseph. Check it. Then I'll check it.
It progresses, Querry. We shall soon have our new hospital.
Not soon, I think, Father.
Sooner than we thought, though. And then you'll have to be careful.
Careful?
Word will go around. You'll be discovered.
I told you that mustn't happen.
Well, yes, I know.
I
but
made you promise to keep everyone away.
And we have.
Especially that pious imbecile Riker.
But people are curious.
People are wrong, Father. I was pursued. The great Catholic architect, that's what they all want. And that is not me.
I'll continue to do my best. I came to find Father Thomas. Is he here?
I haven't seen him.
Oh. If you do, tell him I'd like a word, would you?
Querry! Look now! The perfect vertical. You see?
Ah, Father Thomas. Come in.
You asked to see me?
Have a cheroot.
I don't smoke.
No, of course. I'm sorry. Please. I wonder, you think perhaps you drive yourself too hard?
Not unduly, no.
Our first duty, you know, is to survive. You have a great spirit of self-sacrifice, but the good soldier doesn't court death.
I don't think I do either. Was that what you wanted?
No. No, not exactly. You seem much taken with our guest.
With Querry. He's a good man.
Well, perhaps it would be wise not to make too much of a hero of him.
A hero?
The great spiritual example.
I see. Why are you so against him?
Am I? I hope not. I hope I accept what he gives us with gratitude.
What he's done. What he did for Deo Gratias that night. The courage of it.
Yes, that. You're afraid of the dark, aren't you?
I've made no secret of the fact.
Then it would have taken more courage for you. I still have to find out what frightens Querry. I'm rather disturbed by a man without fear, as I would be by a man without a heart.
He stayed with him all night. He prayed with him.
Querry says he didn't pray.
I asked Deo Gratias. He said he did. I asked him what. Was it the Ave Maria? He said yes.
That's African courtesy. He thought that's what you wanted to hear.
Perhaps. I have work to carry on with, Father.
Just consider, Thomas. You and Querry. You're both men of extremes. But for us here, it's better not to have heroes. Not living ones, anyway. They only disappoint in the end.
Marie Riker has been sent to see how the work continues on the new hospital.
I'm sorry, Father. Is this a bad time?
Mrs. Riker? No, of course not. I was just looking at this catalogue. You see? Foot baths.
Foot baths?
It's just a thing for washing leprous feet.
Oh, well,
I think I should order some.
Actually, I don't
Yeah,
think
but
they
you
are.
don't want to hear about foot baths, I'm sure. What can I do for you?
My husband sent you a couple of drums of oil there in the car.
Oh, how very kind of him.
I'm afraid we do too little for the leproserie.
Oh, no.
He also wanted me to ask about the new church.
Church? What church?
Well, you're having one built, aren't you? Mr. Querry's helping with it.
No.
A new church, as big as a cathedral, so my husband said.
No. If we had money for that, we'd have enough to build 100 houses, each with a footbath. No, Dr. Colin would never forgive me for wasting money on a church.
Oh, I was sure. Might I see Mr. Querry, do you think?
He's busy at the moment.
My husband wanted to invite him.
We try not to interrupt him.
He wants to see him. There are so few people he can really talk to, you see. He'll want to know that I saw him, that I actually asked. I don't think he'll believe I did my best.
I see.
I know he doesn't really like my husband.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
He doesn't, but I said I'd ask him.
Well, Querry's a strange fellow. I don't think he likes any of us, really. Look, wait here, my dear. I'll see if I can find him. We can but ask. She's driven all this way.
So you said.
And they've given us 2 drums of oil.
Which is what I'm worth, is it?
The least you can do is show some civility.
I thought you said you'd keep people away.
I have.
Especially him.
I've defended you to the last ditch, Querry. But this isn't Riker, it's the girl. And the poor thing's half afraid to go back without seeing you.
I can't help that.
All you have to do is thank her and say, no, sorry, I can't come. Unless you're afraid, too.
Afraid?
Of her. If women have been your weakness in the past.
You think it's weakness I'm afraid of?
No? Then what?
Have you never come across a leper afraid of striking his fingers because he knows they won't hurt anymore?
I've known men rejoice when feeling returns. Even pain. But you have to give pain a chance.
All right, I'll see her. At least it's better than seeing her wretched husband.
The girl is there, on the threshold.
Mrs. Riker.
Her mouth open.
I'm sorry.
No, don't go.
Wait!
And tears, an ugly grimace of pain.
She's driving off.
Of course she's driving off. You didn't exactly keep your voice down.
I didn't know she was there.
Silly child. I told her to wait. Oh, unpleasant, though. To hear that about someone you love.
It's worse when you know you don't love him at all.
Of course she loves him. He's her husband.
She's living in a desert, Father. Out there with that man.
Oh? Don't tell me you pity her.
Just keep her away from me, will you? Her and her bloody tears. Deo Gratias? Deo Gratias, where are you?
Master?
Come here a minute, will you?
The boy looks round at the wash basin.
No, leave the basin, will you? Sit down, will you? Here, sit down on the floor. I
want to ask you something.
Querry lights 2 cigarettes and puts one in the boy's mouth for him.
Master? Next time you leave here, will you take me with you? No, you don't have to answer. Of course you won't. Tell me, what was the water like?
Water?
Pendele. When you were a child. You said there was water. Was it like big river out there?
Not like...
Like the Lake of Piccolo?
No. Fall from the sky.
A waterfall?
My mother was little, on her back.
And what happened?
We were happy.
Querry and Dr. Collin sit on the steps of the hospital in the cool of the early day, facing the church.
Have you heard one of the superior's son?
Not yet.
The nuns sit on chairs, the lepers behind them on stone benches, their mutilations healed by distance and brickwork.
When you make a song, you are in the song. When you bake bread, you are in the bread. And when you make a baby, you are in the baby.
Reminds you of childhood. Those long, tedious hours.
When you love, it is Yesu who loves. When you are merciful, it is Yesu who is merciful.
Hasn't he ever known people who kill with love?
Well, he begs a lot of questions.
Yesu made love. He made mercy. Everybody in the world is that much a Christian.
That would make us both Christians.
There is no man...
You feel like a Christian, Colin?
I'm not interested. I wish Christianity could reduce the price of cortisone, that's all.
I hate simplifications.
Credo in unum Deum Patrem.
Let's go, Colin, before we're both converted.
Poor man. It's a hard life. He doesn't get many thanks. It's easier for me.
You think so?
I know when a man's cured by the negative skin tests. There are no skin tests for a good action. What was your motive when you went looking for Deo Gratias?
Oh, curiosity, pride, not Christian love, I assure you.
I think I've always liked my fellow man. Liking's a great deal safer than love. It doesn't demand victims.
Victims?
Yes. Who's your victim, Querry?
I have none now. No, don't be unkind, Father Paul. This is meant to be a treat.
Oh, cheese souffle, though, yet again.
The sisters think we look forward to it all week.
We do, in a way. Querry's not with us today, I notice. Wise man.
Querry doesn't mind about food. He's a remarkable man. I don't just mean famous. He's a man of profound faith.
He wasn't at Mass this morning.
Yes, he was. His eyes never left the altar. He was sitting by the hospital with the sick.
Oh, that reminds me. Riker telephoned this morning.
Oh, dear, did he?
What did he want? Querry, of course. He had a message. Something about an Englishman. I said, what was it? And he wouldn't say. Only that Querry would find out in due course.
Night. In a matter of moments, the lights will go out.
Lord, grant me strength.
Against this, Father Thomas has prepared a candle.
Be with me, Lord.
It burns upwards to a smoky tip, like a crayon. He feels an enormous longing to confide.
Good night, Father.
Querry, is that you?
Yes.
Won't you come in a moment?
I've been talking to the superior, explaining the difference between a bidet and a foot bath.
Please, sit down. Take the chair.
No, I can stand.
No, please, I'll sit on the bed. You're beginning to settle here, I think.
Everyone's been very kind.
It takes a while. I'm not sure I've settled yet myself.
I can understand that.
Yes. You have great understanding. More than many priests. Perhaps more faith, too.
That's certainly not true.
But you understand. We don't always talk much. The fathers, I mean. Not about important things. But with you, I feel it fortifies my faith.
It's your confessor you should talk to, Father Thomas, not me. I'm not a man of faith.
You're a man of humility. We've all seen that.
Don't use me to buttress your faith. I've nothing for you. Nothing.
But we both of us have doubts.
I don't doubt, Father. I don't believe at all.
And you've experienced the same weaknesses.
No, this is just in your mind. You're like everyone else. You make assumptions about me.
I would value your prayers.
I don't pray.
That's not what I've heard. Will you at least think of me, Querry?
Of course.
Thank you. I feel I shall sleep tonight.
First drink of the evening.
Oh, thank you.
A day later, white flowers open with the twilight.
You know the man they call Attention?
Attention, yes, lives alone with his son.
Fires lit for the evening meal. The mercy of darkness, falling over the ugly and the deformed.
He came to see me today to ask if we bind his hands at night.
Why?
The tablets we give him, DDS. It has extreme side effects sometimes.
He thought the boy was in danger?
He was afraid he'd kill him.
And did you bind his hands?
It wouldn't work. He'd only struggle.
So?
I said I'd give him a clock. Trouble start at 8, I said. At 11 you'll feel worse. Don't struggle. Look at the clock. It will pass. At 3 you'll feel no worse than you do now. Just look at the clock. And the madness will go.
And you'll get through the night?
I do believe
you're right.
The bishop's boat.
At long last.
Let's hope they brought the new X-ray.
You know, I'm happy here.
Happy.
I remember the day you came, walking up this road from the river. I asked how long you were going to stay. Do you remember what you said? It's not a weakness, you know, Querry.
What?
To admit you're happy.
Shall we go down to meet the boat?
Dr. Colin, Querry, here at last?
Yes, the great world comes to us.
Not necessarily a good thing.
Oh, I don't know. The boat brought you, didn't it?
And this time it's brought the Englishman. What Englishman? The one that Riker telephoned about.
Didn't know he had.
Oh, I thought someone had told you. He's none too well, apparently. He's been asking for a doctor.
This was my cabin.
No, it isn't.
On the rumpled bed, the naked body of a very fat man.
Who is he, do you know?
I've never seen him before. I don't know what Riker's talking about.
The man's neck is forced into 3 ridges like gutters. The sweat drains round the curve of his head onto the pillow.
Are you a doctor? They said there was a doctor.
I am. My name's Dr. Colin.
I'm Parkinson. Tell me, am I dying?
Look out there! Look out!
6 men carry Parkinson ashore in a tarpaulin.
A photograph of this. Has someone got my camera? Oh, steady! Careful, you chaps. I'm sick, you know. Practically sick unto death.
It's fever, that's all. You'll survive.
It's under my heart, though. I've been warned about my heart. Rest a moment, maybe, please. Rest.
Hold still.
Stop! I say, Querry, come here.
What is it?
You are Querry, aren't you? Is this doctor chap any good? Can I trust him?
Completely.
I don't know. The daredevil Parkinson, damned afraid of death, eh?
What do you want here, Parkinson?
You, man. I've come for you.
What?
The famous Querry. Riker told me all about you. Most informative man, Riker. Sweet little wife.
Who are you?
Aren't I the end of every man's desires? Quote Swinburne.
What?
I'm Montague Parkinson of the Post.
A journalist?
Quite so. I'm Stanley to your Livingston. And you've been found.
No.
And on we go!
No, you can't.
Carry me gently, lads. Proceed with care.
In episode 1 of Graham Greene's A Burnt-Out Case, Querry was played by Ben Miles, Dr. Colin by Danny Sapani, Riker by Jonathan Eris, and Marie by Catherine Drysdale. Deo Gratias was Taylor Kovacevic-Ebong, the Superior Neil McCall, Father Thomas Philip Brotherton, Father Joseph Clive Hayward, and Father Paul Adam Fitzgerald. Parkinson was Stephen Critchlow, the Captain David Reeks, Madame Guel Sudha Buchar, and the girl Isabella Inchbald. The narrator was Adjua Ando. A Burnt-Out Case was dramatised by Nick Warburton and directed by Sally Avens.
I must say they're very accommodating here. I'm sharing a room with Father Thomas.
I have measurements to check, Parkinson.
Not mine, I hope.
Excuse me.
Let me have men about me that are fat. Quote Shakespeare. We need a little talk, you and I.
I've nothing to say.
Montague Parkinson, the newspaper man, now recovered from his fever.
Only we're so very hot here, eh?
He's come to the grounds of the new hospital to talk to Querry.
White man's grave.
This isn't West Africa.
They won't know the bloody difference. I just want the story of Stanley and Livingston.
Stanley was never here.
Or in this case, Parkinson and Querry.
You're in the wrong place. There's nothing here for you.
So this is the new hospital, hmm? I don't know much about architecture, but it doesn't strike me as particularly original.
It isn't architecture.
Looks like Hemel Hempstead.
It's a cheap building job to withstand heat and rain and humidity.
How do you use a camera, Querry?
What?
But if we set up me coming ashore again, carried half dead from the boat...
No.
Plenty of atmosphere, black faces gathered around looking worried and sympathetic.
No!
Well, you could take the picture.
Parkinson!
What?
Understand, there's no point taking a picture because there is no story.
There's always a story.
Not here. I have nothing to say to you.
My dear Querry, I've already started to tell your story.
He sets off for his room, expecting Querry to follow.
He's out there now, like Querry's shadow.
That's why he's come here, isn't it? To talk to him.
Father Thomas and Dr. Colin watch from the common room.
You haven't said anything to him, have you?
To Parkinson. I confirmed what Riker said, that's all.
What Riker said would have been a pack of lies.
The rescue of Deo Gratias, is that a lie? Is the new hospital a lie?
He was beginning to be happy here.
Our leproserie may become famous, Dr. Colin. As famous as Schweitzer's hospital.
We've managed without publicity until now.
Have we, though? You always need money. The mission can't provide it. The state won't. Don't your patients deserve to be considered?
And isn't Querry a patient?
Here we are. The trusty Remington.
What can you write? I haven't told you anything.
I know enough. Listen. Struck down after 7 days by the bites of tsetse flies and mosquitoes, I was carried ashore, unconscious. Where once Stanley battled his way with Maxim guns, another fight is being waged. And here, in his bare cell in the heart of the Dark Continent, one of the greatest of modern architects...
Give me that. One of the most famous Catholics of his day bared his conscience to the correspondent of the Post. This is nonsense.
What it is, Querry, is a page of modern history.
I've told you nothing.
You can't leave Africa without a story, old boy. At least I can't. I met Riker in Luke, and, well, now I have my story.
You can't take any notice of Riker.
He's right, though, isn't he? Bearing himself away out here.
It's pious nonsense.
Like a saint?
No, not a saint.
Future headline. The past of a saint.
What do you know of my past?
The paper keeps records, Querry. We know things.
What things?
Anne Morel, for one.
What?
That time in Bruges, when you just completed the cathedral.
That wasn't Bruges.
18 years old. Killed herself for the love of you. Or am I wrong?
Her name was Marie, not Anne, and she didn't kill herself because of me.
That remains to be seen. We'll touch on it delicately, of course. My paper's for family reading.
But it's lies.
I think Riker put his finger on the real story. What drives Querry on? The love of God or the love of humanity?
You can't listen to him.
Has the Sermon on the Mount influenced his decision to give his life to the lepers?
God, I'm almost tempted to seduce that bloody man's wife. That would change his tune. This interview is over, Parkinson.
Doesn't matter, I've got what I want.
You can't print this!
I can. You won't help. I'll build you up. I'll build you up so high, they'll raise a statue to you by the river.
Just leave.
On your knees, surrounded by your bloody lepers.
Go home.
Can't you see yourself? Teaching them to pray to a god you don't believe in? The birds shitting in your hair? Bastard!
Querry goes down to the river.
Him and Riker, the pair of them.
People make up stories. What can you do?
Nothing.
So sit. Sit where you first sat all those months ago, watching islands of grass and water jacinth float by.
All the women I heard.
And the girl he mentioned? The one you stole from your student.
Marie Morel.
Doesn't it mean anything to you? Don't you care at all?
That evening in Brussels.
At the station. You were coming back from Bruges.
With the student. What was the boy's name?
I can't remember. He was young, that's all. And dull.
Coming off the train, you saw her there, under the street lamps.
The smile she gave him.
For the man I loved.
Forgive me.
He said my name.
Marie.
And you took her.
I did. Forgive me.
Do no more harm. Out of boredom, out of vanity, without love.
No more harm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Parkinson came to them unannounced, and now he's going again, with his camera and his Remington, off into the grey and green immensity.
I didn't really take to the man.
That's uncharacteristically forthright of you, Father.
Querry and the Superior watched the boat disappear upriver.
Did you take to him?
He was appalling. I couldn't wait to see the back of him.
Truth be told, Querry, I found them both difficult.
Both?
Parkinson and Father Thomas.
Has Father Thomas gone too?
In quite different ways, of course. Yes, he went aboard early. Not a man for farewells.
Where's he going?
To find another teacher for his schools. I should think he'd be glad to be away for a while.
Why?
He found us a little lacking in rigour. We put an atheist in charge of our hospital.
An atheist?
I mean Dr. Colin, of course.
Querry returns to work, now walking through the wards of the old hospital with Dr. Collin, and Parkinson is almost forgotten.
I hear you gave him quite a row.
At least by Querry.
I called him a bastard, if that's what you mean.
A good sign. He made you angry.
Well, since losing my temper, I feel more peaceful.
Good. You're changing.
I don't know.
You are. You're changing. The other day in the dispensary, the man with elephantiasis?
Well, yes, poor fellow.
You felt something, Querry, for another human being, and that's twice.
Twice? Who was the other one?
Your boy, Deo Gratias. Don't look so crestfallen. I'm all for change. Change is evolution.
Feelings don't evolve, Doctor.
Perhaps they do. Perhaps love develops in people in the way technical skills do.
And if we're incapable of love?
Love is planted in all of us, Querry, like an appendix.
I haven't found any trace of it.
Perhaps you're looking for something too big.
You sound like the father's full of superstition.
Who cares? It's what I live by.
And you're happy, are you?
Well, I suppose so. I never really asked myself. I go from day to day.
Don't you ever need a woman?
The only one I ever needed is dead.
So that's why you came out here?
No, it's not. She was with me. Now she's buried in the little cemetery out there. She was my wife.
I'm sorry, I thought you knew.
No, Father. It didn't occur to me to ask.
The Superior and Querry stand together in the small cemetery.
Which one is Colin's wife's?
There, without a cross, and a little apart.
Why is that?
Well, why apart? To leave space for Colin, of course.
Poor Colin. I hope you'll find room for me here. I won't rate a cross.
You'll have trouble with Father Thomas about that. Baptized a Christian, always a Christian, according to him.
Then I'd do well to die before Father Thomas gets back.
Yeah, be quick about it then. He'll be back sooner than you think. What will you do when the hospital's finished?
What will you do?
Oh, well, there's always more building to be done, even if it's only lavatories.
Then there'll always be something for me to do, Father.
You're an architect. That's a builder's job.
Well, I've become a builder.
Back before my time, you see, Father Joseph?
Yes, we do see.
The Otrico boat has returned Father Thomas. Father Joseph and Father Paul are in the common room to greet him.
You've brought us no wine?
Or magazines? You know we like magazines.
You didn't expect me to, did you?
No, we didn't.
I'll tell you what I have brought, though. News. 2 pieces of news, in fact.
Oh, from the great world beyond.
One for Querry.
Oh? What?
As I say, for Querry.
And the other?
Rather more pressing, that. In fact, I should go and see the Superior straight away. Excuse me.
What's cheered him up?
Why?
I don't understand why.
Father Thomas has brought a letter from the bishop.
The Superior is putting his few things in a knapsack.
He wants me in Luke, he says.
But he doesn't say why.
He wants to consult me about something.
And he doesn't say what.
The knapsack is an old one. He carried it through the war. He wraps the cross from his desk in some handkerchiefs and puts it in.
And the hairbrush, Father Joseph, if you will.
And who's to act as superior while you're in Luke?
He packs his sponge bag and a box of cheroots.
Father? No.
We need someone who can take care of the accounts.
I thought he had a spring in his step.
I'm sure Father Thomas will manage. I've told him to be careful.
Careful?
Not too much enthusiasm. Shall we go and see the others?
Word has gone round the mission.
I'm only going for consultation.
And the fathers come to say goodbye.
I expect to return.
All aware they might never see him again.
I've spent the best years of my life in this old room. I'll remember it. Mostly by what's wrong with it.
That bookcase with the slanting shelf.
And the old chair there.
Broken years ago, when Father Henri tried to balance on the back.
And the Pope's picture, stained in the corner.
Where one of the lepers spilt the walnut stain while making the frame.
Well, I expect you'll finish the hospital soon.
No, not till you come back.
No, no, no!
We won't put the roof tree up unless you're here.
No! My final instruction, Father Joseph, the roof tree as soon as it's all done. And champagne, if you can get hold of any, to celebrate.
He takes a last look round. All their faces. The stained picture, the broken chair, the slanting shelf.
I thought you'd like to be the first to see it.
Father Thomas comes to see Querry in his room.
It's Parkinson's article.
So it is. No, thank you.
I think he's got to the truth.
I don't want to see it.
You should read it, Querry.
An architect of souls.
It makes an excellent headline.
Architect of
An
souls.
architect of souls. The hermit of the Congo. The whole Catholic world has been discussing the disappearance of the great Querry. I have tracked him all the way to the heart of Africa, near the spot where Stanley once pitched his camp among savage tribes.
He wasn't here. Stanley was never here.
What induced Querry to give up a life of honour and riches to serve the world's untouchables?
Fool.
Unconscious and burning with fever, I was carried on shore by a few faithful natives who had followed me down the great river with the same fidelity their grandfathers had shown to...
No, not again.
Had shown to Stanley. I woke to find Querry's hand on my pulse and Querry's eyes gazing into mine. Then I sensed the great mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The great mystery.
How can he write this rubbish?
It was from Querry's most intimate friend,
What?
His most intimate friend, Andre Riker, that I learned the secret.
Riker?
You want to know what makes him tick? Riker said, it's love. A selfless love.
The bastard.
I've never known a man more deeply instructed in faith.
These are lies, Father Thomas.
He spoke to me of his love of God.
He spoke about God. I didn't.
But this will be good for all of us here.
It's good for nothing.
No, don't do that.
Next Sunday, a saint's path.
Bloody man should be stopped.
He can't be stopped. It's already
Not
published.
him. Riker. Parkinson's just doing a job, but Riker, you won't get away with this.
Where are you going?
To see Riker. Everything that's here in the mission. This is all I have. There's nowhere else for me to go. He has to be silenced.
It is vanity to seek out wealth, and to trust in it, for wealth shall perish. It's all right, Andre. This will cool you.
What is it?
Eau de Cologne.
Read to me a little more, will you?
Marie Riker takes up the Imitation of Christ again.
Of course.
She'd rather read her magazine. The story of the girl in the casino, putting the last of her money on number 17.
It is vanity to give in to the desires of the flesh.
The strong hand that reaches over her shoulder to move the tokens to 19.
To allow them to guide you, for this will only lead to misery.
Who is it? Who's out there?
I don't know.
Well, send them away, Marie. I can't see anyone.
Who's there?
She sees the boy without fingers and toes getting out of the truck. And with him,
Wait there, dear, gracias.
Querry.
I want a word with Riker.
He's ill, I'm afraid.
I must see him.
Tell me what you have to say and I'll let him know.
I can hardly strike a woman.
That's your message, is it? You better come inside. This is about Parkinson, I assume.
I told your husband. I told him I came to Africa to be private, but he forced that man on me.
Well, you can't see him. He's sick.
Really?
Yes, really.
Well, can't you stop him talking about me?
He won't listen to me. Why should he?
Well, if he loves you...
I'm not sure he does.
Then I'll have to see him.
No, don't. Please. He'll be angry.
Yes, probably.
Well, I've got something to tell him. I can't do that if he's angry. It's ghastly enough as it is.
What? What's ghastly?
I think I'm having a baby.
Oh.
And he won't want that.
You sure, are you? Have you seen a doctor?
I can't get to Luke on my own. He'd be suspicious.
Look, what's your name?
Marie,
I have to go to Luke, Marie. You can come with me.
could I?
Just make some excuse to go.
Will you do it for me?
I can't.
He admires you so much, and he wouldn't believe me. Please.
All right, all right.
Don't be too harsh with him. Will you?
Riker.
Querry, I didn't realise it was you.
He's sitting up in bed, under the crucifix.
I've come to see you about that stupid article.
Parkinson's, yes. It's been reprinted in France and Italy.
Listen to me, Riker.
The man's wearing a smile of understanding.
This has to stop. I'm not a Catholic. I'm not even a Christian.
Well, so you say.
No, I won't be adopted by you and your church. I want you to leave me in peace.
Ah, but you belong to the world now. That's the penalty of genius. Though
I'm not a genius.
I understand your torment.
And there is no torment. I feel nothing.
You feel love?
No.
Clearly you do. We all feel love to some extent.
No, Riker, that's pretense. You pretend to love God, but you don't. You don't love anyone, not even your wife.
You mustn't fight against this, Querry.
At least I don't pretend.
You don't belong to yourself anymore.
Will you stay away from me?
You lost yourself when you prayed with that leper in the forest.
I didn't pray. That wasn't prayer. Oh, what's the point? What's the point?
What did you tell him?
To leave me alone.
I mean about my going to Luke with you. What excuse?
Oh, I didn't.
You said
He made me angry and I forgot. I'm sorry. You'll be all right, will he?
He won't like it.
No, I mean the fever.
Oh, yes, the boy looks after him better than I do. He'll wonder where I am, though.
You left him a note, did you?
No, I just left. Deo Gratius won't mind being in the back.
Not in the slightest.
How's the superior?
He's away.
And the hospital, is
You don't have to make conversation.
My husband says I'm too silent.
Silence isn't a bad thing.
It is when you're unhappy. Why did you come to Africa?
Because it's a long way off.
So is the South Pole.
There were no planes leaving for the South Pole.
So you didn't know where you were going?
I just left. People sometimes do that, you know.
What about family?
None to speak of. There was someone, but she was better off without me.
Poor her.
Not at all. It's hard for a woman to live with a man who doesn't love her.
Yes.
I was better off here. Until your husband interfered. I wish I'd never met him.
So do I. I mean, I wish I hadn't met him either. Would you lend me the money for a ticket home? To Europe?
No.
I was afraid you wouldn't.
Then why ask?
I thought you might just be a little sympathetic.
Not me. I find sympathy usually leads to unhappiness.
It's nearly 11 when they reach Luke. They pass the bishop's boat, moored in the little river port, and stop at the hotel across the way from the governor's house. They take 2 rooms upstairs, numbers 6 and 7. No air conditioning, every movement audible from next door.
Sleep. Why don't you just sleep?
How can she sleep when tomorrow the doctor might tell her she's pregnant?
Oh, you're doing your hair.
Is that so strange?
I thought I heard you crying.
No, I've been reading. It made me laugh. Sorry.
I've brought whiskey in case you needed comforting.
That's nice. I've never had whiskey before.
Have you got glasses?
On the table. How exciting. Whiskey at midnight in a room of my own.
Perhaps it'll stop you worrying.
Take the hairbrush while I pour.
You should sleep.
I can't now. Cheers. What will you do when the hospital's finished?
Oh, everyone asks me that.
Well?
Stay here. I'm never going back.
My God, I wouldn't stay here if I were free to go somewhere else.
Is that working?
The whiskey. What's it supposed to be doing?
Making you sleep?
Then it's not, no.
I could tell you a story.
We're too old for fairy stories, aren't we?
In a way, that's what the story's about.
Go on, then.
Once upon a time, there was a boy who lived in the deep country.
You.
Don't jump to conclusions. His parents told him stories of the king who lived far away on the furthest star. But even though he was far away, the king knew everything that happened everywhere. Even when a moth died against a lamp. He knew when his subjects did wrong, and he punished them. Sometimes he punished them after death. Anyway, the boy grew up and did well, and the king rewarded him. He became famous.
An architect.
An artist who made jewels. And what he made was in such demand that everyone thought this was the king's reward.
Wasn't it?
No. You see, he slept with the women who bought his jewelry, and he broke all the rules.
But he wasn't punished.
He was, yes. But he couldn't see it. Not then. Nobody could. How could he have so many rewards from the king when he enjoyed quite so many women? People said it must be because of his capacity for love. Love, of course, being the highest of virtues. But it wasn't that. He'd made 2 important discoveries. First, that he didn't really love at all.
This is a parable.
Don't interrupt.
I don't like parables. And I don't like your hero.
Nor do I.
Is there a happy ending?
Wait and see.
I won't stay awake if there isn't. What was the second discovery?
That he wasn't a real artist after all, just a clever jeweler. He never wanted to make another piece of jewelry after that.
So what did he do?
He went to the house of his mistress, 49 Rue de Rampart. Her name was Marie, like yours. There was a crowd outside, a doctor, the police.
Why?
Because she'd killed herself.
How ghastly.
Not for him, it wasn't. He didn't feel it. No love. Nothing.
Not even for the king?
Only for himself. In fact, he realized there was no such thing as the king. All he'd ever done in life had been for love of himself. All the pride he felt when a building was...
You said building.
When a jewel was completed, or when a woman cried out with pleasure, meant nothing.
So he went to the airport and there was a plane going to Africa.
Wrong story.
A new country and a life. I wish it had been a romantic story. Girl at a casino or something.
Sorry.
Still, it took my mind off things.
Good.
I could tell him we'd spent the night together, couldn't I? Then he might divorce me.
Are you really so unhappy? Marie?
But she's asleep. Querry goes quietly back to his room. When he gets there, he finds he still has her hairbrush. Morning. The hotel bar. No one about.
Hello!
Yes, one. A large man at the other end of the bar,
Have one on me.
holding up a pink gin.
What are you doing here? I filed my story. I'm a free man. Till something comes up, may I join you?
There's no point, Parkinson. I'm going down to the Bishop's boat.
Oh, why?
To see the captain.
Ah, our mutual friend. He's not there anymore. I've been sent to Wakanga to teach moral theology.
Well, I certainly don't want to see you.
I'm surprised you want to see anyone. The great recluse. You're not still vexed with me, are you?
After the lies you printed?
After angry words. In fact, not real anger on my part. I only said those things to get you talking.
I don't know why you bothered. You took no notice of what I said.
I found other sources. Well, fancy. Look who's here.
Oh, it's you.
I gave Mrs. Riker a lift from the plantation.
Yes, I'm sure you did. Another gin, here.
I don't drink gin.
Do you drink anything?
I'm very fond of whiskey.
Ha! Good for you. I'll get you one. Boy! Boy!
You've been out?
Yes.
And?
The doctor says he can't tell me until the day after tomorrow.
So you'll wait?
I have to. I can't go back until I know.
What if the answer's no?
How's the old man? I heard he had the fever.
Yes.
Don't I know what that's like? Tried to get Querry to photograph me being carried ashore, but he wouldn't do it. You're both staying here, are you?
Yes.
Yes. I thought so. All three of us on the same floor. I'm number 5, so you must be 6 and 7. Am I right? Cheers. Well, short stroll before lunch, I think. If you'll excuse me.
I can't stand that man.
Looks a small place. We can hardly avoid bumping into him.
I'm sorry you're stuck with me now.
No more than you with me. Should you telephone Riker?
I don't know. Perhaps. Look, I think I'll go to the cathedral. I think I'll pray. Would that be stupid?
Nothing is stupid that makes the time pass.
I can't pray the baby away, though, can I?
No. It doesn't work like that.
I could pray to be happy, I suppose. That would cover almost everything.
Marie goes to the cathedral, while Querry walks down to the river and waits there.
Querry, where have you been?
When he gets back to the hotel, everything is quiet.
A word before you go to your room.
As if the whole world's asleep.
Not now, man. No, wait, don't go yet.
I have nothing more to say.
Storm overlook, Querry. Know what I mean?
No, I don't.
Riker, he's upstairs now looking for his wife.
Well, he'll find her at the cathedral.
Don't be silly. He knows you're with her.
Of course he does. I was at his house yesterday.
But here, man, in adjoining rooms.
Adjoining rooms? My bill, please. I'm leaving.
Yes, sir.
You're running away?
I was staying to give her a lift back. If Riker's here, she can go with him. She's his responsibility.
You're a cold-blooded devil, Querry.
Your bill, sir.
Yes, I told you I was.
Thank you, sir.
Feel free to put that in your paper. Better than the pious rubbish you usually print.
He found her hairbrush in your room.
How?
I showed him. He also found a bloody diary.
Querry!
Hello, Riker. Feeling better?
You, of all men in the world. I told everyone. I told them all. A good man, I said.
I was never that.
You made a fool of me. And I thought you were my friend.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Perhaps I better go?
No, stay. I've got nothing to hide from you, Parkinson. Well, you can hardly deny it. Look.
What's this?
A diary. Read it.
I don't read other people's diaries.
Spent the night with Q.
Well, that's true, in a way. We drank whiskey and I told her a story.
I don't believe it.
I don't seduce children, Riker. I'm leaving now.
No, wait, you can't.
I'm tempted to leave you in suspense, but that wouldn't be fair on her. Nothing happened.
Nothing? Spent the night with Q.
Get him a drink and talk some sense into him.
A duel would make a good story.
She's lucky I'm not a violent man. A good thrashing would teach
Yes,
her.
of course, the expert on love and Christian marriage.
Querry! Wait! I have the right to demand... Querry! Come back here!
Hurry to go, master.
Yes, Deo Gratius. Hurry to go, because no need to stay. Do you remember that place you were trying to get to?
No, master.
In the forest. You do remember?
Pendele.
Pendele, that's it. Did you ever try again? Is it far away?
Yes, far.
I'm sure it is. Still, I sometimes wish... If I ever found a place like that, I don't think I'd bother to come back. We're stopping here for a while.
Church?
Cathedral, yes. Wait here. I won't be long.
It's not a church for meditation, hot and public as a marketplace.
Still praying.
She sits under a statue of Sainte Therese of Lisieux.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Too intent on your plaster saint.
She's not a plaster saint, she's Sainte Therese.
Then has she told you?
What?
Your husband's at the hotel.
Oh.
He found your diary.
Oh.
Spent the night with Q.
It was true, though, wasn't it? Besides, I put an exclamation mark.
What difference does that make?
It shows I wasn't serious.
He thinks it was.
You mean he really believes that
I tried to persuade him otherwise.
Seems a waste, doesn't it? We might just as well have done it. Where are you going now?
Home.
I'll come with you if you like. Only I know you don't. I suppose I have to tell him about the baby.
Better than him finding out for himself.
Oh well, so much for prayer. I'll go back to the hotel now.
Where is he now?
Riker questions her. The same questions over and over.
Where is he?
He said he was going home. I don't know where he is.
Your lover, and you don't know where he is.
He's not my...
There is evidence, Marie, here in your own words.
That doesn't mean...
These are your words, aren't they? Spent the night with Q.
Please, Andre, let me sleep.
Spent the night with Q. Spent the night with Q.
All right, yes!
What?
Have it your own way. I did sleep with him.
Here?
Yes. In this bed. Here, there, everywhere. That's what you want me to... Ah! No, Andre. Don't!
God's sake, man! Go away, Parkinson! You can't do this sort of thing!
She confesses. She even boasts of it.
Stop it! Stop it!
Let go of me. Please.
Have you calmed down?
Perfectly. There's nothing to worry about. We're leaving now. Marie, get up. We're going home.
I can't go yet.
I think perhaps you'd better, Mrs. Riker.
I can't leave Luke until I know.
No. Until you know what?
Open for business.
Congratulations, Father Joseph.
Congratulations to you, Doctor. And to you, Querry. Now, come and eat something.
The raising of the roof tree for the new hospital.
Tinned pea soup and a special omelette provided by the sisters. For a change. Well, this one is a change. It's completely flat.
An awning set up outside the dispensary. Trestle tables for a feast for the lepers who've worked on the hospital. For their families, official and unofficial.
And Querry's famous champagne all the way from Luke.
Salut, Querry. Salut. Now, don't miss out. It's going fast.
Cheers, Querry.
Dr. Colin.
I remember when you disapproved of all this jollity.
Not disapproved. It irritated me.
Infantile, you told me once.
They're not all, Johnny. Father Thomas is not amused.
I don't think anything amuses him, does it? I wish the Superior had been here to see this.
He wanted us to go ahead. Anyway, we don't know if he'll ever come back.
A wind blows up. In a strange yellow light, the palm trees begin to bend.
Thunder, I think.
It's drumming, isn't it? The lepers celebrating in the forest.
It's both. Listen. Should we go back?
You go, I won't be long.
The doctor goes, and Querry stands, listening to the thunder, waiting for the lightning as the sky darkens.
Who's there? Deo Gratias. Why aren't you at the feast?
Deo Gratias looks back at him.
Cigarette?
Master.
I'll light it for you. What's the matter? You're not planning to run away again, are you?
No.
Then what is it?
You would go. Now the hospital house is built.
I can't go back. I don't belong there anymore.
Have you killed the man?
I've killed everything.
I want to go with you.
I'm not going anywhere, Deo Gratias.
I will go with you. I will go with you.
We've toasted everyone except the man to whom we owe the most.
If you mean Querry, he'd rather you didn't.
Hello?
He'd prefer to be left alone.
Sister Claire.
All the same,
Sorry.
a
it's
happy
hard to
day
hear.
for all of us when he arrived.
And for him, I think.
Father Thomas, I think you'd better take this. Something's happened.
Here, let me. Hello?
Is somebody ill?
I'm not sure.
It's not the hospital, is it? We're expecting a death tonight.
No, it's the sisters.
Tell Mother Agnes I'll be over as soon as I can. Yes, I'll bring him with me.
What is it? Who do they want?
Querry.
Querry? Why?
The Superior warned me about this. It's unwise to turn men into heroes, he said. It seems he was right.
What?
I've been sorely mistaken.
But what's he done?
That's put an end to the celebrations. Half a centimetre already, according to the gauge. What's the matter?
When you went to Luke the other day, you took Riker's wife with you?
I drove her in, yes.
Using our truck?
Of course.
While our husband was sick.
What's this all about?
Ask Querry.
Ask me what? What am I supposed to have done?
I must insist you come with me.
What, now?
Yes, now. We have to talk to the sisters about what to do. I don't want you here if Riker turns up.
Riker? Why should he...
To fetch his wife. She's with the sisters now.
What?
She is with child. Your child.
No, she can't have said that.
We welcomed you here, Querry. We asked no questions, and in return, this.
They take the path to the nun's house, Father Thomas walking silently ahead under a large umbrella.
Father Thomas, is that you?
It's both of us. I've got Querry here.
Mother Agnes waiting for them on the path.
The lights have gone out.
They must have fused. The whole mission's gone dark.
Marie Riker, Mother Agnes.
Yes. She drove here by herself 3 days on the road, but she's taken no harm. At least, not in the body.
You've spoken to her?
Of course I have.
Then you know it's not true.
On the contrary, it's exactly as we said on the telephone.
You see, it can't be.
There is a baby, and it's yours.
Will you let me speak to her?
I don't know.
On her own?
No. In fact, I think you should stay away from our house in future.
Ask her, please. Ask Marie if she'll speak to me.
It's raining.
Everywhere is darkness. He can make out a white-painted bed in a white-painted room,
You're all wet.
a crucifix on the wall, and a single nightlight.
Marie, you know this is a lie.
She's like a daughter safely home after a long trip to a foreign land.
It's not a lie. Not entirely.
What do you mean?
I told them I was scared. I was. I told them I love you. I do.
Love me? Since when?
Since I spent the night with you at Luke.
Don't say that. I told you a story, that's all.
But the first time I slept with you properly was the night of the governor's party.
What are you talking about? I wasn't even there.
When Riker and I got back, I didn't want him, but he insisted. All I could do was think of you while he...
Marie, you must know this isn't true.
I imagined it was you. So that's not a lie, is it? In a way, it is your child.
Does Riker think it's mine?
I tried to tell him it was his, but he wouldn't listen. He hit me.
Oh, God.
He would have hit me again if Parkinson hadn't come along.
Well, you're safe now. He won't hit you again.
I had to escape.
Yes, of course. But you don't want to harm me, do you?
No.
This will harm me. I won't be able to stay here unless you tell them what really happened.
I can't do that, Querry. Not now.
Why not, for God's sake?
Because I want them to send me home.
Querry, is that you?
Are you alone?
The lights are still fused. Querry has felt his way along the path back to the mission buildings. An oil lamp burns in the window of Dr. Collin's house.
Come in. Here. Sit by the desk.
Well, she's sticking to her lies.
But why would
Because
she?
they're her only way of escape.
From Riker, you mean?
From Riker, from Africa. She'll be angry with her for doing this to me, but I'm not.
Whiskey.
She's like a child. Sort of dangerous innocent. She worked out her story and she won't be shaken from it.
Father Thomas and the others are discussing it now. I left them to it.
I know what they'll decide.
I wish to God the Superior were here. Father Thomas is not exactly well balanced.
The hermit of the Congo, the saint with a past. All those stories they printed, what are they going to say now?
It's only her word against his.
Well, why would she make it up? Of course it's true.
He's done good work here.
Good work. He's made us a laughingstock. And he's betrayed me.
Yes, but the roof tree's safely up.
If only I'd understood his true motives.
Well, do you now? His true motives? If so, tell me, because I don't.
It's obvious.
I'm just saying he's a good builder. We ought to wait.
No.
The story may come to nothing.
No, in the absence of the Superior, I'm responsible. And Querry will have to go.
All this might blow over. We've got more important things to do.
The storm's come full circle and is beating up towards them again from across the river.
The mobile units, the new lavatories.
I can't help you anymore, Colin.
Yes.
Not now, I can't.
Father Thomas has no authority over me. You can stay here.
That's exactly what I can't do.
Sleep in the workroom.
No, Colin, listen. You can't risk a quarrel. You're too important to this place. I'll have to go.
Where to?
I don't know. I was beginning to hope that I'd end up in your patch of the cemetery, a sort of atheist corner.
I'm not sure you'd qualify now.
Why not?
You're too troubled by your lack of faith.
Troubled?
You keep fingering it like a saw. I'm quite content with the myth, but you have to believe or disbelieve.
I don't know. But I was happy here. And I'm now one of the cured. Wouldn't you say?
Yes, I think so.
I really believed I was incapable of feeling pain.
You only had to wait, Querry. The suffering passes.
Yes.
And then, gradually, you find you're part of the human condition again.
Now you sounded like Father Thomas.
When a man is cured, we can't afford to waste him.
Do you really imagine the Bishop won't hear about this? It'll be all over Luke in no time.
That might be Querry.
Open it, Father Paul. He'll have to be told.
Oh, my heart! My heart!
Parkinson!
It's a bloody well run!
Get him a chair.
Where's
Querry.
I don't know. Probably in his room.
Riker's looking for him.
Riker?
Riker's here.
We went to the sister's house, but he wasn't there.
You knew he'd be there.
A girl left a note before she took off. Riker went straight after. Please, have you got a drink somewhere?
I'll see what I can find.
Oh, this too solid flesh. Quote Shakespeare. It's my heart, you see. I have a condition.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, friend. Thank you. Oh, champagne? You do yourselves pretty well, don't you?
We were celebrating raising the roof tree.
Where's Riker now?
God knows. Stumbling about in the dark out there. He may have walked into the river for all I know. Oh, we should never come to this bloody continent.
Did he see his wife?
No, some old nun pushed us out and locked the door. That made him mad, I can tell you. He was mad enough in the first place. There he is. He's been drinking, you can tell. 3 days on those bloody bad roads with a drunken plantation manager. It's all a fuss about nothing.
You call it nothing? After what Querry's done?
I told him. I said I heard them when we were in Luke. I was in the next room. They were talking. No hanky-panky, just talking.
Then you don't think it's true?
I think Riker wants to believe it. It makes him feel important. That's the thing about him. He likes to feel important.
A swirl of rain, and Riker is there.
Where's Querry?
Tousled, rain-soaked.
Come in and sit down.
I can't sit. Oh, I am a man in agony.
I'm sure we can talk quietly about this.
that man my inmost thoughts. This is what I get for it.
He made a fool of you. He laughed at you.
What right has he to laugh at me?
You need a good night's rest.
She wouldn't sleep with me. She made excuses, but he comes along and just because he's famous.
We want to avoid any scandal.
Oh, where's the doctor?
Colin.
They're thick as thieves, those two. Where is he?
At home, I think.
At home.
Dr. Collin has nothing to do with this.
There isn't a jury in the world would convict me.
What did he mean by that?
Maybe he's got a gun. I should go to Colin.
No, wait, Father Paul.
We ought to warn them.
We haven't decided what to do.
Actually, he might have a gun. Everyone has these days, though I doubt he'd have the nerve to use it.
All the same, they must be warned.
Yes.
You can't leave yet, anyway.
The boat won't be here for a week, and the roads will be impassable after the rain.
In which case?
What else can they do but work?
Your mobile units. All I want is some sort of prefab on wheels. I've made some notes.
Querry lifts the lamp so the doctor can see his desk.
I shall miss this room. No, it's not in here. Is this? My wife, yes.
A photograph, unseen by strangers, always present when the drawer is opened.
What happened to her? You never said. Sleeping sickness. When we first came here, she spent a lot of time out in the bush, trying to persuade the lepers to come in for treatment.
I'm sorry.
We didn't have such effective drugs for sleeping sickness then. People die too soon.
Riker.
He must have followed his wife here.
I hope to God the sisters didn't let him in. I'd better go and talk to him.
No. Let him cool off first. Wait till the morning.
This is grotesque. It's like a bloody comedy. The innocent adulterer.
Still, you'd better keep out of it.
I must do something. Listen to him. Let's have the lamp. Riker! I'm here!
The lamp held up, a circle of light.
Please! Querry!
And someone running towards it.
Who's there? Get back in the house.
Father Paul?
Go in and shut the door. We think Riker might have a gun.
He wouldn't be mad enough to use it.
Just to avoid any unpleasantness.
Unpleasantness? Let's go back in, Querry.
Stop! Stop where you are.
Now someone else, unsteadily out of the dark.
I've been looking for you.
Well, here I am.
Riker steps into the light, one hand in his pocket. They all see that.
You renegade. You tried to persuade me it meant nothing. Her diary, and you must have known then. She was having a child.
Your child, not mine.
Prove it. You prove that.
I could take a blood test if you're happy to wait 6 months.
Don't laugh at me.
I'm not.
Your wife's done us both an injury. I'd call her a liar if I thought she even knew what a lie is.
You sleep with her and then you insult her? You're a coward.
Perhaps I am.
You think yourself so infernally important.
Look, Riker, come back to the mission. We'll find
I'm
bed.
talking to Querry. I've got an immortal soul as much as you,
You'll all feel
Querry.
better after a night's sleep and a cold shower in the morning.
Don't!
A shower?
Don't laugh!
No!
God.
The lamp smashes and flares in the rain.
What have you done?
An open mouth, surprised eyes,
He laughed at me.
then darkness again.
How dare he laugh?
Help me, Father Paul. Help me lift him.
Oh, he shouldn't have laughed.
We have to get him inside. Riker, put that gun down and help! Take his legs!
I've got them.
Oh, God.
Nothing, Riker. Still a moment. What is it? What are you saying?
Not Riker. Laughing at myself.
We're going to carry you in. You'll be all right.
Absurd. This is absurd. Or else.
This is your space, isn't it, Kola?
He's left enough room for me.
The Superior and Dr. Colin stand by Querry's grave.
I'm sorry to have missed the funeral.
There wasn't much of a ceremony. Not a Catholic one, anyway.
And no cross?
No.
A piece of hardwood from the forest, carved with Querry's name and dates.
Father Joseph said a prayer. All quite unofficial.
And this?
An old jam pot filled with twigs and plants, curiously twined.
Just appeared. I imagine Deo Gratias put it there, but no one really knows. I'm going back now, Father.
Back?
To the dispensary. We've wasted enough time on the dead, haven't we? Did you see Riker before you left, Luke?
Yes, in prison. He's quite comfortable. Confession and regular communion.
He's got what he wanted, I suppose.
Which is what?
A sense of importance to both God and man.
Yes, perhaps. Parkinson's already interviewed him. I'm sure others will follow. Of course, the result of the trial is a foregone conclusion.
Acquittal?
Naturally. The crime passionnel.
At the dispensary, the lepers are sitting on the cement steps, waiting for something to happen.
And Marie Riker?
She'll be going home to have the child.
Home being Europe.
Of course.
Ladders lean against the roof of the new hospital.
So, a happy ending for everyone.
In a way.
Unless you're Querry.
I don't know. Didn't you say he was cured?
Yes, I suppose so. He learned to serve other people and to laugh.
The roof tree's been battered and bent by the storm, but it's still intact.
An odd laugh, but a laugh all the same.
In episode 2 of Graham Greene's A Burnt-Out Case, Querry was played by Ben Miles, Dr. Colin by Danny Sapani, Riker by Jonathan Aris, Marie by Catherine Drysdale, and Parkinson by Stephen Critchlow. Deo Gratias was Taylor Kovacevic-Ebong, the Superior, Neil McCall, Father Thomas, Philip Brotherton, Father Joseph, Clive Hayward, and Father Paul, Adam Fitzgerald. The girl was Isabella Inchbald, and Mother Agnes, Kath Weir. The narrator was Adjua Ando. A Burnt-Out Case was dramatised by Nick Warburton and directed by Sally Avens.
Monsignor Quixote by Graham Greene, adapted for radio by Stephen Wyatt.
Greene's comic entertainment is set in rural Spain, a few years after the death of Franco. Father Quixote makes a friend of an Italian bishop, with unexpected consequences.
Perhaps I should begin by explaining how a humble village priest from El Toboso in the region of La Mancha became Monsignor Quixote. Some people even have problems with the fact that he was called Quixote in the first place. His bishop used to tell him that it was the name of a fictional character in a novel by an overrated writer called Cervantes. Be that as it may, that was his name, and he'd had it all his life. How Father Quixote became a Monsignor of the church is altogether a more interesting story.
Teresa! Teresa!
Yes, Father?
I'm just going to drive down to the Collective and buy some wine.
Well, don't be late. Back for lunch, Father.
Oh, come along, Rocinante. Please, Rocinante.
Father Quixote had named his aged car in honor of the horse of his illustrious ancestor. He was extraordinarily fond of it because it had been with him through many bad days. He even prayed to God that it might survive him, because he couldn't bear the thought of his little car rusting on a scrap heap. Thinking about this for the 100th time, he nearly ran into a stationary black Mercedes, which was parked round the corner on the main road. When he returned from buying his wine, the Mercedes was still there. A dark-clothed figure stood staring at it gloomily. Then he noticed a white Roman collar, like a handkerchief signalling distress. How on earth, he wondered, being a naive man, could one of his fellow priests afford a Mercedes? But as he got out of his car, he became aware of a purple bib below the collar. This meant the man was at least a Monsignor, if not a bishop. And Father Quixote had every reason to be afraid of bishops. His own bishop regarded him as little better than a peasant. But he had no choice. He was a fellow priest in distress.
My name is Father Quixote, Monsignor.
Oh.
Can I be of any service?
You certainly can, my friend. I am the Bishop of Motopo.
Bishop of Motopo?
In partibus infidelium, my friend. I serve in a non-Christian country. Is there a garage near here? My car refuses to go on any further.
Oh.
And is there by any chance also a restaurante? My stomach begins to clamor for food.
There is a garage in my village, but it is closed because of a funeral. The mother-in-law of the garagist has died.
What a confounded nuisance.
What?
May she rest in peace.
He'll be back in a few hours.
A few hours? Is there a restaurant anywhere near?
Monsignor, if you would honor me by sharing my humble lunch, the restaurant is not to be recommended either for food or for wine.
A glass of wine is essential in my situation.
Well, I can offer you a good little local wine, and if you would be contented with a simple steak and a salad, my housekeeper always prepares more than I can eat.
My friend, you prove to be my guardian angel. Let us go.
This way. I'm afraid the door is quite low.
Nevertheless, it is an honor for me to be a guest in the house of Don Quixote.
Oh, my bishop does not approve of the book.
Holiness and literary appreciation don't always go together.
Well, if you'll excuse me, Monsignor, I need to consult with my housekeeper about lunch.
Of course. I shall occupy myself with the contents of your bookshelf.
Thank you, Monsignor.
He found Teresa in the kitchen, which served also as her bedroom. And, it must be added, the kitchen sink was her only wash basin. The father's housekeeper, how can I put this, was no Dulcinea.
Teresa! Teresa! Teresa, we have a guest for lunch. which must be prepared quickly.
Well, it's only your steak and a salad, and what remains of the manchego cheese.
But my steak is always big enough for two, and the bishop is an amiable man.
The bishop? I'm not serving him.
No, not our bishop. An Italian. A very courteous man. His car broke down, and I couldn't leave him stranded, and I certainly couldn't inflict Carlos's restaurant on him.
But don't you see, it's the steak.
What about the steak?
Well, you can't give a bishop horse meat.
My steak is horse meat?
It always has been. How can I give you beef with the money you allow me?
You have nothing else?
Nothing.
Oh, dear. Well, we can only pray that he doesn't notice. After all, I've never noticed.
But you've never eaten anything better.
Well, I suppose you're right. We can at least give him some decent wine. Where's that half bottle of Malaga? Yeah, here we are. Perhaps the drink might confuse his taste buds.
Amen.
May I?
Oh, with pleasure. Your good health, Father.
And yours.
Prima.
So, are you here on holiday, Monsignor?
Not exactly on holiday, though it's true I am enjoying my change from Rome. The Holy Father has entrusted me with a little confidential mission because of my knowledge of Spanish. I suppose, Father, that you see a great many foreign tourists in El Toboso.
Not many, Monsignor, for there is very little for them to see here.
Your steaks, Father. Monsignor?
Come to the table, please.
Oh, with pleasure. Shall I bring my glass across?
They seated themselves at the table, and of course the bishop said grace. Teresa hovered anxiously in the doorway.
The steak looks excellent.
Yeah, well, perhaps another glass of wine to accompany it. It's a very common wine, of course, but we're very proud of it.
Both Father Quixote and Teresa watched as the bishop took his first slice of steak, which he quickly washed down with wine, perhaps to take away the taste. They waited for the worst.
Father, your wine is indeed very agreeable, but the steak... The steak?
Yes?
Never at any table have I tasted so tender, so flavoursome. I am tempted to be blasphemous and say so divine is steak. I would like to congratulate your admirable housekeeper.
Monsignor?
Oh, my dear lady, let me shake your hand.
The bishop held out his beringed hand, palm down, as though he expected a kiss rather than a shake. But Teresa took panic and backed hurriedly into the kitchen.
Did I say something wrong?
No, Monsignor. It's only that she is unaccustomed to cooking for a bishop.
She has a plain and honest face. In these days, one is often embarrassed to find, even in Italy, very marriageable housekeepers. And alas, only too often marriage does follow.
Father Quixote finally began to relax. His conversation with the bishop ranged over many topics. He even raised the question of praying to God for the continuing life of his car, though of course he presented it as if he was talking about a horse. It was all very engrossing. And then suddenly he remembered the Mercedes.
Of course, there are a great many mysteries. But where would our faith be if there were no mysteries?
Yet I was wondering, Monsignor, where I have put the bottle of cognac that a man from Tomayoso brought me some 3 years back. This might be the right moment for opening it, if you will excuse me.
Of course.
Here we are.
If you ask me, he's drunk quite enough for a bishop.
Hush, your voice carries. The poor bishop is very worried about his car. He feels it has failed him.
My opinion is probably his own fault. He's probably forgotten to refill it with petrol.
What, you really think? Yes, well, it's true. He's a very unworldly man, so I'll take him the cognac, and while he drinks, I'll see if I can do anything about his car.
Father Quixote left the cognac with the bishop and put a jerry can of petrol in the boot of Rocinante. He didn't really believe the problem was as simple as Teresa suggested, but there was no harm in trying. Sure enough, the tank was empty. Why hadn't the bishop noticed? Unlike Father Quixote's own bishop, the Italian bishop was a kindly man, and Father Quixote didn't want to humiliate him. But how could he save the bishop's face? If the bishop had not noticed the gauge, it might be possible to pretend a mechanical knowledge Father Quixote didn't possess. So he rubbed some oil on his hands and hoped for the best.
Father, I've just been looking at your copy of Cervantes. What a wonderful work.
Indeed.
So, in what condition did you find the Mercedes? Has it been bewitched by some sorcery in this dangerous region of La Mancha?
The Mercedes is ready to be driven, Monsignor.
A miracle? Or has the garagist returned from the funeral?
The garagist had not returned, so I took a look at the engine myself. Excuse my oily hands. You were very low in petrol. That was easy to remedy. But there were also some adjustments to be made to the engine. I never know the technical name for these things, but it is working satisfactorily now.
Oh, so it wasn't only the petrol.
Well, perhaps when you reach Madrid it would be as well to get a professional overhaul.
Then I can be off.
Unless you would like a short siesta.
No. I feel completely refreshed by your excellent wine and this steak. The steak.
Oh, yeah. This way, Monsignor.
A man of your abilities is wasted in El Toboso. Surely your bishop...
Oh, my bishop, alas, knows how small my abilities are.
Could your bishop have mended my car?
My spiritual abilities, I meant.
In the church, we have need of men of practical abilities. A priest who can set before an unexpected guest good wine, good cheese, and a remarkable steak is a priest who can hold his own in the highest circles. We are here to bring sinners to repentance, and there are more sinners among the bourgeois than among peasants. I would like you to go forth like your ancestor Don Quixote on the high roads of the world.
They called him a madman, Monsignor.
They said the same about St. Ignatius.
But Don Quixote was a fiction, my bishop says, in the mind of a writer.
Perhaps we are all fictions, Father, in the mind of God.
Do you want me to tilt at windmills?
It was only by tilting at windmills that Don Quixote found the truth on his deathbed. There are no birds this year in last year's nests.
That's a beautiful phrase. But what did he mean by it?
I've never quite made it out myself, but surely the beauty is enough. My Mercedes.
Yes. Goodbye, Monsignor. Safe journey.
The Mercedes purred with gentle health on the road towards Madrid, and the bishop left behind him for a brief instant an agreeable smell, compounded of young wine, of cognac, and of Manchegan cheese, which before it dispersed, a stranger might well have mistaken for an exotic incense. Who can tell the ways of God? Months later, a letter came from Rome saying Father Quixote was to be made a Monsignor. And from that moment, all his troubles started, with or without my intervention. And now I must introduce myself. When our story started, I was mayor of El Toboso. My surname is Thancas, which was the surname of the original Sancho in Cervantes' masterpiece, Don Quixote. It amused Father Quixote, therefore, to call me Sancho. And if it amused him, it amused me too. Some months had passed since the unexpected visit of the Bishop of Motopo, and Father Quixote's life had pretty well returned to normal. I often suspected that Father Quixote preferred my company to that of his parishioners, even though the bishop considered me to be both an atheist and a communist, which happens to be true. but more of that later. On this particular day, Father Quixote returned home in an excellent mood to news from his housekeeper.
I didn't know where to find you.
Oh, what's the matter?
You've got a letter.
I was only up the street talking to the mayor.
Oh, that heretic.
If there were no heretics, Teresa, there would be little for a priest to do. So what's so special about this letter?
It's a letter from the bishop.
Huh?
Not that nice Italian bishop, your bishop. It's got his red seal on it.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, I think I'd better sit down.
He sat with the letter in his hand for a long time, fearing to open it. He couldn't remember a single letter from his bishop which hadn't included a complaint of one kind or another. For example, there was the time when he diverted the Easter offering, which traditionally belonged in the priest's own pocket, to the pocket of a representative of a charity with the worthy Latin name of In Vinculis, purporting to look after the spiritual needs of poor imprisoned men. It was a private act of benevolence, which had somehow reached the bishop's ear after the collector had been arrested for organizing the escape of certain incarcerated enemies of Generalissimo Franco, then very much still alive. The bishop had called him a fool, a term Christ had deprecated.
Father Quixote, I have received an utterly incomprehensible letter from Rome, which at first I took for a joke in the worst taste, concocted by some member of that communist organization you seemed so keen to support. But on asking for confirmation, I have today received an abrupt letter confirming the first missive and asking me at once to communicate to you that the Holy Father has seen fit for what strange stirring of the Holy Spirit it is not for me to inquire, to promote you to the rank of Monsignor.
Monsignor. Apparently on the recommendation of a bishop of Motopo, of whom I have never heard, without any reference to me, through whom such a recommendation should naturally have come. A most
unlikely action on my part, I hardly need to add. I have obeyed the Holy Father in passing on the news to you, and I can only pray that you will not disgrace the title he has seen fit to grant you. Certain scandals, which have only been forgiven because they originated in the ignorance of the parish priest of El Toboso, would have far greater resonance if caused by the imprudence of Monsignor Quixote.
Oh, dear.
I have therefore written to Rome, pointing out the absurdity of a small parish like El Toboso being in the hands of a Monsignor, a title which will be resented by many deserving priests in La Mancha. I have asked for aid in finding a wider scope for your activities, perhaps in another diocese, or even in the mission field.
Father, what's the matter? What does the bishop say?
He wants to drive me away from El Toboso.
The truth is that there were very few people in the village in whom Father Quixote could confide. To his parishioners, he was their priest, and they expected him to keep a certain distance outside the confessional. Although, to be truthful, their sins were usually very dull and unimaginative. With me, it was different. It felt as if for all our differences, we were equals, and he no longer felt the need to be a kind of official superior. But it was the time of the local elections, and I had my own problems.
Father Quixote, come and join me.
Sit down, Father. Let me pour you some wine.
Thank you.
Your health.
And yours. I wanted to congratulate you on your re-election as mayor.
And I'm afraid you can spare your breath.
What do you mean?
I have suffered an unexpected defeat.
You're no longer mayor? But after all these years...
I know. But unfortunately, the forces of the right have reformed. They seek another Generalissimo to replace the recently deceased General Franco, whose death I resolutely refuse to mourn.
Yeah, but why vote against you at this particular election after all these years?
Yes, I know, after all these years. You are an innocent father, and you know nothing of the dirty way in which politics are conducted here. But I have information of certain intrigues between the garagist, the butcher, and the owner of that very second-rate restaurant, who it seems wants to enlarge his premises. Let's just say that money has been lent to the owner of the restaurant by a mysterious stranger, if you know what I mean. And he has bought a new deep freeze.
But how has this affected the results of the election?
Well, let's just say there are wheels within wheels. You don't want to know the sordid details.
Oh, well, I'm very sorry. I've always considered you a very good man.
I'm very kind of you to say so. But from now on, I wash my hands of El Toboso. So, how are you, Father?
Well, I'm afraid I'm not very happy either. I'm being driven away from here by my bishop.
How can that be possible? So he told me, the ex-mayor as I now was, the whole sad story. So they made you a Monsignor. Isn't that good?
It's more like a curse than a blessing.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's what comes of putting your faith in the church.
It is not a question of the church, but of an Italian bishop. I know he meant well by recommending me, but I wish he'd never done it, because now my own bishop wants to drive me out of El Toboso. I'm sorry, Sancho, I'm being very selfish. You have your own problems. You don't object if I call you Sancho, even at a time like this?
I rather like it, particularly at a time like this.
Thank you. I like to think we both have ancestors in Cervantes. The thing is, Sancho, that you have been let down by your party.
There are traitors in every party.
Oh, yes, but...
There are traitors in your party too, Father. For a start, there was Judas.
And in your party, there was Stalin.
Oh, don't bring up that stale old history now.
Well, the story of Judas is even older.
Well, then how about Alexander VI, the Borgia Pope?
Well, I could mention Trotsky.
Well, what about Judas? What's your true opinion? After all, he's a saint in the Ethiopian church.
Oh, Sancho. Sancho, we disagree too profoundly to dispute. Let's just go to my house and have a glass of Malaga. I forgot. The bishop finished the bottle.
The bishop? You allowed that scoundrel?
Oh, this was a different bishop. The Italian bishop. A good man, but the cause of all my trouble just the same.
Well, then you better come back to my house. I've had enough of being stared at. All these pitying looks, and some of them all too glad to see the back of me. Sit in the garden and have a glass of honest vodka.
Vodka?
Polish vodka, Father. From a Catholic country.
I didn't like this vodka at first, but it certainly grows on you. You will miss your duties as a mayor, Sancho.
I plan to take a holiday. I've not stepped out of El Toboso since the death of that scoundrel Franco. If only I had a car.
Well, of course, I have a car.
Well, then Moscow's too far. Besides, it's too cold. And East Germany has never appealed. What will you do, Father, away from El Toboso?
I will go where I am sent.
To preach to the converted as you do here?
That is an easy sneer, Sancho. I doubt if anyone is ever fully converted.
Not even the Pope?
Perhaps, poor man, not even the Pope. Who knows what he thinks at night in his bed when he says his prayers?
And you?
I am as ignorant as anyone in the parish. I've read more books, that's all.
All the same, you do believe all that nonsense. God, the Trinity, the Immaculate Conception.
I want to believe, and I want others to believe.
Why?
I want them to be happy.
Let them drink a little vodka, then. That's better than make-believe.
Thank you. Though, of course, the vodka wears off.
So does belief.
Your belief?
And your belief.
Why do you think that?
It's life, Father. It is dirty work. I doubt if you're an exception to the rule. My parents wanted me to be a priest. I even studied at Salamanca. I've never told you that before, Father. In vodka veritas.
So that was how you knew about the Ethiopian church. I was a little surprised.
There are small bits of useless knowledge which stick to one's brains like barnacles to a boat. You know, we should see more of each other, Father. Perhaps I'll convert you to Marx.
Oh, I beg to doubt that. Nevertheless, your vodka inspires me with hope.
Of what?
Ah, you would laugh at me.
I don't think so. You see, Father, you remind me so much of your ancestor. He believed in all those books of chivalry, quite out of date, even in his day.
I've never read a book of chivalry in my life.
But you continue to read all those books of theology. They are your books of chivalry. You believe in them just as much as he did in his books.
And you in Das Kapital.
Yes, though I haven't read any of it for some time. To tell you the truth, I've always found parts of it pretty dull.
The same could be said of Deuteronomy. But all the same, the voice of the church doesn't date.
You sure? How can you tell, stuck here in El Toboso? Frankly, Father, you're wasted here. You should be out there in the world like your ancestor, riding Rocinante, doing your deeds of chivalry in a world that doesn't believe in those old stories.
Accompanied by a man called Sancho.
Accompanied by Sancho, why not?
The bishop could hardly deny me a short holiday.
After all, you must go to Madrid to buy your uniform.
Uniform? What uniform?
Purple socks, Monsignor. And a purple, what do you call that thing they wear below the collar?
A pashera, but I'm sorry, nobody will make me wear purple socks.
You're in the army of the church, Father. You can't refuse the badges of rank.
I never asked to be a Monsignor.
Well, of course, you could retire from the army altogether.
Could you retire from the party?
I certainly want to break from the world of politics. How far do you think that car of yours could get us?
Well, certainly not to Moscow. But maybe as far as Rome.
I don't fancy Rome at all. Nothing but seeing the streets with purple socks. What's the matter?
It's a foolish idea, Sancho. Even driving to Madrid, as you suggested. I think this vodka of yours gives dreams and then takes them away.
That's probably true. But it doesn't mean the dreams aren't worth anything. And we don't have to drink vodka on our travels.
I doubt very much whether we are the right companions, you and I. A big gulf separates us, Sancho.
A big gulf separated your ancestor from the one you've called mine, Father. And yet...
It's a silly dream. And yet...
And yet... And yet, for all our reservations, we both somehow knew a decision had been reached. It took Father Quixote, now Monsignor Quixote, a great deal of courage to write to his bishop requesting a short holiday. It took even more courage to open the letter he sent in reply. It was probably just as well that the bishop didn't know that he was planning to go on his travels with my good self, El Toboso's ex-mayor, a noted atheist and communist.
Monsignor Quixote. Oh dear, you can almost hear the acid in the bishop's voice. I
cannot believe that the burden of your duties in such a small parish has been a very heavy one. However, I am ready to grant your request for a period of repose, and I am dispatching a young priest, Father Herrera, to look after El Toboso in your absence. I trust that at least you will delay your holiday until you are fully satisfied that Father Herrera is aware of all the problems which may exist in your parish. The defeat of the mayor in the recent election seems to indicate that the tide is turning at last in the proper direction. And perhaps a young priest with the shrewdness and discretion of Father Herrera, he won golden opinions as well as a doctorate in moral theology at Salamanca, will be better able to take advantage of the current than an older man. I have small doubt that by the time you return from your holiday, we will have found you a sphere of action more suitable than El Toboso, and carrying a lesser burden of duties for a priest of your age and rank.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
3 days later, Father Herrera arrived, carrying a smart black suitcase. Father Quixote's housekeeper, Teresa, took against him on sight. The father struggled not to do the same.
You know, when I told your housekeeper I was sent by the bishop, she said something very rude. The bishop would not have been pleased.
Well, he didn't hear her, and we won't tell him, will we? Like all of us, she has her prejudices.
I was quite shocked, Monsignor.
I wish you wouldn't call me Monsignor. Call me Father, if you like. I'm old enough to be your father. Now, have you experience of parish work?
Not directly. I have been His Excellency's secretary for the last 3 years.
You may find it difficult here at first then, but I'm sure you will learn quickly.
I'm sure I will. I studied moral theology at Salamanca.
I always found that a very difficult subject. I very nearly failed to pass, even in Madrid.
But I see you have Father Heribert Jorner's book up there on your shelf. A German, but all the same very sound on the subject.
I'm afraid I've not read him for many years. Moral theology, as you can imagine, doesn't play a great part in parish work.
I should have thought it essential in the confessional.
Well, when the baker or the garages come to me, which is not very often, their problems are usually very simple ones, and I trust to my instinct. I usually don't have the time to look their problems up in Jorner.
Instinct must have a sound basis, Monsignor. I'm sorry, Father.
Yeah, of course. But like my ancestor Don Quixote, perhaps I put my trust most in old books written before Jorner was born. The Gospels, for example.
Oh, yes, of course, the Gospels are important. But we all need a strong theoretical basis for our teaching, and Jorner can provide that.
I don't doubt that, but what...
What?
Well, I'm sorry, it's just a truism, but I was going to say another sound base is God's love.
Of course. But we mustn't forget His justice either, must we, Monsignor? After all, Father Jorner makes a very clear distinction between love and justice.
I'm sure he does. Perhaps I should be taking his admirable tome on my travels.
Perhaps you should. It's never too late for any one of us to learn.
Indeed, and he may well be the perfect answer to Karl Marx.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Well, no matter. Perhaps I may offer you a glass of wine before lunch?
No, thank you. I drink very rarely.
Ah.
Thankfully, our day of departure came at last. Father Quixote's car, Rocinante, was passed rather grudgingly by the garagist as fit to leave. She would, he said, probably get us to Madrid. But whether she would get us back was another matter. Well, that's the wine safe in the boot, Father. 4 cases of honest Manchegan wine. You can't trust the wine in Madrid.
But why should we go to Madrid, Sancho? I remember disliking the city a great deal when I was there as a student. Cuenca, on the other hand, I've heard is a beautiful town and a great deal nearer.
I doubt if you can buy purple socks in Cuenca.
I don't want to buy purple socks. It's a waste of money.
You should be like your ancestor. He had a proper respect for the uniform of a knight-errant. You are a Monsignor errant, and you must wear purple socks.
They say my ancestor was mad. They will say the same of me, and I will be brought back in disgrace.
Nonsense. Let's just be on our way. The sooner I put El Toboso and the new mare behind me, the better. You're not happy?
It's so long since I left El Toboso.
It's time you had a change.
Well, I suppose a change is good, but...
But what?
I don't know. We'll find out in time. Somehow, nothing seems safe anymore.
Not even your faith?
Maybe not even yours.
The distance from El Toboso to Madrid is not very great, but Rocinante was an elderly car, and by evening we were still upon the road. I'm hungry, and I'm thirsty.
And Rocinante is very tired.
The wine upon this main road is not to be trusted.
Well, we have plenty of good Manchegan wine with us.
I must have food.
Teresa insisted on putting a parcel on the back seat. If I'm not mistaken, it contains a cheese, some smoked sausages, even 2 glasses and 2 knives.
I don't know about praise to God, but praise to Teresa. We stopped for the night by the ruined wall of an outhouse belonging to an abandoned farm. Oh, look, somebody's painted a hammer and sickle in red over there.
I would have preferred a cross to eat under.
What does it matter? The taste of the cheese will not be affected by cross or hammer. Besides, is there much difference between the two? They're both protests against injustice.
But the results were a little different. One created tyranny, the other charity.
Tyranny, charity. What about the Inquisition and our great patriot Torquemada?
Fewer suffered from Torquemada than from Stalin.
You're quite sure of that? Relative to the population of Russia in Stalin's day and of Spain in Torquemada's.
Oh, I'm not a statistician, Sancho. Do open a bottle if you have a corkscrew.
I am very rarely without one.
Good.
Tell me, Father, do you really hope that Catholicism will one day lead men to a happier future?
Of course, I hope.
Only after death, though.
So do you hope that communism, I mean the real communism your prophet Marx spoke about, will ever arrive, even in Russia?
Yes, Father, I hope. I do hope. But it's true. I only tell you this because your lips are sealed as a priest. I do sometimes despair.
Oh, despair, I understand. Not final despair, of course.
Mine isn't final either, Father. Or I wouldn't be sitting here on the ground with you.
Yeah, well, then let us drink to hope.
The night was beginning to turn from cool to cold, but the wine kept us warm and the food filled our bellies. So we were in no hurry to hasten towards a city we disliked, and along the way breathed the fumes of the lorries passing along the main road in a chain of headlights.
You know, I have never denied that your Karl Marx was a good man. He wanted to help the poor, and that want of his will certainly have saved him at the last.
I'm not sure I'd have thanked you for that recommendation.
You said when we started out that for all our differences we must have something in common.
Perhaps what we have in common is this Manchegan wine, friend. Your good health.
And yours, friend.
You know, what puzzles me is how you can believe in so many incompatible ideas. For example, the Holy Trinity.
Yes.
It's worse than higher mathematics. Can you explain the Trinity to me? It was more than they could when I was a student in Salamanca.
Well, I can try.
Try then, please.
Well, you see these 2 empty bottles?
Of course. I seem to remember helping to empty them.
2 bottles, equal in size. The wine they contained was of the same substance and it was born at the same time. There you have God the Father and God the Son. And there in the half bottle, God the Holy Ghost. Same substance, same birth. They're inseparable. Whoever partakes of one partakes of all 3.
Very well. But I still don't really see the point of the Holy Ghost. He has always seemed to me to be a bit redundant.
Well, consider it this way. We were not satisfied with 2 bottles, were we? That extra half bottle gave us the extra spark of life we both needed. We wouldn't have been so happy without it. Perhaps we wouldn't have had the courage to continue our journey. Even our friendship might have ceased without the Holy Spirit. Your good health.
You are very ingenious, friend. I begin at least to understand what you mean by the Trinity. Not to believe in it, mind you. That will never do. We sat in silence, enjoying the wine and each other's company. When the lorries passed on the road, the headlights gleamed narrowly for a moment on the 2 empty bottles and the recently emptied half bottle. And then Father Quixote suddenly looked quite ill. What's the matter, Father?
May God forgive me, for I have sinned.
Over your talk of the bottles? It was only a joke. And surely your God understands a joke.
But I have been guilty of heresy, I think. I think perhaps I am unworthy to be a priest.
But what have you done?
I have given wrong instruction. The Holy Ghost is equal in all respects to the Father and the Son, and I have represented him by this half-bottle.
Is that a serious error, Father?
It is anathema. It was condemned expressly at, I forget which council, a very early church council. Perhaps it was Nicaea.
Don't worry, Father.
Oh, but I feel dreadful.
The matter is easily put right.
How?
We will throw away and forget this half bottle, and I will bring a whole bottle from the car.
No. I have drunk more than I should. If I hadn't drunk so much, I would never have made that mistake. There is no sin worse than the sin against the Holy Ghost.
Forget it. We will put the matter right at once. And so we drank another bottle. The Manchegan wine was light, but it seemed to both of us wise not to travel on, but instead stretch out on the grass and sleep the night away.
Oh dear, I think I was a little foolish last night, Sancho.
We both were. I thought you spoke very well.
I did make you understand, perhaps, a little about the Trinity.
Understand, yes. Believe, no.
Now, then, will you please forget the half bottle? It was a mistake that I should never have made.
I will remember only the full 3 bottles, friend. Come. Time to continue our journey. And so we travelled on, content in spirit and content with each other. We had no idea that we were about to face adventures every bit as eventful and dangerous as those which faced Don Quixote, the knight of the doleful countenance, and his squire, Sancho. On the next day of our journey, Father Quixote and I finally arrived in Madrid.
That's it. The Palace Hotel.
I'm afraid it looks a little too grand for me.
I'm very happy to pay for it.
But that's a very expensive hotel, and you're supposed to be a communist.
Communism is not against comfort, even what you call luxury, so long as the workers benefit in the long run. However, if you wish to be uncomfortable and mortify yourself...
I am quite ready to be comfortable, but I wouldn't be comfortable there. Comfort is a state of mind.
We drove on into a poorer quarter of town, taking streets at random. And then, unfortunately, the father's ancient car, Rocinante, stopped. And nothing would make her start again. We were stopped outside a crumbling hostelry with a dingy doorway.
This is where we stay.
But it's not even clean.
These are obviously very poor people. They need us. The Palace Hotel doesn't.
Look at the state of these beds. There isn't even a bath. You're mad. There are dozens of good and inexpensive hotels in Madrid, and you land us in this unspeakable hostelry.
Rocinante was tired.
We'll be lucky if our throats aren't cut here. In fact, I'm not taking my clothes off. Just hope we can get some sleep. Wake up, Monsignor.
Huh?
Wake up. It's time for us to go shopping.
Shopping?
You're a Monsignor, remember? We have to buy you some purple socks.
But, is it really necessary?
You're a knight-errant, like your ancestor. You need your proper accoutrements. Stuck in El Toboso, you haven't realized how all along the roads of Spain, the ghost of Franco still patrols. Your socks will be our safeguard. The Guardia Civil respects purple socks.
No, but
one other thing. I hope you don't mind. I couldn't sleep, so I borrowed that book of yours by your bedside.
Which book?
Father Heribert Yona on Moral Theology. Bit heavy-going, but it gives an insight into the strange workings of the priestly mind. I wouldn't mind holding on to it. Perhaps I can swap it with you temporarily for the selected works of Lenin.
Of course. Why not? One shouldn't be narrow-minded.
And now, the purple socks.
Oh, dear.
Reluctantly, Rocinante took us shopping. Our hearts sank at the elegance of the clerical outfitters and the dark, well-pressed suit of the assistant, who greeted us with the distant courtesy of a church authority.
These are nylon. These pure silk. And these are cotton. The best Sea Island cotton, of course.
I usually wear wool.
Well, of course we have wool, but we usually find nylon or silk preferred. It's a question of tone. Silk or nylon has a richer purple tone. Wool rather blurs the purple.
For me, it's a question of warmth.
No, excuse me. Monsignor, I agree with this gentleman. We want a purple which strikes the eye, as it were, from a distance.
From a distance? I'm afraid I don't...
We don't want the purple to look accidental. We want it to give off a clear message. We certainly don't want a non-ecclesiastical purple.
Nobody has ever found fault with our purple, even the woolen purple.
Well, still, for our purposes, the nylon is much the best. Certainly has the right shimmer. And then, of course, we need, what do you call that sort of bib Monsignors wear?
I suppose you mean the pechera. I imagine you will need that in nylon to match the socks.
I have agreed about the socks, but I absolutely refuse to wear a purple pechera.
Only in an emergency, Monsignor.
But what emergency could possibly
I explained to you, just in case, given the state of the roads.
The state of the roads?
Yes.
Of course, Monsignor. So, there's the pechera and the socks. Will that be all, Monsignor?
Yes.
Well, all for now. But just in case, do you do cardinals' hats? The Monsignor hasn't reached that stage yet, but you never know.
Cardinals' hats are always received from His Holiness.
Ah, that's good to know. If you could just wrap these things up.
Of course. If you'll excuse me for a moment.
I'm afraid I think I went a bit too far. I may well have aroused suspicion.
Yes, I'm sorry, but he looks the kind of man who might well belong to Opus Dei. I wouldn't put it past him to take the number of our car.
Unfortunately, Father Quixote's suspicions about the assistant turned out to be all too well-founded, which should have taught me a lesson about not making facetious remarks. For the moment, we were just glad to see the back of Madrid.
So, where are we heading?
We should follow the road to Salamanca. On the way, I want us to visit a holy site high up in the hills.
A holy site?
The last resting place of Generalissimo Franco. This tomb is a remarkable engineering feat. Like the pyramids. And it needed slave labor to accomplish it.
As in your Siberian camps?
Well, at least Russian prisoners labor for the future of their country. This was all for the glory of one man.
Well, as I understand it, this was meant to be a chapel of reconciliation where all the fallen on both sides were to be remembered.
I don't think you'll find any memorial to dead Republicans. You know, I wish I believed in damnation, for I would certainly put the Generalissimo there in the lowest depths. I'm sure Dante would have done the same.
I'm afraid I suspect human judgment, even Dante's. It's not the same as the judgment of God.
I expect you'd put him in paradise.
I never said that, Sancho. I don't deny he did many wrong things, but we should still pray for him.
You know, I have the impression we're being followed.
Surely not.
Well, everybody's overtaking your car except for one. It's a Jeep, so it could well be the police.
But why should we be followed by the Guardian?
Who knows? I asked you to put on your purple bib.
I did put on the socks.
They are not enough.
So where are we going now?
At your speed, we'll never get to Salamanca tonight. We'd better stay at Avila.
Oh.
At last he's overtaken us. But they were Guardia, no doubt of it. Let's stop for a drink.
Yeah. Yes, but why would they follow us? We've done nothing wrong.
They judge by appearances.
But we must look as innocent as lambs.
I wouldn't rely on that.
I suppose it's the wine, but I do feel extremely hot.
I can't say I noticed the heat. Seems to me a very agreeable temperature. But then, of course, I'm not wearing one of those absurd collars.
Well, a bit of celluloid. It's not at all hot when you think of what those Guardia were wearing. Just try it. You'll see.
All right, I will. No, you're right. It doesn't seem so hot.
Yeah.
A bit constricting, that's all. Rubs a sore place on my neck. You know, it's odd, Father. Without your collar, I would never take you for a priest. And certainly not for a Monsignor.
Show me your papers.
It was the Guardia. He must have left his jeep round the bend and approached us on foot. We hadn't noticed him coming. He was sweating from exhaustion or apprehension, for his fingers played on his holster. Here, this is my identity card.
And what is that heavy object in your pocket?
It's a book.
Show me.
Here. It's Yona's moral theology, officer. Hardly forbidden reading.
Well, I didn't say it was, Father.
I'm not a father, Guardia.
Then why are you wearing that collar?
I borrowed it for a moment from my friend. Look, it's not attached. My friend is a Monsignor.
A Monsignor?
Yes, you can see that by his purple socks.
So, Monsignor. This book is yours, then? And the collar?
Yes.
You lent them to this man?
Yes, I was feeling hot and, well, anyway, my papers are in the car. Ah, yes, here we are.
And what's that book?
This book, it's the selected works of Lenin.
Lenin?
Yes.
Is this your book?
No, mine is the moral theology one.
Is this your car?
Yes.
But this is not your book?
It belongs to my friend.
The man to whom you lent your collar?
Yes.
Even Lenin is not forbidden reading now, Guardia.
Where have you come from?
He's been praying at the tomb of the Generalissimo.
Is this true?
Well, yes, I did say a few prayers.
Several prayers. One would hardly be enough.
What do you mean, not enough?
Oh, you mustn't pay attention to what he says. He's a good man at heart, and he made a wonderful mayor of El Toboso, even though he's a communist.
So where did you spend last night?
In Madrid.
Where? What hotel?
A little place, I don't remember.
What street?
I'm not quite sure.
We stayed at the Palace Hotel.
That's not a little place.
Size is relative. The Palace Hotel is a very small place if you compare it to the Generalissimo's tomb.
Stay here until I come back. And if you try to start the car, you will be hurt.
What does he mean? We will be hurt.
He's threatening to shoot us if we move.
So we stay?
We stay.
Yeah, why did you lie about the hotel?
Hesitation would only make things worse.
Well, they can check.
Let them check.
To me, this is an inexplicable situation.
Well, it wasn't until he left his village that your ancestor encountered the windmills. Look, our task is easier. We have not 30 or 40 windmills to deal with. Just 2. The Guardia was returning with a more decisive-looking colleague. And the way he waved his arms about as he explained to his companion the strange contradictions he had encountered certainly brought a windmill to my mind.
Open your boot. What are those boxes?
Manchegan wine.
You seem very well supplied.
Yes, indeed. If you would care for a couple of bottles.
Officer, write down that this so-called Monsignor offered us 2 bottles of Manchegan wine.
At once.
And you have taken down the number of the car.
Oh, yeah. I took it down while we were on the road.
You keep strange company, Monsignor. Dangerous company. If this selected works of Lenin is indeed his and not yours, where are you heading now?
Our villa.
And where will you be staying there?
At the Parador. If they have rooms.
You have no reservations?
We are on holiday, Guardia.
We take the look of the road.
Well, gentlemen, we have your number. Enjoy your trip. Good day.
I think it would be better to avoid our villa.
Why? They will warn the Guardia there about us. But we are innocent. We're doing harm to no one.
We're doing harm to their peace of mind. Let's see if they decide to follow us some more. Looks like they're driving off. For the moment, at least, like your ancestor, we have conquered the windmills.
But the windmills were one of the earliest dangers Don Quixote had to contend with. There were plenty more afterwards.
Father, no more worrying for now. Let's just sit down and finish our bottle. And regardless of what lay ahead, that is what we sat down and did. During our rather difficult encounter with the Guardia Civil, we had told them that we were heading towards our villa. All in all, however, it seemed wiser to drive towards my old university city of Salamanca, as we had originally planned. I chose our hotel in Salamanca for reasons of my own, which will soon appear.
Oh.
It was secluded, quiet and friendly, so Father Quixote was delighted with it. At my request, we'd been given separate rooms, but when we first arrived, the father sat with me in mine.
This is a charming place. What an excellent choice of yours, Sancho. The Patrona was truly welcoming, so different from when we were in Madrid. And what a large staff of charming young women for so small a hotel.
In a university city, there are always a lot of customers.
And the establishment is so clean. Did you notice? Outside every room on the way up there was a pile of linen. They must change the linen every evening at the time of siesta. And such a nice family atmosphere. All the staff sitting down to an early supper with the Patrona at the head of the table ladling out the soup. Really, she was just like a mother with her daughters.
She was very impressed at meeting a Monsignor. Come in. Thank you.
Oh. Good heavens. Champagne in an ice bucket. Did you order this, Sancho?
No, I don't really care for champagne, but it's the custom of the house.
Well, perhaps we ought to drink a little just to show that we appreciate their kindness.
Oh, it will be included in the bill, so will their kindness.
Oh, don't be a cynic, Sancho.
Well, if you insist on trying it, let me see if I can get it open. Unfortunately, while I was struggling to open the champagne, Father Quixote noticed a small square envelope lying on my bedside table. He took out what seemed to him like a small sausage-shaped balloon. What are you doing, Father?
I'm trying to blow up this balloon, but how do you keep the air in? Surely there should be some sort of nozzle.
A nozzle?
I'm sorry. I've always been inquisitive in small ways. My greatest temptation in the confessional was to ask unnecessary and even irrelevant questions. Oh dear. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to break your balloon. Was it a gift for a child?
No, Father. It was a gift for the girl who brought in the champagne. Don't worry. I've got several more. Have you never seen a contraceptive before? No, I suppose you haven't.
I don't understand. A contraceptive? Well, what could you do with a thing that size?
Well, it wouldn't have been that size if you hadn't blown it up. Here, have some of this damn champagne.
Where have you brought me, Sancho?
To a house I knew as a student. It's wonderful how these places survive.
You should never have brought me here. A priest?
Don't worry, you won't be bothered in any way. I've explained things to the lady of the house. She understands.
But why, Sancho, why?
Well, I thought it was best to avoid a hotel where we have to sign the registry, for at least tonight. Those civil guards.
So we are hiding in a brothel.
You could put it that way. What's so funny?
I've just thought, what would the bishop say? A Monsignor in a brothel.
With due respect, you're probably not the first.
All the same, I think I'd better go upstairs and lock my door. Do be prudent, Sancho.
That's what they're for. Those things you call balloons. For prudence. Because I have to confess, Father, I will not be locking my door tonight. It was late the following morning when we set off, and it must be owned that things were a little strained at first. Although Father Quixote seemed happy and rested, I could not say the same about myself. So what penance would you give me, Father, if I came to you now?
Well, I'm afraid I've very little practice in dealing with that kind of thing in El Toboso.
You're avoiding my question, Father. What penance?
Well, perhaps 1 Our Father, 1 Hail Mary.
Only one?
1, said properly, must surely be the equal of 100 run off without thought. I don't see the point of numbers. We aren't in business as shopkeepers. But you're not proposing to confess, are you?
Oh, no, Father. I'm just realising how dangerous it always is to try to recapture a scene from one's youth in middle age.
Oh.
Rocinante doesn't sound happy.
Oh, little wonder. The old girl is covering immense distances.
Immense? A few 100 kilometres?
Well, her usual stint is 10, when I have to fetch wine from the cooperative.
Well, then, it's just as well we decided against Rome or Moscow.
No, she's very old, Sancho.
That thought is not going to make me feel any cheerier.
You know, I have sometimes thought, may God forgive me, that I was specially favoured because I have never been troubled with sexual desires.
Not even in dreams?
No, not even in dreams.
Then you are a very lucky man.
Am I? Really?
You're missing out on a certain amount of pleasure, maybe, but the misery far outweighs it.
Well, I sometimes think that...
What, Father?
Well, I sometimes ask myself, how can I pray to resist evil when I am not even tempted? There is no virtue in such a prayer.
So you're a Don Quixote without a Dulcinea to fight for?
Well, maybe. But I do have a sort of Dulcinea, even though she lived a long way away from El Toboso. All the same, her letters reached me there. They were a great comfort to me when things were difficult with the bishop. There was one thing she wrote, I think of it nearly every day. Before we die by the sword, let us die by pin stabs.
Your ancestor would have preferred the sword.
All the same, in the end, it was by pin stabs he died. You mustn't misunderstand, she was dead many years before I knew her and grew to love her.
I understand very well. This is Saint Therese of Lisieux you're talking about.
Ah! Well, I'm so glad there's a communist who has heard of her.
I wasn't always a communist, remember? I began by studying theology.
Well, anyway, that is my love story.
Mine is rather different, except that the woman is dead too, like yours.
Oh dear, poor Rocinante. I think we better give her a rest.
By the way, you haven't noticed, have you?
Noticed what?
I had the number plate changed this morning.
You did what?
Those civil guards will have reported your old number in Avila. It'll be on their computer by now. Better safe than sorry.
Oh, Sancho, I do fear you are going to get us into trouble.
Just now, I'm concentrating on keeping us out of it. We found a small footbridge, which gave some shade in which Rocinante could recover from her journey. We took a bottle of wine out of the car and went for a walk across the fields. But now, it was Father Quixote who seemed preoccupied.
I'm sorry, Sancho. I'm not being very good company.
Maybe your thoughts are too high and spiritual for a mere Marxist to understand them.
No, not at all. No, I just keep thinking over and over, how can I pray to resist evil when I'm not even tempted? So I've been praying to God to make me fully human so I can properly feel temptation. Does that sound very strange?
I've heard stranger things. And let's thank your God that you've finally begun to speak again.
Yes.
Come on, let's sit down and open a bottle.
Ah, yes. Here.
Oh, pardon, Father.
Yeah? What is it?
We not brought any cheese. Is there any left?
Well, yes, I think a little. I'll go back and see.
He was gone for some time. I began to be concerned. But then he emerged again from under the bridge in the company of a member of the Guardia Civil. But what seemed really strange was that he was talking to him rapidly in Latin.
Protectorum in locum refugit.
Perhaps you can help me, Signor.
If I can. What's happened?
The bishop seems to be a foreigner.
He's not a bishop, he's a Monsignor. You'll notice the purple socks.
Oh, salvami facias quoniam firmamentum meum et refugium.
Is that your car under the bridge?
It belongs to the Monsignor.
I told him he should have locked it. Why, he even left his key in the starter. It's not a safe thing to do, not around here.
It seems very peaceful round here. Even the cows.
So you haven't seen a man with a bullet hole through his right trouser leg and a false moustache?
I think I'd remember if I had.
Mind you, he's probably thrown the moustache away by now. So, you've seen nobody suspicious?
No, nobody.
Credidi?
Is that Italian he's speaking?
It could well be.
But about this man?
The one with the bullet hole through his right trouser leg?
Exactly. He's wearing a striped shirt, no hat or jacket.
I'm absolutely certain I've seen no one like that round here.
And he got that bullet hole in Zamora. He had a narrow escape from some of our men.
It shouldn't be hard to miss.
Monsignor seems very upset.
He's a very sensitive soul.
So how long have the pair of you been here?
About a quarter of an hour.
Coming from where?
Salamanca.
Not past anyone on the road?
No.
We can't have got much further than this in a time.
So, what has this man actually done?
He's robbed a bank at Benavente. He shot the cashier and escaped on a Honda, found abandoned. The Honda, I mean, 5 kilometres away, run out of petrol.
So he's armed?
Yes, and he must be desperate. That's why it's not safe leaving your car like that with the key in the starter. What's the Monsignor saying?
I'm afraid I'm not much of a linguist myself.
It must make conversation difficult.
We manage.
So where are the two of you heading now?
Towards Leon.
Well, keep an eye open and don't give a lift to any strangers.
Thanks for the advice, officer.
Adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit caelum et terram.
Goodbye, Monsignor, and I wish you both a pleasant journey.
Thank you, officer. Why on earth were you talking Latin to him?
It seemed a good thing to do.
But why?
I wanted, if possible, to avoid a lie, even an officious lie, not a malicious one. To use the distinction made by Father Herbert Yona in his volume on moral theology.
But what had you got to lie about?
I was confronted very suddenly with the possibility, you might say, the temptation.
I really don't understand. Did you find any cheese?
I found a quite substantial piece, but I gave it to him.
To the Guardia? But why on earth?
No, not the Guardia, but the man he was looking for, of course.
You mean you've seen this bank robber? The one with the bullet hole through his trouser leg?
Well, yes. That's why I was afraid of questions.
So, for God's sake, where is this robber now?
In the boot of the car.
What?
He asked me to help him. He said he was falsely accused and confused with another man.
I don't believe this.
It was careless of me, after all that, as the Guardia said, to leave the key. Somebody might have driven away with him in the boot.
So we're hiding a bank robber?
Well, yes. The danger is over for now.
Are you sure?
Not really, no. But, like Don Quixote, we are certainly having adventures, aren't we?
And the end of this particular one could be very unfortunate indeed.
Father Quixote and I walked back across the fields to where his car, the faithful Rocinante, was parked. For reasons too complicated to recapitulate, there was a bank robber concealed in the boot of the car.
Oh, what kept you?
He was indeed in a grievous enough state. His false moustache, loosened by sweat, hung down from one corner of his upper lip. It was lucky for him he was small. and had folded easily into the small space which Rocinante's boot offered.
I thought I was going to die in there.
We were doing our best for you. We're not your judges, but your conscience should tell you that ingratitude is an ignoble sin.
You can't imagine what it was like in this heat.
Frankly, we've done a great deal too much for you. Now be off. The Guardia went off in that direction, so I would advise you to keep to the fields until you can drown yourself in the city.
How can I keep to the fields in these shoes? Look, they're rotten from the soles up. And how can I drown myself in the city, as you call it, when I've a big revolver hole in my trousers?
You robbed a bank. You can buy yourself a new pair of shoes.
Who said I robbed a bank? Look, my pockets are empty. You can search me if you like. Oh, you call yourselves Christians.
Actually, I don't. I'm a Marxist.
Oh, I've got a pain in my back. I can't walk a step.
Oh, dear, but look, I've got some aspirin in the glove compartment. Well, I have some throat lozenges, too. I suppose there was a draft in the boot.
Yeah, well, bring them.
While Father Quixote's back was turned, the stranger pulled out a revolver. It happened too quickly for me to stop him. When the father turned back, he was staring into its barrel.
Don't come any closer.
You know, you mustn't point a thing like that. It's dangerous.
What size shoe do you take?
Well, I really forget. I think 39.
Oh, and you? 40. Right, give me yours then, Father.
But they're nearly as rotten as your own.
Don't argue! I'll take your trousers too, if they'd only fit.
Look, I don't understand why you went to rob a bank, if that's what you were doing, in a pair of rotten shoes.
I took the wrong pair by mistake. That's why. Right, now, get back in the car, both of you. I'll sit in the back, and if you stop anywhere, for any reason, I shall shoot.
So where do you want to go?
You'll drop me by the cathedral in Leon. You are a very bad driver.
It's Rocinante. She's very old and never likes going backwards. I'm afraid you haven't got much room there with all that wine. Shall we stop and return the case to the boot?
No. Go on.
Whatever happened to your Honda? The Guardian told me you abandoned it.
I ran out of petrol. I'd forgotten to fill the tank.
Wrong pair of shoes, no petrol. It really does look as though God was against your plans. I do wish you would relax and put the gun down. Rocinante sometimes behaves a bit like a camel. If she shakes you up suddenly, that thing might go off. You wouldn't be very happy with another man's death on your conscience.
What do you mean, another man?
Well, that poor fella in the bank whom you killed.
I didn't kill him. I missed.
God does certainly seem to have been working overtime to preserve you from grave sin.
Anyway, it wasn't a bank. It was a self-service store.
The Guardian said a bank.
Oh, they'd say it was a bank even if it was a public lavatory. I feel more important that way.
We drove our passenger as close to the cathedral in Leon as we could.
Let me look around and see that it's safe.
If you betray me, I will shoot your friend.
Hey?
All's well. You can go.
If you're lying, the first bullet's for you.
Your false moustache has fallen off. It stuck to your shoe. I mean my shoe.
Stay where you are.
I can't say I'm overwhelmed by his gratitude.
Well, at least he didn't assault me like the galley slaves assaulted my forebear.
Why don't you get back in the car while I go and buy you some shoes? You said size 39.
Yes, but I would like to go into the cathedral first. It's been rather a strain keeping Rocinante from bucking. If he had killed us, that poor man would have been in really serious trouble. So I'd like to just sit down for a little in the cool.
You go into the cathedral, and I'll get you some shoes.
Thank you.
When I returned, Father Quixote was standing outside the cathedral with an anxious expression on his face.
You all right, Father?
Yes, but there in the cathedral...
I bet it was cold without your shoes.
Well, I did rather regret I hadn't chosen purple socks made of wool, but that wasn't it. You see, with the light flooding in through all those windows, I suddenly felt as if I was an infinitely small creature in God's microscope. I knelt down, but I didn't know what to say, and I felt suddenly anxious.
About the robber?
No, about home. I could feel in my head like a thunderstorm that something was wrong. I have to phone Teresa at once.
I'm sorry, Father Herrera is not here, and I don't know when...
Teresa, this is Father Quixote.
Oh, Father! Oh, praise be to God! Where are you?
Leon.
Where's that?
You shouldn't have told her.
What are you doing there, Father?
Telephoning you.
The bishop is in a terrible state.
Oh, is he ill, poor man?
He's in a holy rage.
What's wrong, Teresa?
He's been on the telephone twice to Father Herrera. Half an hour it was they were talking. Both times with no thought of expense.
Yeah, what about?
About you, of course. They said you were mad. They said you should be shut up in a madhouse to save the honour of the church.
But why? Why?
The Guardia have been searching for you in Avila.
I haven't been in Avila.
They know that. They think you're in Valladolid. And they say you exchanged clothes with the Red Mare to escape.
It's not true.
And that's not all they've been saying.
But how do you know all this, Teresa?
Do you think I'd let them use your telephone and not leave the kitchen door open?
Let me speak to Father Herrera.
Give nothing away. Nothing.
I thought I'd explained. Father Herrera isn't here. He left yesterday, before it was light, to see the bishop. The bishop is in such a state, it wouldn't surprise me if he telephoned the Holy Father himself about you.
Huh?
Father Herrera said it was a terrible mistake that the Holy Father made, appointing you to a Monsignor. I said to him, that's blasphemy. The Holy Father can't make mistakes.
Oh, yes, he can, Teresa. Well, little mistakes. I think I'd better come home at once.
No, you can't do that. The Guardia will grab you for sure, and you'll end your days in the madhouse.
But I'm no more mad than Father Herrera is, or the bishop, come to that.
But they'll pretend you are. I heard Father Herrera say to the bishop, he's got to be kept out of mischief for the sake of the church.
Yeah, but
stay away, Father.
I'll think about
You
it.
must stay away.
Oh. They think I'm mad.
Well, there's no harm in that. They thought your ancestor was mad too.
Yes, I ought to go home, Sancho.
That would really prove you're mad. We've got to get away from here quickly, but not to El Toboso. You should never have told Teresa that you were in Leon.
No, she has a mouth like a padlock, don't worry.
There's plenty to worry about. These computers work like lightning. They may be confused for a while by the change in the number plate, but if the Guardia have fed your title into the machine, we're in trouble. We'll have to take your bib and socks off again.
Yeah, but it was you who decided...
I don't expect there are many Monsignors driving around in an old Seat 600.
But we've done nothing wrong.
The danger is not what we have done, but what they think we have done. Even if it's no longer a crime to read marks, it's still a crime to hide a bank robber.
He was a self-service store robber.
Oh, very well, but it's still a crime to hide him in the boot of your car. In fact, I think we should abandon the car and take the bus.
I am not abandoning Rocinante, not after how well she served me all these years.
Oh, very well.
Are you serious?
Yes, I really do think a monastery is a good idea. After all, a monastery has the same advantage for us as a brothel, if we don't stay too long. There are no forms to fill in.
Doesn't the thought of a monastery repel you?
Why should it? They can defend us against real evils. And it will be very peaceful.
That is certainly true of Trappists. So, the monastery of Osera it is. Oh, but I think maybe a rest for Rocinante in the shade first. And for us, some wine. You know, logical thought does often lead to absurd situations. There is a popular saint in La Mancha who lost her virginity when she was raped by a Moor in her own kitchen when he was unarmed and she had a kitchen knife in her hand.
Are you saying she wanted to be raped?
No, not at all, but her thought was quite logical. Her virginity was less important than the salvation of the Moor. By killing him at that moment, she was robbing him of any chance of salvation. An absurd, and yet, when one thinks of it, a beautiful story.
This wine is making you talkative, Monsignor. I'm glad that, unlike your ancestor, you enjoy your wine.
I do wish you wouldn't keep comparing me to him. I am Father Quixote and not Don Quixote. I go my way, not his. I have free will. I'm not tethered to an ancestor who's been dead these 400 years.
I'm sorry, I never meant to offend. Father, we've had good times together. I raise my glass in honor of the Trinity. You can't refuse me.
Oh, yeah, but I made that terrible mistake trying to explain the Trinity to you. I allowed half a bottle to represent the Holy Ghost.
No danger of that this time. This third bottle is no half bottle.
Do you think I'm a little drunk, Sancho? Oh, dear. I think I'm going to cry. Nothing, you know, can alter our friendship.
You're right, Father.
Oh, I only wish I had the right words.
For what?
And the learning, too. I am a very ignorant man.
I don't understand what worries you.
You worry me, Sancho. 4 days of your company worry me. I think of myself laughing when I blew up that balloon. Condom, you called it. Why wasn't I shocked? El Toboso seems 100 years away. I don't feel myself at all. I feel rather giddy.
You're a little drunk, Father, that's all.
Are these the usual symptoms?
Talking a lot? Giddiness? Yes.
Oh, and sadness?
It takes some people that way.
I think I need to sleep for a little before we go on. If I've said anything to offend you, forgive me. It was the wine that spoke, not me.
You've said nothing bad. Lie down for a while, Father. Here, under the tree. You'll be in the shade like Rocinante.
Thank you.
And maybe I'll walk to the next village to find some coffee.
Yes, Sancho. Thank you, Sancho.
Father! Father! He wasn't where I'd left him. I thought that maybe he'd gone to see if Rocinante was safe. The car was still there, but he wasn't. Father! I saw a couple of young hitchhikers and asked them if they'd seen an elderly priest. They said they'd seen a man dressed in black being carried along on a stretcher and put into a vehicle. He could have been sleeping. He could have been dead. And then finally I realized Father Quixote had been taken prisoner, and whoever had done it was probably hurrying him back to El Toboso. When Father Quixote finally emerged from his confused slumbers, he was in for a shock. He slowly began to realize that he must have been kidnapped and brought back to his bedroom in El Toboso.
What in the name of the Blessed Virgin have you done to the poor father?
Don't worry, Teresa. He'll wake up in a minute.
Dr. Galvan? What are you doing here?
Don't worry. You will soon be yourself again.
Yeah. But where's Sancho?
Sancho?
The mayor.
Oh, I'm afraid I've no idea.
Yeah. And Rocinante. My car.
Well, no doubt he'll bring it back. Unless, of course, he slips across the border.
Oh. So how did I come to be here?
I thought it was best to give you a little injection to calm you.
Wasn't I calm?
You were asleep, but I thought that in the circumstances, your reaction to our coming might make you excitable.
Just a moment. You said our coming.
Well, of course, your good friend Father Herrera was with me.
Oh, that sanctimonious busybody. The parish has never been the same since he took over from you. He's young, but he acts like he's 90, and he's so full of airs that no one can...
Teresa,
I tell you, Father, he and the bishop are thick as thieves. On the phone, morning, noon and night. Always, Your Excellency this, Your Excellency that.
Teresa, that's enough.
Oh.
So, Doctor, the two of you brought me here against my will.
This is your home, my old friend, El Toboso. Where better could you rest and stay a while?
I don't need any rest. Why, you've even undressed me.
We took off your outer things, that's all.
You've removed my trousers.
I told you he'd be upset, Doctor.
Teresa, why don't you go and make the father a good strong cup of coffee?
It's tea that he always takes.
Tea, then, but make it strong.
If you say so, Doctor.
I still don't understand why I'm here.
You mustn't get excited. It's bad for you.
But what is...
Trust me. You need a short period of repose. The bishop himself appealed to Father Herrera to find you and bring you home before things went too far.
Well, Father Herrera had no right
Now
to
listen to me,
interfere.
please. Father Herrera telephoned me in Ciudad Real. Teresa gave him my name, and as I have a cousin in the Ministry of the Interior, the Guardia were very understanding and helpful. It was lucky you phoned Teresa from Leon.
You two have been guilty of a criminal action. Abduction, medical treatment without the patient's consent.
Father Herrera had clear instructions from the bishop.
Bugger the bishop.
Father Quixote.
I'm sorry, but is that supposed to make everything all right?
I also felt it was in your best interests. You'll feel much better after a few weeks of quiet.
Oh, Doctor, get Teresa to bring me my trousers at once. I want to get up.
Patience, patience. In a few days. Now, you need to rest. Above all, no excitement.
Bring me my trousers.
I'm afraid they will remain in the care of Father Herrera until you are better. He's locked them up in a drawer.
Well, he has no right to do that. What do you expect me to do, lying here in bed?
With due respect, Father, even I feel a little meditation would not come amiss. You really have been behaving in a very curious way.
I brought you your tea, Father.
Oh, thank you, Teresa.
And now sleep a little. And, Teresa, give him a little soup at midday and perhaps an omelette in the evening. But no wine for the moment.
Oh, but I like a glass of wine.
No wine for the moment. I think wine may have been part of the trouble on this trip of yours. I'll drop in this evening to see how our patient is doing, but don't wake him up if he's asleep.
Oh, very good, Doctor. But I've also instructions from Father Herrera to tidy up the sitting room while he's at Mass. The bishop's coming in the morning, but nobody knows when, so I suppose I better get on.
The bishop. Doctor, you are an old friend. Do you remember that time when I had pneumonia?
That must be nearly 30 years ago.
I was very afraid to die in those days. I had so much on my conscience. But I will never forget what you said to me then. You said something like this: think of the millions who are dying between one tick of the clock and the next. Thugs and thieves and swindlers and schoolmasters and good fathers and mothers, bank managers and doctors, chemists and butchers. Do you really believe he has the time to bother or to condemn?
Did I really say that?
Yeah, more or less. You didn't know what a great comfort it was to me. Now it's not God but the bishop who's coming to see me. I wish you had a word of comfort for his visit.
That's altogether a more difficult problem. But perhaps you have already said it. Bugger the bishop.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
Father Quixote strictly obeyed Dr. Galvan. He drank soup, he ate his omelette. But he couldn't stop thinking that he'd never wanted to be a Monsignor. Then he decided it was all in the hands of God. It was God's business to know about the state of his spiritual progress, and not his. And then the bishop arrived, unannounced.
Oh, Your Excellency.
Hello, Monsignor. Stay where you are.
Well, if you give me a few minutes' grace, I'll be with you in the study.
No, there is no need. Monsignor, we can have our little discussion here, alone. Sit here.
Well, there's no need to worry, Your Excellency. My housekeeper dusts everything most conscientiously.
Yes, no doubt. I'm sure you're right. Well, I trust you are feeling better?
I am feeling perfectly well. My holiday has done me much good.
Not if the reports I have received are true.
What reports?
You have been promoted for reasons quite beyond my comprehension to the rank of Monsignor. And Monsignor should always think. He must guard the dignity of the Church.
I did not ask to be a Monsignor. I do not like being a Monsignor. The dignity of the parish priest of El Toboso is difficult enough to support.
I do not pay attention to every rumour, Monsignor. The mere fact that a man is a member of Opus Dei does not necessarily make him a reliable witness.
I thought he was.
But who?
The man in the clerical outfit is in Madrid.
So you did go in there?
Well, of course, I bought some purple socks.
Then I will take your word that you didn't also ask to buy a cardinal's hat.
That wasn't me. My friend made a harmless little joke.
Harmless? That friend of yours, I believe, is a former mayor of El Toboso. A communist, in fact. You choose very unsuitable friends and travelling companions, Monsignor.
I don't think I need to remind Your Excellency that our Lord himself...
Yes, I know what you're going to say. The text about our Lord spending time with publicans and sinners has always been very carelessly used to justify a lot of imprudence. St. Matthew, chosen by our Lord, was a tax-gatherer. A publican, a despised class. True enough. There's a whole world of difference between a tax-gatherer and a communist.
Though I suppose in some eastern countries it's possible to be both.
What I simply fail to understand, Monsignor, is that the Guardia found that you had exchanged clothes with this ex-mayor, this communist.
There was no exchange of clothes, Excellency, only of a collar.
But why even a collar?
Well, he thought I must be suffering from the heat in my clerical collar, so I gave it to him to try. I didn't want to think I was claiming any special merit. After all, a military uniform or even a guardia's must be more difficult to endure in the heat than a collar. We are the lucky ones. In a similar spirit of mutual understanding, I gave him Father Yona's Moral Theology to read, and he lent me the selected writing of Lenin.
You've read the works of Lenin?
Well, only selected works. I didn't agree with everything he said, but it was certainly interesting.
Then the Guardia were correct in saying you possessed a copy of this atheist's communistic diatribes?
Well, it was on loan.
Of course, these are very minor matters in the eyes of the Guardia Civil, however scandalous they may appear in the eyes of the Church. But I and my colleague in Avila have had very great difficulty in persuading them to shut their eyes to what was a grave criminal offence. We had to approach a high authority in the Ministry of the Interior. Luckily, a member of the Opus Dei.
And a cousin, I believe, of Dr. Galvan.
That is hardly relevant. He saw at once that it would do the Church untold harm if a Monsignor appeared in the dock charged with helping a murderer to escape.
Not a murderer, Excellency. He missed...
But still, a bank robber.
No. It was a self-service store.
Look, I wish you wouldn't interrupt me with petty details. The Guardia in Leon found the man in possession of your shoes, clearly marked inside with your name.
I'm sorry, it's a stupid habit of Teresa's. Poor thing, she means well, but she never trusts the cobbler to give the right pair back when he resoles them.
I don't know whether it's deliberate, Monsignor, but you always seem to bring into our serious discussion quite trivial and irrelevant details.
I'm sorry, it wasn't my intention, but I thought it might seem odd to you that my shoes were marked in that way?
But what seems odd to me is you're helping this criminal to escape the law.
Well, he did have a gun, but of course he would not have used it. Shooting us would hardly have helped him.
The Guardia, in the end, accepted that explanation, although the man had got rid of his gun and denied ever having one. All the same, they seem to have established that first you had hidden the man in the boot of your car and lied to the Guardia. You can't have done that under threat.
I didn't lie, Excellency. Perhaps, well, I indulged in a little equivocation. The Guardia never directly asked whether he was in the boot, so, of course, I could plead a broad mental restriction.
And what might that be?
It's a concept found in Father Herbert Yona's book on moral theology. Father Herrera recommended me to read it on my holidays.
But you seem to have spent more time listening to the dangerous thinking of your communist companion.
Well, it was wonderful to have time on this holiday to think in different ways. I felt a real freedom.
A very dangerous freedom.
But our Lord gave freedom to us, didn't he? That's why they crucified him.
Freedom? Freedom to break the law? Freedom to help a murderer?
No, I told you, he missed.
And your companion, a known communist, talking politics.
No, we've discussed far more serious things than politics. Though I admit I hadn't realised that Marx had so nobly defended the church. He is a much misunderstood man.
I cannot sit here any longer and listen to the ravings of a sick mind.
Well, I'm sorry that I've kept you here so long, Excellency. It was a great act of charity on your part to come to see me in El Toboso. Dr. Galvan will assure you that I am quite well.
In the body, perhaps. I think you need a different type of doctor. I shall consult Dr. Galvan, of course, before I write to the Archbishop. And I shall pray.
Thank you, Excellency. I'm very grateful for your prayers.
Father Quixote realized that he had upset the poor man. Bishops, he once told me, just like the very poor and the uneducated, should be treated with a special prudence. But then he heard whispers outside the door. The key turned in the lock, and he realized he was now a prisoner, just like Cervantes and Don Quixote. Father Quixote was woken from his troubled slumbers by the toot-toot-toot of a car. The toot unmistakably belonged to his faithful Rocinante. A toot which to his ears simply said encouragingly, "I am here if you want me." He went to the window and looked out, but he thought Rocinante must have been parked elsewhere, because the only car in sight was coloured a bright blue and not a rusty red. Then he went to the door, quite forgetting it was locked, and shook the handle.
Hush, Father. Give him another minute.
Teresa, what's happening?
Father Herrera's gone off to confession. But he never stays long in the box if there's no one waiting. So I've told the young fella at the garage he has to go quickly up to him in the church before Father Herrera leaves and keep him busy with a long confession.
What are you talking about? Please, can you unlock the door? Rocinante has returned.
Yes, I know. I would never have recognised her, poor dear, with all that bright blue paint she had on and a new number even.
Oh, please, Teresa, unlock the door. I must see what's happened to Rocinante.
I can't, Father, for I haven't the key. But don't worry, he'll manage all right if you give him another minute.
Who?
The mayor, of course.
The mayor? Where is he?
He's in your study. Where else would he be? Breaking open your cupboard, which Father Herrera locked with one of my hairpins and a bottle of olive oil.
Why olive oil?
I don't know, Father, but I trust him.
What's in the cupboard?
Your trousers, Father, and all your upper clothes.
Well, if he can open the cupboard, why can't he open this door?
Well, that's what I said to him, but he spoke of what he calls priorities. God be thanked, it's finally open. I hope he does your door quicker, or we'll be having Father Herrera back. The young boy at the garage hasn't all that much imagination.
Are you all right, Father?
Sancho, yes, I'm all right, but what have you been doing to Rocinante?
Oh, I stopped off with a friend in Valladolid, and he fixed her so that the Guardia won't recognise her.
Yeah.
Not at first sight, anyway. Now I'm going to work on your door.
No, you don't have to. Now I know I've got some clothes waiting. I can get out through the window.
It was lucky that there was no one there from the village to see their parish priest climbing through a window in pyjamas and knocking on his own front door. Teresa retired discreetly while he dressed.
The cupboard was more difficult to open than I thought. What are you looking for?
My collar.
Oh, here's one. I've got your purple bib in the car.
Look, I'm not going to wear it, Sancho. It's caused me enough trouble already.
But we'll take it with us. It may prove useful.
Oh, dear, I can't find any socks.
I have your purple ones, and your new shoes, too.
I was looking for the old shoes. I forgot. They've gone forever.
They're in the hands of the Guardia, anyway.
Look, just a moment.
What's that?
I think it's a letter from the bishop. I know he's writing all too well.
Are you going to read it?
No, trouble can wait. I must say goodbye to Teresa.
Oh, don't worry about me, Father. It's Father Herrera who's going to have to do all the explaining. What reason had he got to lock you up in your own room, in your own house, and take your own clothes?
God bless you, Teresa. You have been very good to me, and patient, for a very long time.
Then he kissed her on her forehead, something he'd never ventured to do before in all the years they'd been together.
Oh. Will you tell me where you're going, Father?
It's better you don't know, Teresa, because they'll all be asking you that, but I can tell you I'm going to take a long rest in a quiet place.
With that communist?
Don't talk like the bishop, Teresa. The mayor has been a very good friend to me.
I don't see the likes of him taking a long rest in a quiet place.
You never know. Stranger things have happened on the road already.
Father, I feel as though we're saying goodbye forever.
No, Teresa. For a Christian, there's no such thing as goodbye forever.
And then he raised his hand to make the sign of the cross in blessing. But he confided in me later that he wasn't able to complete it. He did believe what he told her, but there was now a shadow haunting his belief.
So, where do we go from here?
Do we have to make plans? Last time we went a bit here and a bit there. You won't agree, of course, but in a way we left ourselves in the hands of God.
He wasn't a very reliable guide. But very well. Where does your God propose we go now?
Why don't we just follow our old route?
The Guardia might have the same idea when the bishop warns them we're on the loose. We have to decide quickly, Father. South is too hot, so do we go north towards the Basque or the Galicians?
Let's leave the details to God.
Are you sure God's passed his driving test?
Oh, I shall drive the car. Rocinante would never understand if I sat in the car as a passenger. But God will guide us.
At least let us go at a reasonable speed. My friend in Valladolid said she was quite capable of 80 kilometres or even 100. Father! Don't pay any attention. We've got to get out of here.
Just a moment. This is a young man who works the pumps at the garage.
Father!
What's the matter?
I've been refused absolution, Father. Will I go to hell?
I very much doubt it. Have you murdered Father Herrera? I don't mean that would necessarily entail going to hell if you had a good enough reason.
How could I have murdered him when it's him that refused me?
Logically put, yes. Why did he refuse you?
He said I was making a mockery of the confessional.
Oh, dear, I was forgetting. It was you that Teresa sent to keep Father Herrera away from the house. It was very wrong of her. All the same, she meant it in a good cause, and I'm sure you'll both be forgiven. But she did tell me you had no imagination. So, exactly what did you say and he say?
I said, bless me, Father, I have sinned.
No. Leave out the preliminaries.
Well, I told him I'd been late at Mass, and he asked me how many times, and I said 20, and then I told him I'd lied a bit, and he asked me how many times, and I said 45.
Oh, you did go in for rather big figures, didn't you? And then?
Well, I couldn't think of anything more to say, and I was afraid Teresa would be angry if I didn't keep him any longer, so when he asked me if I'd sinned against purity, that gave me an idea. So I said, well, I'd slept with some girls, and he asked me how many girls, and I said around 65. And it was then he got angry and turned me out of the box.
I don't wonder.
Is it hell I'll be going to?
If anyone is going to hell, it will be Teresa, and you can tell her I said so.
It's an awful lot of lies I told in the confessional. I was only late for Mass once, and I had good reason. There were so many tourists at the pumps.
And the lies?
Oh, 2 or 3 at most.
And the girls?
Oh, you won't find one of them who'll do anything serious in El Toboso for fear of the nuns.
We must go. I can see Father Herrera coming down the street from the church.
Yeah, listen to me.
Yes, Father.
Yes, make an act of contrition and promise before me to God you won't lie any more in the confessional, not even if Teresa asks you.
Oh, I promise before you, Father, to God. After all, I don't go to confessional more than once a year.
That damn priest is about 100 paces away and he's putting on speed.
Yeah, goodbye, my son.
Oh, only just in time. But he's running nearly as fast as Rocinante. Oh, thank God. That boy's a treasure. He's put out his foot and tripped him up.
Oh.
We drove for several hours by roundabout routes and found ourselves in a spot high in the mountains of Toledo, where we could drive off the road and conceal ourselves and Rocinante.
Your Teresa has given us enough sausage and cheese for a week.
Yes, and enough wine for a week.
Depends how quickly we drink it.
I don't know how to thank you for rescuing me.
It was the least I could do. Though some might think my methods were less than legal.
Yeah, I think the end justifies the means. You know, Sancho, in your company I think more freely than when I am alone. When I am alone, I read, I hide myself in books. In them I can find the faith of better men than myself, and when I find my faith is growing weak with age, like my body, then I tell myself I must be wrong. My faith tells me I must be wrong. Or is it only the faith of those better men? And does it matter anyway? Oh dear, how wine makes me talk.
Nothing wrong with that, Father. You've had a very stressful experience at the hands of your fellow priests. It's ironic, really, because I was drawn to you originally, because I thought you were a man without doubts. And much though I cherish my political opinions and will defend them to the death, I still often doubt, particularly in the middle of a sleepless night. I was drawn to you, I suppose, in a way, by envy.
Yes, how wrong you were, Sancho. I'm riddled by doubts. I'm sure of nothing, not even the existence of God. But doubt is not treachery, as you communists seem to think. Doubt is human.
What would have happened if I hadn't come to fetch you?
I don't know. I think the bishop believes I am mad. Perhaps they would have tried to put me in an asylum. I don't think Dr. Galvan would have agreed to help them. Oh, I've forgotten. The bishop left a letter for me.
Go on, man, open it.
I don't want to.
It's not a death warrant.
How do you know?
Shall I open it for you?
Yes, thank you.
It's short enough, anyway. What does suspension adivinis mean?
It's the sentence of death. Here, let me see. Yes, it's as I thought. It means I mustn't say Mass, not in public, not even in private. But in the privacy of my room I shall say it, for I am innocent. I must hear no confessions either, except in an extreme emergency. I remain a priest, but a priest only to myself. A useless priest, forbidden to serve others. I'm glad you came to fetch me. How could I have borne that sort of life in El Toboso?
You could appeal to Rome. You're a Monsignor.
Even a Monsignor can be lost in those dusty curio files in the Vatican.
I have a confession to make. I nearly didn't come back to rescue you. I thought that I'd borrow Rocinante and make for Portugal.
Why didn't you?
I looked at your damn purple socks, and your bib, and your new shoes, which we had bought in Leon, and I remembered suddenly the way you had blown up that balloon. That condom you thought was a balloon.
They seem insufficient reasons.
They were sufficient to me.
I'm glad you came, Sancho. I feel safe here with you and with Rocinante. El Toboso is no longer home to me, and I have no other, except here on this spot of ground with you.
We've got to find you another home, Father. But where?
Somewhere quiet, where Rocinante and I can rest for a while.
And where the Guardia and the Bishop won't find you.
Yeah, there was that Trappist monastery you spoke of in Galicia.
I could leave you there and hire a car to take me across the border.
No, I don't want our travels to end. I'm not ready for death yet, Sancho.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, my ancestor died in his bed. Perhaps he would have lived longer if he had stayed on the road.
Amen to that. We slept out for 3 nights, making our way with caution by little frequented roads. The steep ascents tested poor Rocinante to her limit. Finally, we crossed into Galicia and halted at a village so that I could inquire where there was a vineyard at which we could buy good wine. We were down to the last few bottles of Manchegan.
Any luck?
I have an address, but
what?
I don't like anything I can't understand.
And what's that?
These ignorant villagers and their atrocious accents.
They are Galicians, Sancho.
And they know we're foreigners. They think we'll believe anything.
What have they told you?
They agreed that the best wine is made by someone called Senor Diego, but they warned me against going anywhere near him.
So what are we going to do?
If he has the best wine, let's ignore the warnings and visit him. As we climbed the path to the vineyard, a stout man who wore a smart suit and a startling striped tie came hurrying down.
Are you going up there to buy wine?
Yes.
Give it up. He's mad.
Who's mad?
Senor Diego, of course. Who else? He's got a cellar full of good wine up there, and he won't let me try a single glass. Though I was ready to take a dozen cases. He said he didn't like my tie.
Well, there could be a difference of opinion about your tie.
I'm a businessman myself, and I tell you that this is not the way to do business. But now it's too late to get wine elsewhere.
Why all the hurry?
Because I promised the priest. I always keep a promise. It's good business to keep a promise. So I promised the priest to get the wine. It's a promise to the church.
But what does the church want with a dozen cases of wine?
Because I may lose my place in the procession unless the priest will accept cash instead. He won't take checks. Sorry, I can't stand here talking. I just wanted to warn you.
I don't understand what's going on.
Nor do I. Suddenly, a young man in blue jeans came hurriedly towards us.
I'm sorry. Senor Diego will see nobody today.
We have only come to buy a little wine.
I'm afraid that's not possible today. And there's no use telling me about the feast. Senor Diego will have nothing to do with the feast.
But we don't want it for any feast. We are simple travellers and we've run out of wine.
We are on our way to the Trappists of Osera. Just a few bottles out of your charity, Father.
How do you know I'm a priest?
When you have been a priest as long as I have, you will recognize a colleague even without his collar.
This is Monsignor Quixote of El Toboso.
Forgive me, Monsignor. I will tell my grandfather.
I trust the wine is to your liking, Monsignor.
Oh, it is superb.
May I second that?
Oh, you're more than kind.
No, we are truthful.
If only my grandson hadn't chosen to be a priest.
I'm sorry, but I can't help thinking what a good job he would have made of running a vineyard. But the vineyard will die with me.
Is this your grandson's parish?
Oh, no. He lives 40 kilometres away.
Oh.
The priests here have driven him from the parish. He was a danger to them. The poor people loved him because he refused to take money for saying the responses when anyone died. What? The responses? What nonsense. To gabble a few words and ask 1,000 pesetas.
It sounds as if something has gone very wrong here.
Oh, yes. Very wrong indeed. The rich people come from the cities and build houses here because they say they want the country life. But they don't understand it. They expect everything to work the same way it does in the cities.
I don't follow.
And our priests are corrupted by the sight of money. The newcomers even think they can buy Our Lady. Not to mention my finest vintages. They believe money can buy them anything. Yeah, anything. But that's enough of that.
Here's the other wine, grandfather.
From the second barrel on the left?
Of course.
Only the best is worthy of Monsignor Quixote and his friend, Senor Sancho.
Oh, but this is superb.
Thank you.
No, really superb.
Yeah, you are a true connoisseur, Senor Sancho. The rich men who come here to buy it know nothing of wine. They have been told it's good, and so they want to buy it. If I raised my prices, they would want it even more. Not because it is good, but because it is expensive.
I am still trying to grasp what's happened here.
But the newcomers have money, and they give it to the priests, and the priests grow greedy for more. They no longer care about the poor. They think only about how to prey upon the superstitions of the rich.
I'm beginning to understand the man we met coming here leaving in a rage.
Yes, he said something I didn't understand about losing his place in the procession if he didn't have some cases of your wine.
And the alternative was cash because the priests don't take checks.
But what is going on?
They're celebrating the feast of our patron saint in the town down the road from here. The priest puts Our Lady up to auction.
What?
Yeah, the 4 newcomers who pay the most money will carry her in the procession.
But this is unbelievable.
Go and see for yourself.
Yes, I'm sorry, but I have to. Such greed is difficult to credit if I don't see it with my own eyes. Sancho, please stay here and enjoy Senor Diego's hospitality and his excellent wine.
Oh, I'd love to drink more of it, but I cannot let you go alone.
It proved to be a very small town, hardly more than a village. The church was visible from a distance, high on a hill. The other prominent building was a bank, the Banco Hispano-Americano.
A big bank for so small a place.
Indeed. I think I am becoming angry in a way I have not been angry for many, many years.
What do you propose to do, Father?
I don't know. But I am frightened.
Frightened of them?
No, frightened of myself. There are moments when I'm inclined to address you as compañero, but not yet. Not yet. If you would be good enough, can you reach my pechera and my collar too? They're on the back seat. Yeah. We are going into battle, Sancho, and I need my armor. Even though it is as absurd as the barber's basin Don Quixote wore when he went out to fight.
And your purple socks?
They are already in place.
There must have been 100 people waiting outside the church. Most of them were poor, and they hung shyly back to give us better places near the entrance. Here there was a group of men and women who were all well dressed. Tradesmen, perhaps, or employees of the bank.
What is happening?
The auction is over, Monsignor. They're fetching Our Lady from the church.
Yeah, went better than last year. You should have said the money they paid.
They started the auction at 1,000 pesetas.
The winner paid 40,000.
No, it was 30,000.
No, you're wrong. That was the second best.
You're
bid.
sure?
Sure, I'm sure you wouldn't think there was so much money in all Galicia.
And the winner, what does he win?
Salvation for his sins, as cheap at the price.
Don't listen to him, Monsignor. He laughs at all the holy things.
So what does the winner get?
Well, it's only fair in my view. He gets a best place among those who carry Our Lady in the procession. There's a great competition.
So which is the best place?
In the front, on the right.
Well, last year there was only 4 bearers, so the priest has made the stand bigger this year, so there can be 6 bearers.
Yes, but the last 2 only paid 15,000.
Yeah, well, they probably have fewer sins to pay for. Hey, next year you'll see there'll be 8 bearers.
I bet you're right.
We moved nearer to the church door. There was singing in the church, and I could feel the tension and expectation of the crowd. Somebody asked me for 100 peseta note in exchange for 2 50 peseta pieces. Apparently Our Lady didn't accept coins. Then the statue was carried from the church. We could see through the excited crowds the stout man with the striped tie. And then for a moment the whole statue came into view. It took us time to understand what we saw. There was the traditional plaster face with its expressionless blue eyes, but below, the statue seemed to be clothed entirely in paper. Then a man pushed us to one side, waving 100 peseta note. The carriers paused and gave him time to pin his note on the robes of the statue. Then we realized it was impossible to see Our Lady's robes because they were covered in paper money. 100 peseta notes, 1,000 peseta notes, and right over the heart, a $100 bill. The priest was close now, and we could smell the fumes of the incense from his censer. Father Quixote gazed up at the crowned head and glassy eyes of the statue.
Oh, Sancho, is it for this Our Lady saw her son die in agony to collect money to make a priest rich?
Come away, Father. Don't do anything foolish.
You are talking like that other Sancho. This is not windmills mistaken for giants. This is something far worse. Stop! Stop! Who are you? What are you doing? Father, this is blasphemy. Yes, blasphemy, if you know the meaning of the word.
Listen to the words of the Monsignor!
Oh, I'm sorry, Monsignor, but what do you mean? This is our feast day. The feast of our church. We have the blessing of the bishop.
What bishop?
You've made your protest, Father. Come away.
No! Put down Our Lady! How dare you clothe her like that in money? It'd be better to carry her through the streets naked!
That's enough! Go on with the procession.
Over my dead body!
What right have you to interrupt our feast? What is your name? Well?
I am Monsignor Quixote of El Toboso.
You have no authority in this diocese.
I have the authority of any Catholic to fight blasphemy.
Carry on with the procession.
The priest swung his censer between Father Quixote and the statue. The censer struck him on the side of his head. There was blood running down his cheek, but that didn't stop him. He thrust the priest aside and started pulling the money off the statue. Several 100 peseta notes were torn in pieces. He rolled them into a ball and tossed them into the crowd. Then chaos descended. The bearers lost control of the stand and everything reeled sideways. Our Lady went crashing to the ground. Some of the crowd leapt forward to salvage the notes for themselves. They fought with the bearers. The priest tried to make the procession continue, but everything was in confusion. Father Quixote just stood there in amazement, with the blood trickling down his face.
Father, come away.
I really didn't mean to...
Well, you've certainly done quite enough for one day.
Well, I do feel a little giddy.
Then take my hand.
Yes, but...
Come on, let's find the car. We have to be off before things get really serious. Hurry!
Oh, wait.
Hurry!
I drove Rocinante as fast as she could go. Father Quixote was exhausted and giddy. He had no choice but to let me take the wheel.
Please, don't overstrain her.
You forget I drove her back to rescue you.
But don't forget she's old.
She's young enough to do 100.
Oh, dear. What will the bishop say if he hears?
He certainly will hear. But what worries me is what the Guardia will say. And do.
Oh.
Causing a riot. That's the most serious crime you've committed so far. We have to find sanctuary. I would have preferred Portugal, but the monastery of Oseira is better than nothing. I only hope we make it in time.
Oh, take a look behind you. Father, in the distance. What does that look like, a Guardia Jeep to you?
Rocinante responded heroically, and we went at a speed I could never have imagined her going. But the Guardia in their Jeep were gaining upon us all the time. At last, the monastery came into sight. We were nearly at its gate. But then, the Guardia opened fire. Rocinante had smashed into the wall of the monastery church at Osera. I had lost control when the Guardia fired at our tires. Monsignor Quixote lay slumped forward. I pushed open my car door. There was blood on my forehead, too.
Come and help, you assassins! We are not armed!
We only shot at the tires.
You bastards! I think you've killed my friend.
I don't know what I might have done if a monk had not emerged from the building.
What's happening here? We have orders to arrest these men.
But this man in the car is a priest. And a Monsignor. Help me get him out of the car.
He seems to be alive.
No thanks to you.
As we lifted him out of the car and laid him on the ground, Monsignor Quixote was trying to speak. I leant to listen.
Father is all right. If he dies, by God, I'll see you pay for this.
So what's your name?
Thank us, Enrique. But the Monsignor prefers to call me Sancho.
Profession?
I am the former mayor of El Toboso.
Your papers?
You're welcome to them if you can find them in this wreck.
You are under arrest. Get into the Jeep.
These men are injured. You can't take them away like this.
They are wanted for causing a riot and stealing money.
Oh, nonsense. This man is a Monsignor. Monsignors don't steal money. I am Father Leopoldo. What's your friend's name?
Monsignor Quixote.
Quixote? Signor Thankas, can you make out what Monsignor is trying to say?
He is asking if Rocinante is all right.
Rocinante, like Don Quixote's horse?
It's what he calls his car. I daren't tell him the state the car's in. The shock might be too much for him.
I'm going to phone for a doctor.
We can see about the doctor. We're taking them to Orense.
Not in this condition. I forbid it.
We will have an ambulance sent.
You can send your ambulance if you want, but it may have to wait a long time. These two will stay here in the monastery until a doctor allows them to leave.
Very well. We'll go and report and obtain further instruction.
With the help of a couple of other monks, we lifted Father Quixote onto a mattress and carried him into the church and up the nave. As we turned in front of the altar, he made an attempt to cross himself, but the cross remained uncompleted. He had fainted again. He was then put safely to bed.
Where am I? I thought I was in a church.
You were, Monsignor, the Church of Osera. Now you're in one of our guest rooms. The doctor will be here soon.
Oh, again, a doctor. Oh, dear. Is my health so bad?
A little rest, and you will be yourself again.
I thought in the church, I thought if only I could say a mass.
Perhaps tomorrow, when you're rested.
It's been too long since I said one. Being sick and travelling.
Don't worry, Monsignor. Perhaps tomorrow.
So what did the doctor say?
He thinks there's nothing seriously wrong. Shock and a minor cut to his forehead from the broken windscreen. But of course, at his age, you can never tell.
I know.
I'm afraid you may be in more trouble than he is. The Guardia have checked up on Father Quixote. They spoke to his bishop, and he confirmed that he is, in fact, a Monsignor, but...
No doubt he said that he thought it was an oversight on the part of the Holy Father.
Oh, worse. He said the Monsignor's mental health meant he wasn't responsible for his actions. He put a lot of the blame on you.
So you're now aware that I'm a notorious communist?
At Osera, we are not concerned with a man's politics. You can both stay here until you are fit to travel.
Teresa, where are you?
Father Leopoldo and I both spent a lot of time by Father Quixote's bed. He spoke a great deal about our adventures and what they meant to him. But he was often confused, and I began to wonder if the doctor's diagnosis had been over-optimistic.
Are you in pain, Monsignor?
I have no right to say Mass. The bishop forbids it. He would like to burn my books. I don't think he even trusts me with Therese of Lisieux. Yeah, I'm glad to be back in El Toboso. But Father Herrera is burning my books outside.
Don't worry, Father. In a few days, you'll feel yourself again.
Oh, there's so much in my head. In my head that wants to come out.
You must rest.
Sancho. Is that you? You found your way home all right. Yeah. How is Rocinante?
Very tired. She's resting in the garage.
You know, really, you have no right to burn my books, Excellency. The sword, I beg you. Not death by pin stabs. Sancho.
Yes?
Hand me my armor. I must go into battle.
You did go into battle.
Did I? That's good. What an old pair we are. But I'm sorry and beg pardon for the half bottle. The half bottle for the Holy Ghost. That was my own blasphemy. I should have used the full bottle right away.
What does he mean?
I'm afraid it would take too long to explain.
Well, let's hope the sedative starts to work and he goes back to sleep.
Sancho?
Yes?
I don't offer you a governorship like my ancestor did. I offer you a kingdom.
A kingdom?
Come with me and you will find the kingdom.
I will never leave you, Father. We've been on the road together too long for that.
You condemn me, Excellency, not to say Mass, even in private. That is a shameful thing, for I am innocent. I repeat openly to you the words I used to Dr. Galvin. Bugger the bishop.
He put his feet to the ground, staggered for a moment and looked around him.
Oh, what a pity. What a pity. No balloons.
Then he walked firmly towards the door of the room and turned the handle.
Follow him.
Shouldn't we wake him?
No, it might be dangerous. Let him play out his dream.
By some strange mystery of the brain, he must have remembered the journey to his room. For without hesitation and without falling, he made his way back down into the shadows of the great monastery church, lit only by the half-moon which shone through the east window. And then he walked firmly to the altar, and I recognized that he was saying the words of the old Latin Mass, but in an oddly truncated form. And then, somehow, I heard music in my head. Do you think he knows what he's doing?
God only knows. Seriously, only God knows.
The Mass went rapidly on. No epistle, no gospel. It was as if Father Quixote was racing towards the consecration. I moved nearer to the altar. I feared that when he awoke, he would fall, and I wanted to be able to catch him in my arms. For this is my body. He raised empty arms to heaven. He seemed totally unaware that he had no pattern for the host.
Hic est enim calyx sanguinis mei.
For this is my blood. The empty hands seemed to be fashioning a chalice out of the air. Sleep? Delirium? Madness? I've no idea. At the back of the church, Father Leopoldo had knelt in respect. Since my days as a theology student at Salamanca, I had forgotten most of the Mass. What remained in my head were certain key passages which still appealed to me emotionally. And oddly, those were the passages which Monsignor Quixote himself instinctively remembered. I edged closer to catch him when he awoke.
Agnus Dei qui tollis peccatum mundi.
Father Quixote's communion was approaching. Surely, I thought, when he finds there is nothing to take, he will wake up. But then I thought, maybe he will never wake up again.
Corpus Domini Nostri.
Without hesitation, he took from the invisible pattern the invisible host, and his fingers laid the nothing on his tongue. Then he did the same with the invisible chalice. I could see the movement of his throat as he swallowed. Then he looked around him, and it was as if he was seeking the communicants. And then he saw me standing a few feet from him.
Oh, compañero, you must kneel, compañero.
He came forward, and I knelt. Anything, I thought, which will give him peace. Anything at all. I opened my mouth and felt his fingers, like a host, on my tongue.
Corpus Domini Nostri.
Father! His legs gave way. I only had time to catch him and ease him to the ground. I felt over and over again for the beat of Father Quixote's heart. But he was gone. Next morning, Father Leopoldo and I stood by the wrecked carcass of Rocinante, half on her side against the wall, the windscreen in smithereens, one door wrenched off by its hinges, the other caved in, her tires flattened by the bullets of the Guardia. I was glad that Father Quixote had not seen her like this.
Perhaps Monsignor Quixote knew your state of mind better than you do yourself. You have been friends, you have travelled together. He encouraged you to take the host.
I would have done anything for my friend. But I prefer to think there was no host.
Why?
Because once, when I was young, I partly believed in a god. And a little of that superstition still remains. I'm rather afraid of mystery. And I'm too old to change my spots. Much though I loved him, a delusion is a delusion.
Well, you were a good friend, and you are a good man. You don't want my blessing, but you will have to accept it all the same. Don't be embarrassed. It's just a habit we have, like sending cards at Christmas. Ah, here's your taxi. Where are you heading?
Over the border to Portugal. For the moment, at least. As I headed towards the border, a strange idea lodged in my brain. Why is it that the hate of man, even of a man like General Franco, dies with his death? And yet love, the love which I had begun to feel for Father Quixote, seemed now to live and grow in spite of the final separation and the final silence. For how long, I wondered with a kind of fear, was it possible for this love of mine to continue? And to what end?
In Monsignor Quixote by Graham Greene, Father Quixote was played by Bernard Cribbins, Sancho by Philip Jackson, and Teresa by Susan Jameson. The Italian bishop was Sean Baker, the Spanish bishop was Brian Prothero, and Father Herrera was Nick Underwood. Other parts were played by James Lely, Sam Ricks, Tom Forrester, and Jason Barnett. Monsignor Quixote was dramatised by Stephen Wyatt and directed by Mark Beebe. Our Man in Havana by Graham Greene, adapted for radio by Gregory Evans. Havana, Cuba, in the late 1950s, was a paradise or a sink of iniquity, depending on one's point of view. In this overripe atmosphere of the pre-Castro era, a mildly unsuccessful vacuum cleaner salesman from England struggles to bring up his daughter. One of his problems is cash, until one day a certain gentleman comes along.
Another daiquiri, Mr. Wormwood?
I shall get back. I've left Lopez in charge of the shop and...
The vacuum cleaner business can get along without you for a while. Two more of the same, si, por favor. It's okay, my patience. Gracias. And I'll have a lottery ticket. Fine. Está muy bien.
Why'd you waste your money, Hasselbacher? You never win anything.
Sir, don't say that. You're being a realist, Mr. Wormwood. No one should be a realist in the world today, especially in Cuba. Now, yeah. With this little ticket, I'm buying hope, the most precious thing in the world. Hope in this hopeless country. Ah, your health.
Cheers.
How's Millie?
Wonderful.
You always say that.
She's always wonderful.
17 on the 17th, huh?
That's right. I'm planning a little celebration, just the three of us. Will you come?
I always do. I'm honored to be asked.
I thought we might go to a nightclub. The Tropicana, perhaps. Millie would love it. Or would you say it wasn't quite suitable?
This isn't Europe. Girls grow up fast in the tropics.
Millie has. She can be so proper when she wants to. A real lady.
Your daughter is a credit to you, Mr. Wormwood. And to the nuns, I suppose.
Yes, she's like a nun herself at times. Makes me feel a terrible sinner. Oh. It sounds rather odd, but sometimes I think, almost with regret, about that time when she was 13 and she set fire to that little boy. Do you remember all the fuss? She sprayed his shirt tails with lighter fuel and struck a match.
What was his name? Thomas L. Parkman.
Junior.
Junior? A horrible child.
No, we mustn't laugh. It could have been serious. If someone hadn't had the presence of mind to push him into the fountain.
She did it because he was a Protestant, didn't she?
And because he pulled her hair.
And now she's almost a woman.
I suppose so. It's as if she's going on a long journey. I can take a part of the way, but...
She has to finish it alone. Oh, don't worry.
How can I not? I look around me and I wish we could leave Cuba. I wish I had some money saved. But it's impossible.
Have another drink. Push reality a little bit further.
No, thank you. No, I must get back to the shop.
No me perturbes mi camino progresivo. No me sugieras con palabras engañosas. No me perturbes mi camino progresivo.
Oh, buenos dias. Care to see her?
Don't speak the lingo, I'm afraid.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you haven't been waiting long. Hasn't my assistant been attending to you?
Tried to, yes, but I shooed him away. I wanted to see the manager. That's you, I presume.
That's right.
Splendid. Cosy little shop. You are British, aren't you?
Yes.
I mean really British, passport and all that.
Yes, why?
Well, one likes to do business with a British firm. One knows where one is.
Have you given any thought to the sort of model you require?
I beg your pardon?
Vacuum cleaners. You are thinking of buying one, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
I'm afraid you can't go behind there. That's private.
Well, what's this one, then? The atomic pile?
Ah, the latest model. Very efficient. Have you got a large apartment?
Queer name, isn't it? The atomic pile?
Well, I didn't choose it. I think it's a silly name. Makes people nervous.
And what's this? This funny little bit here?
It's a two-way carpet nozzle.
Oh, you don't say. Fascinating. Why two-way?
Well, you push and you pull.
Oh, things they think up. You sell lots of these, do you?
Yes, and other models. I'm the sole agent in Havana.
Important people buy them, I suppose.
Some, yes.
Government offices?
Of course.
Splendid, splendid.
Why do you want to know?
Oh, what's good enough for the Cuban government is good enough for me. Do you service them?
Quarterly. Free of charge during the period of guarantee.
I meant yourself, personally.
I send Lopez, my assistant.
Oh, pity. Still, that can be solved.
Look, let me show you this. It's the snap-action coupling. It's an improved design. Now, it fits in here, like this. Damn. Now, this part just slips in easily into this part, like... Oh, hell. Must be faulty.
Let me try. Ingenious. You have a teenage daughter, don't you?
Yes. Look, would you like a proper demonstration? I can arrange for Lopez to call.
But your wife's not around, is she? Separated?
For God's sake, why are you asking me all these questions? Who are you?
I say, most impressive. I'll have to think about it for a few days. I'll be in touch. Got to make a few inquiries.
Inquiries? What inquiries? Here. Oh, blast. Toodaloo. Damn!
I got top marks today in dogma and morals.
Oh, very good. What was that enormous parcel I saw you carrying upstairs?
Oh. I'll tell you after lunch. I did the best on venial sin. In the test, I mean.
Oh. I saw Dr. Hasselbacher this morning.
Hope he was well.
He's coming round for a drink on your birthday. And afterwards, we might go to a nightclub.
Oh, wonderful. Which one? Can we go to the Shanghai Theatre?
Certainly not. I can't think how you heard of such a place. No, we'll go to the Tropicana.
Yes, Father.
And we haven't discussed your present yet. The 17th birthday is rather special. You haven't bought it already, have you?
What do you mean?
Well, that parcel, I thought perhaps...
No, that's not my present.
Oh. Well, then, what do you want?
Nothing.
Oh, there must be something.
No, really and truly. There's nothing in the world that I want.
What about a new swimsuit? Or a new missile? I saw a beautiful one the other day, bound in pale blonde leather, the same colour as your hair. No?
There is one thing.
Well?
I thought it might count as a Christmas present, too. And next year's. And the year after that.
Good heavens, what is it?
You wouldn't have to worry about presents anymore for ages.
And don't tell me you want a Jaguar.
Oh, it's not a car. It's quite a small present compared to that. And in fact, it would save petrol.
Well, you've already got a bike, and you never use it.
No, not a bike. Can't you guess? I bought all the etceteras. That was what was in the parcel. I got them all with my own money.
You haven't got any money. You've had most of next month's allowance already.
My credit's good.
I've told you before, I'm not having you buying on credit. Besides, it's not your credit, it's mine. And it's going down all the time.
Poor Father. Are we on the edge of ruin?
No, not quite. I dare say things will pick up when the disturbances are over. Now, come on. Let's see what you've been buying.
It's all in my room.
Oh, dear, Millie. Let me sit down.
I'll move the bridle. I could have got a much more expensive one, but I knew you'd want me to be thrifty. And this saddle was the cheapest they had in the shop. Well, almost.
Where's the horse? In the bathroom?
In a stable near the country club. Guess her name.
I don't know.
It's the same as mine. Isn't that just like the hand of God?
The horse is called Millie?
No, not my home name. My proper name, my given name.
A horse called Serafina? Well, that sounds expensive.
Oh, no, she's very cheap, really. She's in the stud book, but she's got a lump on her fetlock, so they can't show her. Normally she'd be twice the price. She's chestnut.
I'm sorry, Millie. Business is too bad.
You don't have to pay all at once. You can pay over the years.
I'll still be paying for it when it's dead.
She, not it. And she'll probably last longer than you will.
It's out of the question. The cost of stabling
Oh, I fixed
alone.
all that up with Captain Segura. He's offering me a rock-bottom price. He wanted to give me free stabling, but I knew you wouldn't like me to take favours.
Who's Captain Segura?
The chief of police in Vedado.
Well, how on earth did you meet him?
He sometimes gives me a lift from the convent.
Sometimes?
Quite often.
Millie, listen. I can't afford a horse. You can't afford all this paraphernalia. It'll have to go back, saddle, bridle, the lot. And you'll take no more lifts from this Captain Segura.
He never touches me. He sings sad Mexican songs about flowers and death. One about a bull.
I shall speak to the Reverend Mother about Captain Segura. You aren't in love with him, are you?
I don't care a damn about Captain Segura. All I care about is Serafina.
No.
She's 15 hands and she's got a mouth like velvet. She's so...
Millie, look, dear, you don't know if I could manage it.
I knew you'd say no. In my heart of hearts. I said 2 novenas to make it come right, but they haven't worked. I was so careful, too. I was in a state of grace all the time I said them. I'll never believe in a novena again. Never.
No, look, you mustn't say that. Millie, I'm sorry.
And I've done 2 extra masses.
Yeah, well, next year, if it's possible. You can keep the saddle and all the stuff till then.
What good's the saddle without Serafina? She'll be gone by next year, sold to someone else. I told Captain Segura.
Oh, damn Captain Segura. You told him what?
I said I only had to ask for Serafina and you'd give her to me. No matter what you had to do. I said she was so wonderful.
How much is she?
Only 300 pesos.
What? Oh, dear. Well, you'll have to pay for the stabling out of your allowance.
Oh, of course I will. I'll start next month. You see, they did work after all. The novenas. I'll begin another tomorrow to make the business do well. Which saint is best for that?
Oh, you could try St. Jude.
What?
Well, isn't he the patron saint of lost causes?
Mr. Wormo, I've been waiting for you.
Oh? Really? Well, if you'd like to call in the shop, perhaps this afternoon.
No. Quiet word. In here. I'll buy you a drink.
I'm just going for a drink, actually. I'm meeting a friend.
Hasselbecker. Yes?
What? Well, how do you know?
No. This is much better. Come on.
No, but please. Please, he's expecting me. We all wait.
What do you want? Scotch?
I'll have a Querry, thank you. You've decided on a cleaner, then?
What's that?
A vacuum cleaner, you know, the things I sell.
Oh, yes. Look, are you sure you wouldn't prefer a Scotch? Have a malt or something. They've got all these different brands. Have you ever seen so many?
As a matter of fact, I have. I collect miniatures. I've got 99 of them. I'll stick to a Querry, thank you.
A Scotch and Querry. Por favor. You were born in Nice, weren't you?
Good God. How did you know that?
One picks things up. But both parents British. Gracias. That policeman at the end of the bar, do you think he's really asleep or just pretending?
Well, he looks asleep to me. He seems to be snoring. Look, if you want to buy a cleaner, it's easier in the shop.
No, very unwise. We must keep it casual. You go into the gents and I'll follow you.
I beg your pardon?
The gents. Lavatory. Go on ahead.
But why should I?
Because I don't know the way.
Oh, right. It's in there.
After you.
I don't need it.
Go on, old man, go on. Don't be difficult. Better turn on a tap. Confuses a mic.
A mic?
Yes, you're right. There wouldn't be a mic in a place like this. Still, you must learn the drill.
And then wait a minute. Has this got something to do with the Secret Service?
That's what the novelists call it, old man. Trifle melodramatic.
Are you in the Secret Service?
You could put it like that.
But then, What? I mean, what?
I'll ask the questions, all right? Easier like that. Now, we've checked out all your regular contacts.
What?
And they all come clean, except for Hasselberger. Have you known him long?
Yes.
Where was he born?
Berlin, I think.
Interesting. Sympathies east or west?
We never talk politics.
Pity. Still, you better not drop him.
Drop him?
Well, not suddenly anyway. That would be conspicuous. Just play him carefully. He could even be useful if you handle him right.
He's an old friend. I've no intention of handling him.
Well, you may need to for the job.
What job? Look, why pick on me?
Perfect choice. Patriotic Englishman, been here for years, respected member of the business community. We must have our man in Havana.
Why?
Well, things have started moving down here. We need intelligence, economic, political...
You can get all that from the newspapers and the government yearbooks.
We don't trust those. With your vacuum cleaners, you can get in anywhere.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Analyse the fluff?
It's not a joke. The main source of French intelligence at the time of Dreyfus was a charwoman who went through the wastepaper baskets at the German embassy.
I don't even know your name.
Hawthorne.
But who are you?
You might say I'm setting up the Caribbean network. Oh, quick! Someone's coming. Into a closet. Eileen, must be seen together.
But we have been seen together.
Get in, get in! Room 501, Cyril Biltmore, tonight at 10. Here's the key. Under the door.
No.
Talk about money.
What? Money?
Excuse me. Head on.
Good night, Millie. God bless you.
I didn't think you believed in him.
I was just going out. I thought you were asleep.
Not yet. I was lying here thinking.
You happy, Millie?
Oh, yes.
Happy at school, too?
Yes, why?
Nobody pulls your hair now?
Of course not.
And you don't set anyone on fire?
That was when I was 13. What you worrying about, Father? You still unhappy about Mother?
Sometimes.
You're still in love with her, aren't you?
Perhaps, now and then.
Suppose she was very beautiful.
Yes, rather like you. Do you ever think of her now?
Not very much. Of course, I pray for her.
Do you? What, that she'll come back?
Oh, no, we can do without her. I pray that she'll be a good Catholic again.
Yeah, I'm not a good Catholic.
That's different. You're invincibly ignorant.
Am I? Yes, I expect I am.
It's not an insult, it's theology. You'll be saved, like all good pagans. Socrates and Chetaweo.
Chetaweo?
King of the Zulus.
Oh, well, what else do you pray?
Well, lately I've been concentrating on Serafina. Where are you going?
Oh, well, there's lots of things to arrange. About the horse.
I give you a lot of trouble, don't I?
Good night. Go to sleep.
Good night. Isn't it wonderful how you always get what you pray for?
Hello? Hawthorne? Hawthorne?
Arriba! Los Manos.
Las Manos.
Oh, it's you. You're late.
Is that a real gun?
You've moved the Charles Lamb.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just looking round.
Never mind. It shows you've got the right instinct.
You seem very fond of lamb. Why have you got two identical copies?
Now, one of them's for you.
Well, I read it years ago. Anyway, I don't like lamb. If I want to read Shakespeare, I'll read the real thing.
It's not for reading. Haven't you heard of a book code?
As a matter of fact, no.
We keep a copy each. I'll show you how it's done in a moment. Of course, it's not as hard to break as a machine code, but it's hard enough for amateurs, people like Hasselbacher.
I wish you'd forget Dr. Hasselbacher.
It'll have to do until we can get you a trained staff and all the gimmicks. Of course, you mustn't draw attention to the book.
What made you choose Tales from Shakespeare?
Well, it was the only English book I could get in duplicate, except for Uncle Tom's Cabin.
Oh, I suppose I should be grateful.
I've brought you some ink as well. And have you got an electric kettle?
Yes, why?
For opening letters. You must be well equipped.
Well, what's the ink for? I've got plenty of ink.
It's secret ink, in case you have to send anything in the ordinary mail. Your daughter has a knitting needle, I suppose?
She doesn't knit.
Ah, you'll have to buy one then. Plastic is best. Steel sometimes leaves a mark.
A mark where?
On the envelopes you open.
Whose envelopes?
Dr. Hasselbacker's, for instance.
Now, listen.
Of course, you'll have to recruit a sub-agent in the post office.
I've told you, Hasselbacker's an old friend, and I absolutely...
Don't be difficult, old man. Now, look. I'm flying back to London the day after tomorrow to report. I'll have a thorough trace run on Hasselbacker while I'm there. We'll decide about his mail after that. Oh, another good tip. If you run short of ink, use bird shit.
Pardon?
Bird shit. Droppings, you know. Are you taking all this in, or am I going too fast?
I haven't agreed to do anything yet.
London agrees $150 a month with the same again for expenses. You will have to justify those, of course. Payment of sub-agents, that sort of thing. Any larger sums will need authorization.
$150 a month?
Yes.
With the same again as expenses?
That's right. I know it could be more, but it is all tax-free.
Oh. You're going much too fast.
Your code number is 59200-5. Of course, I am 59200. Your first task is to recruit sub-agents. People with special knowledge, access to information.
I don't see how I can possibly help you.
You refuse to serve your country.
Oh, I didn't say that, but the vacuum cleaners take up a great deal of my time.
Yes, it's an excellent cover. Very well thought out.
It's not thought out, it's what I do.
Now, if you don't mind, we must get down to our lamb. To begin with, you have to indicate the page and line where you start the coding. If you open your copy of the book at, say, page 50...
Millie, you haven't taken any cereals.
I've given up cereals.
And you only took 1 lump of sugar in your coffee. You aren't going to diet, are you?
No.
Or doing a penance?
No.
You'll be awfully hungry by lunchtime.
I've thought of that. I'm going to eat a terrible lot of potatoes.
Millie, what's going on?
I'm going to economise. Suddenly, in the watches of the night, I realised what an expense I was to you. It was like a voice speaking. I nearly said, "Who are you?" but I was afraid it would answer the Lord God. I'm about the age, you know.
Age for what?
Voices. I'm older than St. Therese was when she went into the convent.
What? Oh, Millie, you're not thinking...
Oh, no.
Oh.
Captain Segura's right. He said I wasn't cut out to be a nun.
I've been making inquiries about your Captain Segura. Do you know what people call him?
The Red Vulture.
Oh.
He tortures prisoners.
Does he admit that?
Oh, no. He's on his best behaviour when he's with me, but he's got a cigarette case made out of human skin.
What?
He pretends it's calf. As if I didn't know calf when I see it.
You must drop him, Millie.
I shall. Slowly. After I've arranged the stabling. That reminds me of the voice.
Oh, I suppose you better tell me what it said.
It said, only it sounded much more apocalyptic in the middle of the night. "You've bitten off more than you can chew, my girl. What about the country club?"
Well, what about the country club?
We ought to join. It's the only place you can get any real riding. Captain Segura is a member.
Millie?
You see, I knew you wouldn't want me to depend on him, so I thought I could cut the housekeeping by fasting.
How will that help?
Well, you see, it is rather expensive, but not as expensive as it seems at first. You can get a family membership. I've got all the information. Now, this one's the application form.
Oh.
You ought to enter me as Serafina. It somehow sounds more suitable than Millie. And this is the...
So, that's about it, sir. We've got the Caribbean network pretty well sewn up. I shall be flying back to Kingston tomorrow.
No problems.
Well, I'm still a little uncertain about 59200-5.
Stroke 5, Hawthorne?
Our man in Havana, sir. He didn't seem keen at first, a bit stubborn.
That kind sometimes develops best.
That's what I thought, sir. And he does seem to be going ahead now. I got a request for extra expenses just as I was leaving Jamaica.
Always a good sign.
Yes, sir.
Shows the imagination's working.
He wanted to join the country club. Haunt of millionaires. Excellent source of political and economic intelligence.
Yes.
The subscription's about 10 times as high as White's, but I've allowed it.
Yes, you did right. How are his reports?
We haven't actually had any yet. He still needs time to organise his contacts.
Are they likely to be good?
Oh, excellent, I should think, sir. Government officials, leading ministers.
He sounds quite a prize. What's his business?
He imports machinery, that sort of thing.
Why isn't he already in this country club?
He's been a bit of a recluse in recent years. Domestic trouble.
Yeah. Not a womanizer, I hope.
Oh, no, nothing like that, sir.
Well, then, surely not, the other thing?
Oh, certainly not, sir.
Yes.
His wife left him. He took it very well. He's bringing up his daughter by himself, as a Catholic, according to his wife's wishes.
Oh, that's rather touching.
I think that when his reports do come in, we'll find that they're 100% reliable.
If it's all you say is we might increase his staff. Havana could be a key spot. Yes. He could enlarge his office, I suppose.
Of course, sir. At least it's not very large, you understand. You know how these merchant adventurers make do?
Yes. I know the type, Hawthorne. I know them well. Small, scrubby desk, half a dozen men in an outer office meant to hold 2. Devoted woman secretary, completing 40 years with the firm.
Something like that, sir.
A man who's learned to count the pennies and risk the pounds. That's why he's not in the country club. Nothing to do with a broken marriage. You're a romantic, Hawthorne.
Yes, sir.
Women have come and gone in his life. His work is his only constant. Our man in Havana belongs to the Kipling age. Walking with kings, keeping a virtue. How does he go?
Oh, something about crowds and the common touch, sir?
Yes. Somewhere in that battered, ink-stained desk, there'll be a penny notebook, Hawthorne. A notebook of black wash leather in which he kept his first accounts. A quarter gross of India rubbers. 6 boxes of steel nibs.
I don't think he goes quite as far back as steel nibs, sir.
Details don't matter, Hawthorne. Imagination, that's the thing. If you're to handle him successfully, you must find that penny notebook.
Sir?
I speak metaphorically. You must see his character. Delve deep, like a good novelist, Conrad, for instance. Your assessment's wrong. He's not a recluse because his wife died.
She left him, sir.
Left him? You sure?
Quite sure, sir.
She never found that penny notebook. Find it, and he's yours for life. What were we talking about?
Increasing his staff, sir.
Ah, yes.
He won't have room for a lot more.
We shall weed out the old ones gradually, pension off that old secretary of his.
Yes, sir.
Have a word with Miss Jenkinson. Get a Spanish speaker from the pool.
Yes, sir.
Well, I look forward to reading his first reports. Yes. You've done well, Hawthorne.
Thank you, sir.
And, Hawthorne.
Sir?
You might find he's a bit stubborn at first. Give him a prod. Send him a cable, reminding him of his responsibilities. These leaders of men, Hawthorne, they always respond to a bit of firm leadership themselves.
I'm sorry, it's out of the question. There's no one we can spare.
Miss Jenkinson, it's vital. Havana's a key spot. It's a small office at the moment, just one man.
I'm not a marriage bureau.
He's a middle-aged man with a child of 16.
Married?
His wife has departed. He's one of these old-fashioned adventurer types. Uninterested in women. You might say he's gone beyond sex.
Nobody goes beyond sex, Mr. Hawthorne. And I'm responsible for the girls I send abroad. I suppose I could let you have Beatrice. Beatrice 7. The post might suit her. She's not too young. Very fond of children.
The love of children isn't really a requirement, Miss Jenkinson. Does she speak Spanish?
She's half French. Her French is better than her English.
I said Spanish, Miss Jenkinson. In Cuba, they speak Spanish.
It's much the same. They're both Latin languages. Beatrice 7, Mr. Hawthorne. Here's her file. Take her or leave her.
Lamb's Tales, page 72, line 3. 59200 to 59200/5, begin coding. The king, shocked with the appearance of ingratitude in his favourite child, desired her to consider her words and mend her speech, lest it should mar her fortunes. Paragraph 1. Nearly a month since membership Country Club approved and have received no information concerning proposed sub-agents. Stop. Trust you are not recruiting agents before having them properly traced. Stop. Paragraph 2. Economic and political reports should be dispatched forthwith. Stop. Paragraph 3. The importance of immediate action cannot be overstressed. Stop. Havana could be a key spot insofar as this.
Acabó la diversión, llegó el comandante y mandó a parar. Se acabó la diversión, llegó el comandante y mandó a parar.
Lopez?
Si, Senor Gomez.
Lock the door. Put the closed sign up. I want to talk to you in private.
Senor?
Right. Lopez, you've been with me for many years now. We trust each other.
Senor Gomez?
How would you like to earn a little more money each month?
Si, I would like to. Naturally.
Well, this has nothing to do with the firm. This is confidential work. Personal. You understand?
Senor Omar, yes. Personal services. I comprehend. You can trust me. I am very discreet.
Dear.
When a man reaches a certain age, he no longer wishes to search for a woman.
I think perhaps you don't understand,
He
Lopez.
wishes no trouble. He wishes to command. Tonight, yes. Tomorrow night, no.
You're making
You
a
are
mistake.
not a Cuban, senor. For you, the shape of a girl's bottom is less important than a certain gentleness of behavior.
Lopez.
Tomorrow night, when the senorita is out, I will bring a young lady to see you. If you do not like her, I will bring another.
Lopez, that's not the kind of service I want.
No, senor?
No. Well, I want you to keep your eyes and ears open and report to me.
Report on what, senor Rommel?
Yeah, well, things like... Like
what, senor?
I'll let you know later. You'd better reopen the shop.
You seem unhappy, Mr. Vermont.
Huh? Yes, I'm rather worried.
Oh, cheer up. I have a present for you.
Are your sympathies with the East or the West, Hasselbacher?
East or west of where? Oh, I see. Plague on both their houses. Here, look. 2 miniatures for your collection. Lord Calvert and old Taylor. Have you got them?
Well, I've got the Calvert, but not the Taylor. It's kind of you to remember my collection.
How many have you got now?
Exactly 100, counting the bourbon. 76 Scotch.
When will you drink them?
Or when they reach 200, perhaps.
You know what you should do? Play checkers with them. When you take a piece, drink it. It makes a natural handicap. The better player takes more, so he drinks more. My gift does not seem to have given you much comfort.
No, perhaps not. But it was very kind.
Have another drink.
Yes, thanks.
Dos tranquilos más, por favor.
I want to get Millie away from here. Away from people like Captain Segura.
That would be a wise thing to do, Mr. Warner. Gracias. What's the problem?
Money. I simply can't afford it. But the other day, I was offered money.
Really?
To supply information.
What sort of information?
Secret information.
You're a lucky man, Mr. Wormwood. That information is very easy to give.
Easy?
If it's secret enough, no one else knows it. All you need is a little imagination.
They want me to recruit agents, Hasselbacher. How do I do that?
Invent them too, Mr. Wormwood.
Have you heard of a book code?
No more. That'll do. Don't tell me too much. And please don't invent me as one of your agents.
I couldn't do that even if I wanted to. These people don't like you. They don't approve of our friendship. They want me to stay away from you. They're tracing you, Hasselbacher. How do you suppose you trace a man?
I've no idea. Be careful, Mr. Wormwood. Just lie and keep your freedom. They don't deserve the truth.
Well, who do you mean by they?
Kingdoms, republics, powers. I must go, Mr. Wormwood. My pages are waiting.
Don't forget Minnie's birthday, the 17th.
Perhaps the traces will be bad and you will not want me. Remember, as long as you lie, you do no harm.
I take their money.
They have no money except what they take from people like you and me. Goodbye, Mr. Wormwood.
is. You've got it.
What's that?
The country club yearbook.
Oh, sorry, I was working. Well, what did you want?
Doesn't matter. What are you doing?
I suppose you might say I'm taking the first steps in a new career.
As a writer?
Yes. An imaginative writer.
Oh, can I see?
No, not yet. These are just notes. Perhaps I'll let you see it when it's finished.
Will you earn a lot of money?
A moderate income, Millie, if I do it regularly. I plan to write a little story every week.
Will you be famous?
I doubt it. You see, I'll send the stories to, an agent in London. Yeah, the agent will get most of the credit.
A literary agent?
Well, something like that.
What do you need the country club yearbook for, Father?
Research. Well, not exactly research. To tell you the truth, I'm trying to find names. Names for the characters I'm going to use in the stories. Well, I'm just looking through a list of members.
Who have you got so far?
This is a secret, Millie, between you and me. I don't want to offend anyone or get involved in a libel action or anything. Though I'm only borrowing the names, you understand? That's all.
I won't tell a soul. I promise.
Well, so far I've got 3 characters in the country club and a couple of others, though I'm not sure yet how they all fit in. There's Professor Luis Sanchez, Engineer Cifuentes.
Oh, I know Cifuentes. He sometimes goes riding. He's a tall man.
No, Millie, stop. I don't want to know what the real Cifuentes is like. It might spoil my idea of the, fictional character.
Oh, all right.
And the other one is Vincent C. Parkman. Presumably he's the father of Thomas Earl Parkman. Remember that combustible little boy? I thought we ought to keep him in the family, so to speak.
What about the other characters? The ones that aren't in the country club?
Ah, yes. Yeah, I'm rather proud of these. I've made them up myself, names and all. These are completely fictional, you might say. There's Teresa. She's a sort of dancer. Yes, well, you don't want to hear about her. You'll like this one. Raul Dominguez, handsome, dashing, devil-may-care young pilot with Cabana Airlines.
Ooh.
Yeah, I haven't quite worked out what Raul can do in the stories yet. But it'll come to me.
When will you get paid for all of this? Not for years, I
Oh, no,
suppose.
I've had the first payments already. A sort of advance. I'll be coming in pretty regularly from now on, with special bonuses from time to time, if I think up a particularly interesting story.
Can I buy a pair of spurs then, Father?
Oh, certainly.
You are feeling all right. There's nothing the matter.
No, I never felt better. What a great sense of release you must have felt when you set fire to Thomas Earl Parkman, Jr.
I wish you wouldn't keep bringing that up. It was years ago.
Oh, I admire you for it. Can't you do it again?
Don't be silly. I'm too old. Besides, we don't have boys in the senior school. Father, can I buy a hunting flask?
Yes, anything you like. Oh, wait. What are you going to put in it?
Lemonade.
Pass me another sheet of paper, would you? Raul Dominguez is turning out to be a very complex character. Lamb's Tales, page 97. Line 9. Yeah. 59200/5 to 59200. And in such wild sayings and scraps of songs, of which he had plenty, this pleasant, honest fool poured out his heart. Paragraph 1. Economic report dispatched in diplomatic bag. Stop. Paragraph 2. Have recruited agents as follows. Please begin trace. Professor Luis Sanchez. Engineer Juan Cifuentes. Raul Dominguez. Teresa.
59200 to 59200/5. This put Hamlet into thinking. If a player could work himself up to a passion by a mere fictitious speech. Paragraph 1. Trace of Hasselbacher ambiguous. Stop. Keep contact to a minimum and use utmost caution. Stop. Paragraph 2. Vincent C. Parkman is not, repeat, not to be contacted. Stop. Probability that he is already employed by CIA. Stop. Paragraph 3. No traces Professor Sanchez, Engineer Cifuentes, Raul Dominguez, Teresa Alvarez. Stop. You may recruit. Stop. Paragraph 4. 3 months' wages and expenses dispatched in diplomatic bag.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Wilmot. Mr. Wilmot.
Hasselbacher, what is it?
Please come to me. Something has happened.
Well, I'm rather busy at the moment, Hasselbacher. Is it urgent?
Please, I beg you, Mr. Wilmot.
Well, where are you?
In my apartment.
Oh, what's the matter? What's wrong?
I can't tell you over the phone. Come at once, Mr. Wilmot.
They must have gone berserk. With crowbars or something. Axes. This was more than just a search, wasn't it? They wouldn't do all this damage just for a search. Oh, this one isn't too bad. Look. The glass is smashed, but the picture's still intact. I mean, you'll need new furniture. Most of this is past repair. Oh, but they've missed a few of the books. Look, see?
Somebody telephoned me. A sick call. I felt there was something wrong, but I had to go. When I got back, this.
Who did it?
I don't know. Last week a man came to see me, a stranger. He wanted help, not medical help. I refused. He asked me if my sympathies were with the East or West. I tried to joke. I said the middle. Recently you asked me the same question.
I wasn't serious, Hasselbacher.
No, forgive me. The worst thing they do is to make all this suspicion.
I still don't understand. Is it something political? What nationality was this man?
Oh, he spoke English with an accent, as I do. Nowadays, all over the world, people speak with accents.
Have you telephoned the police?
For all I know, he was the police.
Oh, it couldn't have been a search. They wouldn't need to destroy all this simply to look for something. Did they take anything?
As you see, it's hard to tell, but some papers seem to be missing.
Important?
But I shouldn't have kept them. They were more than 30 years old. No one's life is quite clean, Mr. Wormwood. When one's young, one is idealistic, one gets involved.
I see. They call it intelligence. Strange intelligence that ends in this.
What do you mean?
Well, that's the word for it. The business of these men. Intelligence. A little irony. Like the man who came to your door, the one who came to my shop, not wanting to buy. They ask you where your sympathies lie as if it were an easy question. East or west, yes or no, no alternatives. What a simple world they live in, spies.
It's a child's world, Mr. Wormwood. A world of games.
Yeah, but people get hurt.
Yes.
And we get pressed into their games. Well, perhaps it's better that we play these games wholeheartedly as they do. Give them a good run for their money. Lamb's Tales, page 203. Line 12. 59200/5 to 59200. There had been an old quarrel between these families, which had grown to such a height, and so deadly was the enmity between them, that it extended to the remotest kindred, to the followers and retainers of both sides. Paragraph 1. Reports from several sources indicate big military installations in the mountains of Oriente province. Stop. These constructions, too extensive to be aimed at small rebel bands holding out there. Stop. Stories of widespread forest clearance under cover of forest fires. Stop. Peasants from several villages impressed to carry stone. Stop. Paragraph 2. Sub-Agent Raul Dominguez on flight Havana-Santiago observed large concrete platform too extensive for any building. Stop. Dominguez undertook dangerous mission and made drawings of strange machinery in transport to forest. Stop. Have I permission to pay him in view of serious risks of his mission? Stop. Drawings follow in diplomatic bag. Lopez! Lopez!
Si, Senor Gomez.
I want you to bring out one of the cleaners. The atomic pile. Yeah, bring me the atomic pile.
Si, Senor. Is this the personal service you spoke of, Senor Rommel?
I suppose it is, in a way.
You want I should plug it in?
No, I want you to dismantle it and stand the pieces on the table over there. Now, I think we'll have the two-way nozzle like that. No, like that. On its side. Yeah, perfect.
Si, Senor Rommel.
And, now, perhaps the snap-action coupling upside down. There. What do you think?
Very nice. Very good. What are you doing with it now, Senor Rommel? You will put it back together again?
No. I'm going to draw it, as a matter of fact. I'm going to draw some pictures of it.
Si, Senor Rommel. Very good, Senor Rommel. Nice pictures.
Oh.
Come. Ah, yes, Hawthorne, excellent. Have a good flight.
A bit bumpy over the Azores, sir. I got the first plane I could. You said it was urgent.
Very. You know, our man in Havana has been turning in some pretty disquieting stuff recently.
He's a good man, sir.
Yeah, I don't deny it. Wish we had more like him. Sit down. These are these drawings. Did you look at them?
Well, I'm not very knowledgeable that way, sir. I sent them straight on.
Well, take a look at them now.
Well, they look like... I don't know. They remind me of something.
You remember the reports that came with them? The source was that engineer... What's his name?
Cifuentes, sir.
Yes, even he was mystified with all his technical knowledge. Apparently, all this machinery is being transported to those unexplained concrete platforms.
What does the Air Ministry say?
They're worried. Very worried.
And the atomic research people?
Well, we haven't shown them yet. You know what they're like, locked away in their laboratories, out of touch with the real world. No, they'll criticise points of detail, say that tube is out of proportion or points the wrong way. Our agent risked his life to get these drawings. He's not a technician, and they were made in conditions of utmost difficulty. I want photographs, Hawthorne.
Oh, that's asking a lot,
We
sir.
must have them, at any cost. Do you know what Savage said to me? I can tell you it gave me a very nasty nightmare. He said that one of these drawings reminded him of a giant vacuum cleaner. You're right, Hawthorne.
Well, just a shiver, sir. The temperature was 92 when I left Kingston.
See? Yeah. This one, for example.
It couldn't be a vacuum cleaner, sir. Not a vacuum cleaner.
Fiendish, isn't it? You see, the agent who drew these... What was his name?
Dominguez, sir.
Dominguez. He's drawn a man here in the corner to show the scale.
Well, that's peculiar. He's put him with an umbrella and a bowler hat, sir.
That's the Cuban sense of humour, Hawthorne. Anyway, this construction here must be 40 feet in height. And this, what does this remind you of?
A two-way nozzle.
What's a two-way nozzle?
You sometimes find them with a vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner again. Hawthorne, I believe we may be onto something so big that the H-bomb will become a conventional weapon.
Well, is that desirable, sir?
Well, of course it's desirable. Nobody worries about conventional weapons. Look at this great tank. It must stand as high as the forest trees. And this pipeline, it may stretch for miles. We must have photographs, Hawthorne. Our man in Havana must supply them.
But how could he get near enough?
Charter a plane. Not him personally, of course. One of his agents.
They'd be shut down, sir. Air Force planes patrol that area.
Oh, do they indeed?
To spot for rebels. That Castro chap and what's his name? Guevara.
I've got a hunch, Hawthorne.
Sir?
These rebels don't exist. Complete fiction. Gives the government all the excuse it needs to clamp down on the area.
I hope you're right, sir.
It would be better for all of us if I were wrong. I fear these things. I fear them, Hawthorne. Yes. Have you sorted out a secretary for 59200/5?
Yes, sir. Beatrice 7.
Yes.
Pretty good, I think, sir. I picked her myself.
Yes. Fully trained?
Of course, sir.
Yes, good. This has got to be too big for one man to handle.
Sir, don't you think I ought to go to Cuba myself? Take a look. Check up on some of these things. I could have a talk
Certainly
with...
not. Bad security. We can't risk blowing him now.
No, sir. Could I take one more look at those drawings?
That one seems to interest you. What do you make of it?
It looks like a snap-action coupling. Sir, there's one thing I didn't tell you.
Yeah.
There's something, well, a bit funny going on here.
Certainly
You
is,
see, 59200/5, our man in Havana, well,
yeah.
You see, his business is, I mean, the machines that he deals in are...
You know, Hawthorne, we owe a great deal of this to you. I was once told that you were no judge of men, but I know better. And I've backed my personal judgment, and it was right. Well done, Hawthorne. Yes. Now, sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, nothing, sir. Nothing at all. It wasn't important.
Oh, Father, it's wonderful, wonderful. The best birthday party ever. You know, Dr. Hasselbacher, I've never been to a nightclub before.
Really, my dear?
I didn't think it would be like this. This is just like... well, it's like the Forest of Arden.
I don't remember palms in the Forest of Arden, or a dance band.
Oh, you're so literal, Father. I mean, it's magical.
You like Shakespeare, Millie?
I like the stories, not all that verse. I've been reading Lamb's Tales. He cuts out all the boring poetry.
They don't give you that at school today.
Oh, no. I found a copy in Father's room.
Oh, I see.
I bought it for Millie as a sort of introduction.
Then why were you so cross when I borrowed it?
I wasn't cross. It's just that I don't like you poking about in things that don't concern you.
You make me sound like a spy.
Millie, please. Let's not quarrel on your birthday. Dr. Hasselbacher's glass is empty.
Oh, so it is. I'm sorry. Have some more champagne. I'll have some too.
Oh, thank you. I too find Shakespeare difficult. I think I may try Charles Lamb. Which edition would you recommend, Millie?
Oh, I don't know about that. The one we've got has lovely illustrations, hasn't it, Father?
Oh, I really can't remember. Let's talk about something else.
Arthur Rackham, I think. I used to have a book of his. It was...
Who's that man at the table over there in the uniform? He seems to know you.
Oh, dear.
He's coming over.
Good evening, Mr. Wermont, I presume.
Father, this is Captain Segura.
May I sit down?
Well, actually, this is a private party.
Waiter, another chair here, quickly. I'm so glad to meet Millie's father. She speaks of you very much.
Oh? Yes. Does she?
And your friend. Introduce me to your friend, Millie.
Captain Segura, Dr. Hasselbacher.
Captain, I don't believe that...
The champagne is warm. Another bottle. 2 more bottles.
There's really no need. We were just leaving.
Nonsense. I insist. You will be my guests. It is not yet midnight. Shall I sing to you, Millie?
No, stop it. You're behaving very badly.
Badly? To you?
To all of us. It's my birthday, my 17th birthday, and this is my father's party, not yours.
Your birthday, 17. Then you must certainly be my guest. I shall tell the musicians to play Happy Birthday to you.
No! You'll do no such thing. How can you be so vulgar?
Me? Vulgar? She's such a little jester, Mr. Wormholt. I like to joke too. That is why we get on so well together. She's angry because I was not outside the convent today to pick her up. But sometimes, Millie, I have to put my police work first.
Millie tells me you have a cigarette case made of human skin.
How she teases me about that. I tell her that her skin would make such a lovely...
I've had enough. I'm going to watch the roulette.
He does not like me, your Dr. Hasselbacher. I do not mind. Now, Millie, I will sing to you.
No, please.
You do not mean that you like to hear me sing?
Excuse me. Could I have a light?
Oh, certainly. Yes.
Thanks. I've been watching you. Don't do it.
What?
Hit the policeman with the champagne bottle. I saw you eyeing it and then eyeing him. It wouldn't be wise.
No, you're right.
Could I ask you one more favour? Do you mind if I borrow your soda siphon?
Oh, no, not at all. Allow me. Hold out your glass.
No, I'll do it.
Oh, all right. Here.
Thanks. Almost full.
Now you must dance with me as a reward for my song.
I don't want to dance.
Oh, do not be like that. Do not sulk. You will spoil my party.
It's not your party, it's my father's party, and you're the one who's spoiling it. I was enjoying myself until you came along and...
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It seems to have jammed. I can't stop it.
Try lifting your thumb.
Oh, yes. How silly. Oh, you're soaking wet. I'm terribly sorry. It was meant for my whiskey.
Your whiskey?
Yes. Dimple Hague.
I saw what happened, madame. I've brought another siphon. A full one.
Oh, thank you.
No, wait.
That's better. The first one must have been faulty. You do understand, don't you?
Perfectly. Waiter. Another napkin or a towel. Another time I would have offered you a return match, senor. But I am late at the barracks. Perhaps I may see you again?
Perhaps. I'm staying in Havana.
On holiday?
No, work.
If you have trouble with your permit, you must come to me. Good night, Millie. Good night, Mr. Wormholt.
Oh dear.
I will tell the waiter you are my guest. Order what you wish.
He made a good exit. Who is he?
Captain Segura, the local chief of police.
Some people call him the Red Vulture.
He tortures prisoners.
Oh, yes. I can imagine.
Let's forget Segura now. We'll pick up the pieces and put the evening back together. Millie, some more champagne.
Oh, yes, please.
Shall we dance?
Oh, me? Dance? Oh, yes. I'd love to. At least, I'm not very good at it.
Oh, don't be modest. Come on. Ow! Oh. You weren't being modest, were you?
Pardon?
The dancing. This is meant to be a rumba.
Oh.
Is that your daughter?
Yes.
She's very pretty. Relax. Try not to think about your feet. It just makes it worse. I've only just arrived in Cuba. My name's Seven. Beatrice Seven.
Oh, how do you do? Mine's Wormold.
I know. I heard the policeman use it. Doesn't my name mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Well, I'm your secretary.
What do you mean? I haven't got a secretary.
And you have now. Didn't they tell you I was coming?
Oh, I see. Them. No, they didn't.
But I sent the telegram myself.
Oh, there was one last week, but it was complete gibberish.
What's your edition of Lamb's Tales?
Every man.
Damn. They gave me the wrong edition. Still, I'm glad I found you.
So am I. Bit taken aback, though, Mrs. Seven. I noticed the ring.
Well, call me Beatrice. It's better for security. Shall we sit down? Somewhere quiet.
Oh, must we? I was just getting the hang of it.
I'm very well trained, you see. Codes, radio operation, microphotography.
It's almost impressive.
So I can easily take over contact with your agents.
What? My agents? Oh, no. No. Well, there's really no need.
Oh, but I must. That's why I'm here. It's vital that you're not blown. If I am, it doesn't matter. You must put me in touch with all your agents as soon as possible. Mr. Wormold? Mr. Wormold, are you all right? You've gone rather pale.
Oh, you were up early.
Hmm?
I heard you banging around hours ago. I thought you'd sleep till noon after last night.
I had some work to do, rather urgently.
Have you been burning something?
Oh, just some scrap paper.
What are all those little cards?
Well, you know the stories that I write?
Yes.
And you know all the characters in the stories?
Engineer Cifuentes.
That's right. And don't forget, you're not to tell a soul.
And Raul Dominguez, the dashing airline pilot. I promise I won't breathe a word.
Well, I keep notes about them on these cards, you see. And at the moment, well, I'm looking through to see if any of the characters I've made are a bit far-fetched. A good writer has to make his characters believable, and some of these, well, they're not really convincing.
So you're sort of killing them off?
Yeah, that's it.
But not Raul.
Not Raoul, no, he's too important. Only some of the minor characters.
Who was that woman last night?
Oh, she's going to be my secretary.
Oh, you are getting grand. Will she help you with your stories?
I'm not sure. Do you like her?
I hardly spoke to her. You didn't give me a chance. You were too busy dancing and spooning.
We weren't spooning.
Does she want to marry you?
Oh, good heavens, no.
Do you want to marry her?
Now, be sensible, Millie. I only met her last night. Besides, she's already married.
Is she really married? Or a lovely widow?
I don't know. Do you think she's lovely?
Rather lovely. In a way.
That'll be her. I'll just tidy up a little bit.
I'm going to stay.
And act as chaperone. Thank you. Come in.
The man in the shop told me to come up. Hello.
Millie, this is Beatrice.
Good morning. You were wonderful with the soda siphon last night.
Mrs. Seven, but call me Beatrice.
Oh, you're married?
I was married.
Is he dead?
Not that I know of. He just sort of faded away.
Oh.
It happens with his type.
What was his type?
Millie, that'll do. You've no business asking Mrs. Seven.
I don't
Beatrice.
mind. I suppose you'd call him the intellectual and sensitive type. He had a face like a fledgling looking out of the nest in one of those nature films. Girls loved him. The trouble was he still looked the same at 40. He used to go to UNESCO conferences in places like Venice and Vienna. Where's your safe, Mr. Wormold?
I haven't got one.
What happened?
I got to see through him.
I see.
No, I mean literally, not in a nasty way. He was very thin and concave, and he got sort of transparent. When I looked at him, I could see all the delegates sitting between his ribs and saying, "Freedom is of importance to creative writers." It was uncanny at breakfast. You ought to have a safe, Mr. Wormold.
Why?
Security. Besides, it's expected of an old-fashioned merchant king.
What? Who called me that?
Well, that's what they think in London. I'll go out and see about a safe.
And I'm going to Mass. You will be sensible, won't you, Father? You know what I mean?
It must weigh several tons. I can almost hear the floorboards groaning under the weight. Did you have to get one quite so big?
Yes, I did. There'll be a lot to put in it. All the equipment, the records. You don't seem to know the first thing about security.
Well, I haven't had your training.
Give me a number.
Why?
For the combination. 3 sets of numbers you can keep in your head.
Oh, I don't know.
What's your date of birth?
6th of December, 1914.
Wow, we could make it 19/6/14.
Well, I won't remember that.
Of course you will. You can't forget your own birthday. Now, watch me. You turn this clockwise 19, anti-clockwise 6, clockwise 14. Hey, presto. It opens.
Oh, there's a dead mouse inside.
Oh, shop soiled. I should have got a reduction. Right. We'll put this in for a start.
Your suitcase, but why?
Not my suitcase, the radio. From now on, we can contact London direct. No more lamb's tails. See?
Good grief. How'd you get that through customs?
We didn't. We've got an agent in Kingston who's a Creole smuggler. He brought it in with the cocaine and opium.
Oh.
What are these cards?
Oh, my agents. I've been looking them over.
You don't just keep them lying about on your desk.
Oh, I lock them away at night.
Hopeless. Hopeless. They must be kept in the safe at all times. Who's Teresa?
Oh, a dancer, of sorts. She's the mistress of the Defence Minister and the Director of Post and Telegraphs.
Both of them?
Yes, simultaneously.
She sounds quite a girl.
She performs at the Shanghai Theatre, naked.
Oh, how nice for you. London wants me to take over contact with your agents. You must introduce me to Teresa when she's got her clothes on.
Oh, she wouldn't work for a woman. I mean, you know how these girls are.
I don't. Presumably you do. Ah, Engineer Cifuentes. London thinks a lot of him. I'm sure he'd work for a woman.
He doesn't speak English.
I could learn Spanish. It would be a good cover.
He's got a jealous wife.
I could handle her.
Well, I mean, it's absurd, of course. I mean, he's 65. No other woman would look at him because of his paunch.
Oh, well. What about Raoul, the pilot? He sounds...
Well, he's in Santiago at the moment. He won't be back for ages.
Well, there's no hurry. We'll leave it for a while.
Right.
You shouldn't have the names written out on the cards like this. Suppose Captain Segura raided you. I'd hate to think of Cifuentes' paunch being skinned to make a cigarette case. You should just have a code number and a little phrase, oh, jealous wife and paunch, something like that. I'll write them out for you and burn all these.
Thank you.
There's not a single photograph.
What? Of the agents? Oh, you don't want pictures, do you? I mean, that might be difficult.
No, certainly not. I meant here on your desk. Personal photographs. Haven't you got a private life?
Not really, except for Millie and Dr. Hasselbacher.
London doesn't like Dr. Hasselbacher.
London can go to hell. There's people like them who destroys it. Sorry, you're one of them.
So are you?
Yes, so am I. I wish you weren't.
It's a living.
Not a real living. Spies spying on spies, secret agents discovering what everyone knows already.
Or just making it up.
Oh, God.
There are lots of jobs that aren't real. Designing detergent packets, writing advertising slogans, being an MP, talking to UNESCO conferences. But the money's real. What happens after work is real.
What do you do after work?
Nothing much now. But when I was in love, we went to cinemas and drank coffee and sat in the park on summer evenings. Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's get down to work. I'll teach you how to make microphotographs and code cables.
I'm getting desperate, Hasselback. I don't know where to turn.
Keep your voice down, Mr. Wormald.
There's no one else in here. Oh, no, surely not the barman.
You can't be certain of anyone now. Even me, do you understand? You should be telling me all this.
You're an old friend. I've got to talk to someone. Oh. She keeps on at me. She wants to take over my agents, make contact with them, meet them. Oh, that's like asking to meet Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Sherlock Holmes took on a strange life of his own, didn't he? Independent of his author, almost independent of his books. He gets letters.
Be serious, will you, Hasselbacker? Used to be so easy. I'd sit down on Saturday evenings with the government reports, the Cuban papers, copies of Time and Newsweek, and make it all up. I rather enjoyed it. Now, sometimes I think it would be simpler if I'd recruited real agents.
Can't you stop? Find a way out.
I don't see how. I can't confess. For all I know, I've committed treason. Besides, I want the money for Millie. Things seem to be closing in. Beatrice wants to meet these fictitious agents. And now London has started pestering me for some photographs of some completely non-existent constructions that I've...
No, please, Mr. Wormald. I ask you as a friend. You must trust no one now, no one.
I saw Engineer Cifuentes today.
What? No, you couldn't have.
Yes, in a cafe in the Avenida de Maceo. I heard the waiter call him by name, and then I made some inquiries. It was certainly Cifuentes.
Oh?
He didn't look 65.
He's very young for his age.
And you told me he had a paunch.
Oh, did I?
The man in the cafe was a very tall, thin man, with a squint.
Paunch? No, I said paunch.
Paunch?
Yes, it's a local dialect word for squint.
Oh. I better change the card.
Yes.
Pass me those other cards. What about this one? Raul Dominguez.
Oh, well, I'm quite sure you haven't met him.
Oh, why?
Because he's still in Santiago. He should be back very soon.
Good. I look forward to meeting him.
What? Oh, I don't know about that.
Yes, I must. He's one of the agents I've decided to make contact with. Partly for my own curiosity, I admit. He seems such a romantic figure, almost like a character from a novel.
Well, tell him that. You know, you have got a vivid imagination.
And, of course, in London, they think he's very important. They want him to fly out and take pictures of those platforms in Oriente.
I'll put it to him as soon as he gets back.
There's a lot about him on the card, isn't there? It's like a little story. All this about his wife being killed in a massacre in Spain. How he became disillusioned with the East and the West.
He tends to talk a lot when he's drunk, you see. I wrote it all down.
Yes. The drinking. Bottle of whiskey a day, it says here. Isn't that a security risk?
Of course it is. Terrible. That's why it's better for you not to see him.
Oh, I'm very discreet.
Yes.
No,
but...
my mind's made up. You must introduce us the moment he's back in Havana. Very soon, you said. I suppose it's an escape from reality.
What is?
Raoul's drinking. From loneliness and memory. Don't you ever want to escape?
Yes. I do, rather. At times. Aha! Eureka! I've got it!
Father, what is it? What's the matter?
I've done it! I've solved the problem!
What? What's going on?
Oh, it's something to do with the work. You know those stories.
Is that all?
Ah, yes, but I've made quite a breakthrough, you see. A big advance. Yes, you might say a very big advance indeed.
You've been behaving very strangely recently, you know. Since Beatrice came, I think she's turned your head.
Millie?
Yes, Father?
How would you like to go to finishing school in Switzerland?
Are you serious?
Perfectly.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't want to leave Serafina, of course. How much would it cost?
Oh, about $1,700.
Oh, well, there's no point in talking about it then. I know you haven't that much money. About the stories. Well, what did you just decide?
Oh, it's a bit difficult to explain. I've made up my mind to kill off one of the characters. One of the major ones.
Oh, it's not Raoul, is it? It is. Oh, dear. What a pity.
$1,700. That's a lot of money.
You don't think London will pay it? Even for the photographs of the platforms in Oriente?
Oh, yes, they'll pay it. They want those pictures.
It's all worked out. The hire of the plane, bribes for airport staff, and a very large bonus for Raoul. It's a dangerous mission.
I know. He could be killed.
Yes, that's what I thought. I mean, I've thought of that. And so has he.
You've seen him?
Last night. He's back in Havana.
Well, I should meet him, take over contact.
Well, you can, I promise. After this mission. If he survives.
Oh, dear. It is very risky, isn't it?
Oh, the Oriente Mountains are patrolled by government planes.
Do you think Raoul should go? Perhaps we should persuade him not to fly this mission.
London wants those photographs.
Yes, but a man's
Besides,
life.
Raoul's desperate. He's been dismissed from Cabana Airlines for drunkenness.
Oh, poor Raoul. Still, I'm not surprised. A bottle a day.
He's got no job, no money. And as soon as he arrived back in Havana, he was picked up by Captain Segura.
Oh, no.
There was a very unpleasant interview. I won't go into details.
He didn't... not... torture?
No, not yet, but it's on the cards. That's why Raoul's got to get out of Cuba. And why he needs the money.
Oh, right. Yes. We'd better contact London right away. Where's the radio and the code book?
Oh, perfectly secure. I locked them in the safe. Come on.
Go on, one more turn.
I don't understand it. Damn.
But why did you change the combination? Your birthday was so easy to remember.
Too easy. Didn't seem safe. Anyone can look it up on my registration card. Besides, the less people who know, the better. No one could ever trace this number. Absolutely secure. Now.
Absolutely.
That's very odd. The damn thing must have broken.
Tell me how you remembered the combination, if you can call it remembering.
It's my great-aunt's phone number.
Why your great-aunt?
Well, why not my great-aunt?
Where does she live?
95 Woodstock Road, Oxford.
I suppose we could ring direct inquiries.
In Oxford?
Of course.
From Havana?
It's worth a try. What's her name?
I've forgotten that too.
This is a secure combination.
We always called her Great-Aunt Kate. Anyway, she's been dead for years, and numbers probably changed.
But what made you choose her number?
Well, don't you have a few numbers that stick in your head all your life for no reason at all?
We'd better use the old code. Where's Lamb's Tails?
Here.
It's not really very safe, but... what about this passage? It begins, Antipholus began to think he was among a nation of sorcerers and witches.
Fine, anything. Doesn't matter. What's it from?
The Comedy of Errors.
You're not eating very much.
Neither are you. I almost wish it hadn't come.
What?
You know what. The authorization from London and the $1,700. We're both thinking about the same thing, Raoul.
Yes. You'll be driving out to the airport now.
And it'll all be over in 8 hours.
Something like that.
And then London will have their photographs.
Or they won't.
What do you mean?
Well, he may crash. He may be intercepted and captured.
Oh, God. Do you think it's likely?
We must prepare for the worst. If we've heard nothing by noon tomorrow, we dismantle the radio, burn all documents, close down the Havana office entirely. Oh, don't worry. He's a good pilot.
Has he been drinking?
Well, he promised me he wouldn't. Who knows?
Poor Raoul.
Poor Raoul.
Perhaps you should have introduced him to Teresa.
What do you mean?
Oh, he's never had much fun, has he? Come on, ask for the bill. Let's get some fresh air.
He'll have taken off now. One of those small far lights in the sky may be Raoul. How lonely you must feel.
You talk like a novelist.
What's that supposed to mean?
Sometimes you treat your agents like imaginary beings, people in a book. It's a real man up there, isn't it?
That's not a very nice thing to say about me.
You can take it as a compliment. It's how they talk in London. It's very professional. Shouldn't we be in the office, waiting by the radio?
No point. There'll be no news before early morning.
I haven't planned a late message, then.
I don't know what you mean.
There isn't to be a crash at the airport or on the way.
What are you hinting at? How should I know?
You've been behaving all evening as if you did. You haven't spoken about Raoul as if he were a living man. He seems to be dead already to you. You've been writing his elegy like a bad novelist preparing an effect.
Well, it's a very dangerous mission.
For God's sake. Aren't you ever tired of other people taking risks? For what? For a boy's own paper game?
You play the game?
I don't believe in it like Hawthorne does. Don't you earn enough from your vacuum cleaners?
No. There's Millie. Do you want to go back and wait by the radio?
But you don't expect a message, do you? You said so.
Not yet. But perhaps he'll call in before he lands.
Will you promise me you haven't arranged anything?
Really? What a strange idea. How could I?
Mr. Vormel!
Oh, look. There's Hasselbacher.
Good evening.
You remember Mrs. Seven, my secretary?
Oh, yes. Millie's birthday party is the soda siphon. What are you doing out so late, Mr. Vormel?
We've been out to supper. Now we're just walking. And you?
Oh, the same.
The plane from Santiago. It's very late. There must be storms in Oriente.
Are you expecting someone?
No, not expecting. You must both come back to my apartment for a nightcap.
Well, it's very late.
I insist, absolutely no argument. Of course, I've tidied things up considerably since you were last, Mr. Vormel.
I didn't know you'd been in the army, Hasselbacher.
Oh, yes, for a time. That picture was taken during the First War. Will you have another whiskey?
Oh, please. A small one.
Mrs. Seven.
Thank you. You have a fine collection of records, Dr. Hasselbacher. So much Mozart. I'm very fond of Mozart.
I will play you some, Mrs. Seven, but not now. I'm listening for the telephone. I'm expecting a call.
A sick call?
Not exactly.
Do you read anything but medical books, Dr. Hasselbacher?
Very little. Heine, Goethe, all German. Some of my books were damaged recently. I'm trying to replace them.
You have a few English books.
They were given to me by patients in lieu of a fee.
This picture on the bookshelves. Is it your home, Dr. Hasselbacher?
Yeah, I was born there. It's a very small town, a castle, some ruins.
I went there once with my father before the war. It's near Leipzig, isn't it?
Yes, Mrs. Seven, it's near Leipzig.
I hope the communists are looking after it.
Oh, excuse me, I will be back in a moment.
I suppose you want to report all that to London. You've done nothing since you came here but poke around and ask embarrassing questions.
The questions weren't embarrassing. It's not my fault if the answers were.
I've known this man for 15 years. He's lived in Cuba for 20. He's a good old man. Honest, straight. My best friend.
That was quick.
Sorry. I do not feel well. Perhaps you will come another evening.
Bad news?
Yes.
Can I help?
You? No, you can't help. Oh, Mrs. Evans.
A patient?
No.
We'd better go.
Yes, please. Go. Oh, I'm sorry. A doctor should be used to death. I'm not a good doctor.
I don't understand.
Who's died?
Oh, there's been an accident, a simple accident. A car crashed on the road near the airport. A young man. There are always accidents, aren't there? Everywhere. This must have been an accident. He was too fond of the bottle.
Was his name, by any chance, Raoul?
No.
Yes. Howell. That was his name.
What's that? There's someone there.
Where?
There, behind the counter, crouching down.
A vacuum cleaner. See? An atomic pile. I don't see why you're so nervous. This business with Raoul, it could only be coincidence. Some other Raoul.
Shh! There's someone upstairs. Turn the light off, quickly. Get down. Get down behind the counter.
Father? Father, is that you? What are you doing in the dark? You're very late.
We've been for a walk.
We?
Hello.
Oh, you. Hello. What are you doing down there?
Oh.
You've missed all the excitement.
What excitement?
Police everywhere. Didn't you hear the sirens? I thought it was a revolution, so I rang Captain Segura.
What did he say?
Someone tried to shoot the Minister of the Interior. Only it wasn't the Minister, it was someone who looked like him.
Who was it?
I don't know, he got away.
No, I meant the man who was shot at.
Oh, no one. But he looked like the Minister. I'm so glad you don't look like the President, Father. Captain Segura said that poor Dr. Cifuentes was so scared he wet his trousers.
Dr. Cifuentes?
Yes, the engineer. I told you it was a mistake. Father, wasn't Cifuentes one of those characters that you...
Yes, he's quite a character. Millie, remember your promise.
Oh, yes. You look upset, Beatrice. Did you know Dr. Cifuentes?
Not really. I only know he's got a paunch.
What's a paunch?
Your father told me it was a dialect word for a squint.
He told you that? Poor father, you are in deep water. Oh, well. I'm going back to bed. I shall pray for Dr. Cifuentes. It's no joke to be shot at. The bullet went through a brick wall.
Pray for someone called Raoul, too. They got him.
Raoul? Father, isn't he the character that you...
Good night, Millie.
Good night. Good night, Beatrice. I hope you're being paid overtime for this.
I don't understand. I don't understand anything. It must be a coincidence. Raoul's not an uncommon name. Cifuentes probably does look like the Minister of the Interior. Coincidences happen.
Book codes aren't so hard to break, you know, once you know the book.
Yes, but...
It's just a matter of patience. I don't know if you noticed, Dr. Hasselbacher reads Lamb's Tales.
What?
In the right edition.
You saw it in his flat?
Yes.
But if it had meant anything, he'd have hidden it, wouldn't he?
Unless he left it out on purpose.
But I don't see.
Perhaps he wanted to warn you. Remember, he persuaded us to go back to his flat. He told us about Raoul.
That can't be right. We met him by chance.
Did we?
Oh, this is like a nightmare. Hasselbacher's my oldest friend.
Perhaps that's why he wanted to warn you. I'm not making any accusations, just pointing something out. The point is that things are getting rough. People's lives are in danger.
But why?
Spying's a dangerous profession.
Yes, but I'm not... Cifuentes wasn't. He never... Well, he wasn't important.
Those constructions in Oriente are important.
But they don't... Oh.
Important enough for them to be rounding up your agents. We've got to warn them, particularly the girl.
What girl?
Teresa, the new dancer.
Oh, that might be difficult.
I know, I was checking the cards. We can't phone her, can we?
Oh, that's not quite what I meant.
The rest of your agents we can warn by telephone, but Teresa, we've got to go and see her. Now, at the Shanghai Theatre.
Oh, dear.
Will it be open?
Yes, but I'd better go alone. It's not the place for you.
We should both go, in case one of us is stopped.
Stopped?
Shot! Can't you see? The whole thing's blown. They're after all your agents. They'll be after us next. I'm surprised they didn't go for us first. Oh, come on! There's no time to lose. The Shanghai.
Pardon? Oh, pardon.
Excuse me.
Pardon?
Oh, do you mind? Oh, thank you. Oh. God, I feel a long way from home. What did the usher say to you?
Well, the last show's almost over. After that, there's a film to round off the evening. They won't let anyone backstage till after the film. He also tried to sell me a packet of pornographic photographs.
Well, buy them if you want to. If it embarrasses you, I'll keep my eyes on the show.
Well, there's not much difference between the show and the photographs.
Such a lot of flesh for such a small stage.
Yes.
Which one's Teresa?
Well, it's hard to tell. With all those masks. I think it must be the fat one.
Oh, well. At least the film can't be as bad, can it? I'd take it back. Oh, God. I think I feel slightly faint.
It is very stuffy in here, isn't it?
I can hardly breathe.
My mouth is very dry.
I've got no spit left. How long can this go on?
I dread to think.
Can't we see Teresa now?
Well, not till after the film.
Did you offer the man money?
No, it didn't occur to me.
Well, let's give it a try. I don't think I can take much more of this.
Oh, pardon.
Excuse me.
Pardon.
Excuse me. Gracias. Oh!
Hey, get it.
Stop that.
Pardon.
Oh.
It's like a scene from the Inferno in here. Don't you think you'd better go home?
All these naked women. It's you who needs protection, not me.
Oh, pardon, Signora. I don't know where to put my hands.
Keep them in your pockets. Can you see Teresa?
No. I don't think she's here.
Call her.
What?
Call her name.
No. That's not a good idea.
Why not?
Well, I mean, Teresa is a popular saint. I mean, it's a very common name.
Go on. This is life and death.
Teresa? Teresa?
That's hopeless. Teresa! Teresa!
Oh, she's obviously not here. We'd better go. Come si chiama?
Sai Teresa?
Oh, no.
Is this Teresa?
Sai Teresa, sai Teresa.
You told me Teresa was fat, like the one with the mask. This one's not fat. I can see every rib.
Oh, yes, I did say that, didn't I? But,
Sai Teresa.
This is Teresa's sister. Soy means sister.
Sai Teresa.
You see, she can take a message to Teresa.
Oh, right.
I'll take her out in the corridor and explain, and you stay here.
Well, shouldn't she put on some clothes, or at least her other stocking?
Lend her your Mac.
Oh.
Right, come on.
What's going on?
Apparently the police are here. It must be a raid.
No one seems very worried.
I suppose they're used to it.
But we're not. We can't be found by the police. We've got to get out. And get Teresa's sister out, too. Is there a back way?
How should I know?
Oh, find out.
How?
Offer someone some more money, quickly.
All right. Seems to be clear. Come on. And mind that pile of rubbish.
Come along, dear. This way. We're going to help your sister, Teresa.
Sai Teresa.
That's right. She seems very fond of her sister, doesn't she?
Yes, they're very close. Here, quick. Into the shadows. Now, we've just got to sneak round the corner, onto the main road and walk away. Casually, inconspicuously. I think she'd better button up that Mac. Right, now don't run. Just...
Mr. Wormhole. What a surprise.
Captain Segura.
And
yes.
Mrs. Seven, without your sorry siphon. And another charming lady friend.
Sai Teresa.
This is very curious. I think we better discuss the whole thing down at the police headquarters. It is not nice. Not nice at all, Mr. Wormhole, that I should find you, Millie's father, creeping about in an alley behind the Shanghai Theatre. The Shanghai Theatre with your secretary and a naked tart.
She wasn't naked. She was wearing a Mac.
Beneath the Mac, she was naked.
That's silly. That's like saying...
Mrs. Seven, please. It's very late. What were you doing there, Mr. Wormhole?
Well, it's a long story.
I'm sure it is. And I don't want to hear it.
You don't?
For the moment, at least. You are fortunate. I have an interest in you because of Millie. Do you play checkers, Mr. Wormhole? Drafts, you call it, I believe.
I play a little. Not very well.
Better than these pigs in the station. We must play together. In checkers, you must move very carefully. Consider consequences, alternatives. Tonight, you are with Dr. Hasselbacher.
Yes.
Was that wise?
Wise? He's my friend.
Hasselbacher has recently got into strange company.
I know nothing of that.
I would hate to see you involved, Mr. Wermel, because of Millie. What was it Dr. Hasselbacher wished to tell you? His telephone is tapped, you understand. We have a tape.
Hasselbacher speaking. Are you alone, Hasselbacher? No. Who is with you? If you must know Mr. Robert, tell him Raoul is dead. Dead? But they promised... You can't always control an accident, Hasselbacher. The car turned over too many times. They said it would just be a warning. It is a warning. Go and tell him Raoul is dead.
Who is Raoul, Mr. Wermel?
I don't know.
I have photographs of the accident.
Oh, God.
As Dr. Hasselbacher caller said, the car turned over too many times. A messy business. Mrs. Seven.
Thank you.
He seems quite young, though it is not easy to tell. Who is this Raoul, Mr. Wermel? What is he to you?
I give you my word of honor, Segura. I've never seen this man before. Until tonight, I didn't know that Raoul existed.
Your word of honor?
Yes. I had no idea there was any such person.
You are Millie's father. I have to accept your word. Stay away from naked women and from the Shanghai theater. Good night, Mr. Wermel. Mrs. Seven?
Good night, Captain.
And Mr. Wermel, I look forward to our game of checkers.
We'll find you a taxi. What? I want you to go back to the shop.
Aren't you coming?
No, I've got to see Hasselbacher.
What? You must be mad. They're bound to be watching.
No arguments and no advice, please. I've got to see him. Clear some things up.
Can't I come with you then?
I want you to stay with Millie in case of accidents.
Oh.
You saw those photographs?
Yes. I wish you hadn't given your word of honor. You needn't have gone as far as that.
No?
It was very professional of you, I can see that. It's stupid of me, but you're more professional than I ever believed.
Hasselbacher? Hasselbacher, are you in there?
Wait. No, wait. You can't come in.
It's all right. It's me, Wormold. Good grief, Hasselbacher. Your clothes. Have you been to a fancy dress ball?
You wouldn't understand. Oh, well, why do you break in like this? Why don't you ring the bell?
I've been getting rather cautious recently. I want to know who Raoul is.
You know already.
I've no idea. I didn't even know he existed.
Help me. Well, help me unbuckle this breastplate.
I gather you're an admirer of Charles Lamb, Dr. Hasselbacher.
The boots. Please. Mr. Wermel. Just... I suppose this strange uniform needs an explanation.
Yes. Other things need one more.
I was a Uhlan officer 45 years ago.
I remember that photograph of you in uniform, but you weren't dressed like this. Helmet, breastplate, white gloves. You look more practical.
That was after the war had started. Look, on the dressing table, the photograph there. 1913, the German maneuvers. The Kaiser himself inspected us. I'm there, in the second row.
Oh, you look very impressive.
I was also peaceful in those days. Before the war. Before
before I had killed a man. I can see his face now, quite clearly. Oh, I hate war, Mr. Wormwood.
Then why do you dress up as a soldier?
I was not dressed like this when I killed the man. This was peaceful. I love this. Should I ever have a desire to go back to peace? Oh, no. No, I forget. You're too young. You would never know it. That was the last peace for any of us. I must loosen this. Undo. Breeches do not fit me anymore.
What made you dress up like this tonight?
A man's death.
Raoul?
Yes.
Did you know him?
Yes.
Tell me about him.
I don't want to talk.
It would be better to talk.
We're both to blame for his death, Mr. Wormwood. I don't know who tapped you into it or how, but if I'd refused to help them, they would have me deported. I could not live out of Cuba now. They smashed my flat because I was a friend of yours. Please, go away, Mr. Wormwood.
Who are they?
You know that better than I. They do not introduce themselves.
Raoul didn't exist. You advised me to lie, and I lied. We even talked about it. My reports were lies, fictions. My agents, they were nothing but inventions.
And Cifuentes, are you telling me he does not exist?
Not as one of my agents. I have no agents. I borrowed Cifuentes. His name, anyway. But Raoul was pure invention, out of my head.
Then you invented him too well, Mr. Wormwood. There's a whole file on him now.
He was no more real than a character in a novel.
Are they always invented? I don't know how a novelist works, Mr. Wormwood. You're the first one I've known.
There was no drunk on Cabana Airlines.
Oh, I agree. He worked for a small freight company. You changed details, obviously, to disguise his identity. But you did not change enough, Mr. Wormwood. And they found him.
Oh, God. They found someone else. Someone innocent.
He denied working for you, of course. They offered him money if he'd work for them, of course, but they too want photographs of those platforms in the Oriente Hills.
There are no platforms. I made them up.
You expect me to be too much, Mr. Wormwood. You referred in one cable to drawings you sent to London.
Made up, don't you understand? Like illustrations to a story. The map of the island where the treasure is buried, the plan of the library where the body lies. Don't you see? My God, it was your idea.
At first, that's what they thought. That you were inventing your report.
I was. I am.
But then, your cause were changed. And your staff increased. The British Secret Service would not be so easily deceived, would it, Mr. Wormwood?
So you don't believe me. You don't believe me when I tell you that all my agents were fictions. All my reports were lies. There are no platforms, no machinery or installations.
There was death.
I know, but...
You do not seem to understand. Doesn't matter whether I believe you, Mr. Wormwood. I'm not important. Other people are now convinced that all these things are real.
Thank you. Splendid. Leave the port, will you? And see that we're not disturbed. George, please. This Caribbean business. You've read the reports.
The summaries, yes. Rather worrying.
What does the FO think?
We agree with your assessment that the Cuban constructions probably have a communist origin.
Yes.
At one point, we thought they might be American.
Wouldn't we have been informed?
Oh, not necessarily. Our cousins are playing things rather close to their chest at the moment. As indeed we are. Coburn 35.
27.
We really could do with a little more information.
I'll see what I can do. It may take a little while. Our man in Havana has been having a difficult time recently.
So I gather.
His best agent was killed, accidentally, on his way to photograph the constructions. Great loss.
Yes. We badly needed those photographs.
Another agent was shot at, and a third woman was interrogated, despite the fact that she was the mistress of the defense minister. All the rest have gone underground. Still, I'm sure we can come up with something. Our man in Havana is a canny bird.
A bit careless, though, surely, to lose all those agents.
We must expect casualties at the beginning. They got to him through a German out there who's their biggest operator. Hawthorne warned our man, but you know what these old merchant adventurers are like. Obstinate loyalties.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was worth a few casualties to open his eyes.
But will he be able to start again if he's blown?
He's one step ahead already. He's recruited a double agent in the police headquarters itself.
Double agents are a bit tricky.
Go on.
You never know if you're getting the fat or the lean.
I trust our man to huff him every time.
Huff?
Yes. They're both great drafts players.
Ah.
Checkers, they call it. That's their excuse for contacting each other.
Well, I must say he sounds an impressive individual.
Oh, he is. But he's going to need all his talents now, I can tell you.
Why is that?
We had a report this morning from a Hawthorne in Jamaica, unconfirmed as yet.
Concerning your man in Havana?
Yes. They're planning to eliminate him. Murder him. More port.
I have you. You are careless, Mr. Wormwold. You know, there was a time when I thought you didn't like me.
There are other motives for playing drafts than liking a man.
For me, too. Look, I make another king.
And I take you 3 times.
You think that was clever, but you see, the move was in my favor. I take your only king. You have been watched closely, Mr. Wormwold, over the past few weeks.
You don't believe I'm a spy, do you?
I'm beginning to doubt it. Perhaps our friends have made a mistake.
Our friends?
Oh, let us say, the friends of Dr. Hasselbacher.
Yes, but who are...
You should try and stop my king, Mr. Wormwold. But not like that. I take 2 more, and I have another king. I was once shown a cable of yours.
Really?
In code, but the code was broken. Take your time, Mr. Wormwold.
This cable, what was it about?
You claimed to have recruited engineer Cifuentes. Absurd. I know him well.
Your move.
And besides, I interrogated him.
Did you torture him?
No. Cifuentes does not belong to the torturable class.
Are there class distinctions even in torture?
Of course. There are people who expect to be tortured and those who would be outraged by the idea. One only tortures by a kind of mutual agreement.
Who are they, then? The torturable?
The poor. Of Latin America, Central Europe, Africa, the Orient. You have no poor in your welfare states, so you are untorturable.
I think perhaps... there.
Mr. Wormwold, you are so careless. Or perhaps you find the talk distracting.
You always win, don't you? You may not believe me, Segura, but Cifuentes was no agent of mine.
Of course I believe you. Would Millie's father tell a lie? Perhaps the cable I saw was a hoax. Perhaps Cifuentes was a decoy. There are many alternatives.
Oh, it's too complicated for me. I'll stick to vacuum cleaners.
The business prospers, I hope.
I think so, yes.
Ah, yes, you have taken on extra staff, the charming Mrs. Seven. Is she another of your agents? I fear that she too, of course, is untorturable. Well, thank you for the game. I must be going. We will play again.
And I shall beat you next time.
I doubt it, Mr. Wormhole. Good day. Oh, give my regards to Millie.
Well, that's flattering.
What's that, Father?
I must be getting important. I've been invited to make a speech
Where?
at the annual lunch of the European Traders Association. Dear me, it's hard to believe, but apparently I'm the longest-serving member. The guest of honour is to be the American Consul General.
What will you talk about?
Oh, I shan't. I wouldn't know what to say.
I bet you'd speak better than any of them.
No, Millie. I may be the oldest member, but I'm the smallest too. It's the rum exporters and the cigar men who are really important.
Oh, please accept, Father. I'd be so proud of you.
I'd make a fool of myself.
You wouldn't. For my sake.
For your sake, I'd turn cartwheels. All right, I'll accept.
Mr. Wormald! Mr. Wormald, there's an urgent cable from Jamaica.
Business does seem brisk.
Yes, it is.
But you don't seem to sell any more cleaners.
Oh, it's long-term promotion. Well, come on, Beatrice. We'd better go into the office.
Have you decoded it?
Almost. A few more words. Oh, God. They know at last.
What?
It's from Hawthorne. He wants to meet me in Kingston. I'm to leave on the first available plane.
I asked you over here because there's been a spot of trouble.
I see.
About these constructions in Oriente. Ah, the drinks.
I want to say at the start that Beatrice knew nothing about this.
Splendid. Now, the scotch is for me and the daiquiri is for my friend.
In fact, I had no accomplice, but the credulity of others.
Thanks. Put it on my bill. Sorry, old chap. Missed all that. What were you saying?
What about the construction?
We do wish we'd been able to get photographs.
Oh, I see. Well, I tried. You know what happened.
Yes, but you see, the drawings are a bit confusing.
Well, they're not by a skilled draftsman.
No, don't get me wrong, old man. You've done wonders. Though there was a time when I was almost suspicious.
Of what?
Well, it sounds silly, but to be frank, some of the sketches reminded me of parts of a vacuum cleaner.
That struck me, too.
And then I remember the thingies in your shop, and...
And you thought I'd pulled the leg of the Secret Service.
Well, it sounds fantastic, I know. All the same, in a way, I was relieved when we found out that they've decided to murder you.
Murder me?
You see, it authenticates the drawing.
Who? Who's going to murder me?
The other side. So it's lucky I kept these absurd suspicions to myself. I mean, it could have harmed my career.
How?
Well, I would have looked a bit ridiculous.
I mean, how are they going to kill me?
Oh, we'll come to that. Probably poisoning. But you see, next to the photographs, we can't have a better confirmation of your report.
How are they going to poison me?
We had been sitting on them, but now we've circulated them in all departments. Atomic research...
Please, Hawthorne, would you mind telling me just how I'm going to be murdered? It interests me, personally.
All right, of course I'm going to tell you. I was just explaining how pleased we are.
Thank you.
That your reports have been confirmed, I mean. They plan to do it at some sort of business lunch.
The European Traders Association.
Yeah, I think that's the name.
How do you know about this?
We've penetrated the organisation here in Jamaica. You'd be surprised how much we know about what goes on in your territory. I can tell you, for instance, that the death of that flyer...
Rao?
It was an accident. They just wanted to scare him. You're the first one they've really decided to murder.
Oh, that's comforting.
Well, it's a compliment in a way. You're dangerous now.
Well, I suppose I'd better not go. It'll be the first traders' lunch I've missed in 10 years. I was invited to speak.
Of course you must go.
And be poisoned?
You needn't eat or drink.
How can you not eat or drink at a public lunch?
Well, if you don't go, you'll endanger my sauce.
I see.
Another thing. We know the plot, but not the plotters. If we can find out who they are, we can have them locked up.
Perhaps there'll be a clue at the post-mortem.
Well, perhaps so, and then... Don't be silly. It won't come to that.
Oh, you think I'm unduly concerned, don't you?
I understand how you feel, but there's nothing to worry about. When they serve you, just don't take what you're offered. It's like a conjurer forcing a card. You have to reject it.
But a conjurer usually manages to force the card just the same, doesn't he?
Excuse me. Mind if I sit there?
No, not at all. Let me move my things.
Oh, thank you. Woman in the seat behind me had a live cock. It kept pecking me. Shouldn't be allowed on an aeroplane. I say, pardon me for being nosy. I've just noticed your papers. You're with Fast Cleaners.
That's right.
Oh, we're colleagues then. Or should that be rivals? I'm with New Cleaners. Name's Carter.
And mine's Wormold.
Ah. This is only my second trip to Cuba. Gay spot, they tell me.
Can be. If you like roulette or brothels.
Oh, well, I didn't mean... Well, not that I'm a Puritan, mind. When in Rome. Do you, sell many of your machines?
Trade's not bad.
We're opening an agency in Cuba soon. Had a lot of help from the European Traders Association. You a member?
Yes, I am.
Oh, splendid. I've been invited to your annual bean feast this week. Perhaps I shall see you there.
Very probably.
Oh, I'll keep an eye out for you. Look, when we land in Havana, let me buy you a drink. Quiet little bar. And you can give me some advice, places to go, things to see.
I'm sorry, I can't. I'm being met at the airport by my secretary.
Secretary, eh? Well, you can't be doing badly at all. Wish I had a secretary.
It all went well then?
Oh, yes, very well. Hawthorne seems pleased with me.
No problems?
One slight problem. Wasn't going to tell you. They're going to poison me.
What? What do you mean?
The other side. I'm not sure who exactly. At the traders' lunch.
You mustn't go.
Hawthorne expects me to protect his contact.
Damn his contact.
It's all right, I'll be fine. I just have to watch what I eat. Oh. It's important to find out who they are, and if I can do that, at least I'll have done something for my money.
You've done plenty as it is. Please, stay at home. There's no point.
There is a point.
Look, Hawthorne can't ask you
It's got nothing to do with Hawthorne. Something Hasselbacher said. They strike at what you love. If they can't get me, it might be Millie. Or you. I mean that... Well, that...
Gentlemen, would you proceed to the dining room now? It is time for lunch.
Mr. Werber!
Hasselbacher, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be here.
Don't go in there, Mr. Werber.
Shh, for goodness sake.
Don't go in there. I mean it. They're going to kill you.
Keep your voice down. How do you know about this?
They're going to poison you.
I say, is the food that bad?
I feel strong.
Go away, please. It's all right.
Are you going in?
Of course, I've got to. I'm one of the speakers. I'll come out on my feet, Hasselbacher. I'll go home.
All right. But I had to try. Goodbye, Jim.
Jim? You never call me Jim. I always thought you'd save that for my bedside. After you'd given up hope.
Excuse me. Wormold. You thought you could get away from me, did you?
Oh, Carter. Oh, am I glad to see you.
Glad to see you, too. I don't know a soul. Thought we might go in together.
Yes, of course. Carter, this is Dr. Hasselbacher, an old friend of mine. He's just leaving.
Yes. That's right.
Don't worry, Hasselbacher. I'll stick with Carter. I'll be fine.
Good day, Doctor. Come on, Wormold. I'm next to you, I think.
All us Britishers are together. There's a Scotsman on the other side.
I'm MacDougall, how do you do? I've just taken over from McIntyre.
Really? I didn't know he'd left.
Aye. I don't think much of this business, do you? The Blue Plate Special.
What's that?
Well, that's what we're getting. A Blue Plate lunch in honour of our great American allies.
What is a Blue Plate lunch?
Don't you know? They shove the whole meal at you already dished up. Roast turkey, cranberry sauce, carrots, French fries. I hate French fries.
No pick and choose?
You take what you're given. That's democracy, man. And worst of all, no drink. It's not civilised, is it, these little glasses of iced water? But I came prepared. Toss down your water and hold your glass under the table. I've got a flask in my pocket with enough for both of us.
Thanks. I could do it. Oh. No, it's a bit early in the day for me.
Don't be silly, man. Come on, quickly.
Why did McIntyre leave?
Oh, just one of those things. This is the best malt. You don't want to drown it.
No, really, I won't.
Well, I will, if you're offering. I couldn't help eavesdropping. Excuse me reaching across, Warmout. Name's Carter.
MacDougall. I'm glad to meet a man with sense. Hold out your glass.
I'll take it neat.
Oh, good man.
Thank you. Your health.
Aye.
Oh, that's good scotch.
We'll need it. Here comes the food.
Excuse, Signor, may I...
Oh, no. You needn't serve me first. Give it to this gentleman. No, really, please.
I wouldn't bother, Wormald. They'll all be the same.
Oh, not quite. This one hasn't got carrots. You don't like carrots, do you, MacDougall? Take it, here.
No, I like carrots. It's French fries that I don't like. Carter, you have it.
Oh, no, really, old chap. I'll wait my turn.
No, I don't mind.
Oh, no, honestly, you had...
Signor.
Dear. Damn clumsy of me.
Oh, dear.
Waiter, camarero.
Signor.
I'll take that one if you don't mind.
But, Signor...
It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
Si, Signor. Of course, sir.
Thank you. It's not bad, MacDougall. Really. Not bad at all.
So you see, the links between the democracies, between the USA, Europe, and the countries of Latin America are more than the links of trade. They are also spiritual.
I think I might try a little of that whiskey now, as a celebration.
Good man. Carter, can I top you up?
A way of dividing it up, if you like. But these other links are reinforced by the links of trade, so that when we export cars or machinery, or weapons, all that you can use to defend yourselves and preserve your democracy, or even Coca-Cola. We are also exporting our ideas about government, economics, morality. It sounds like I've got a critic.
Please. Could somebody remove that dog? I'm sorry, Consul, I can't think how it got here.
I'm glad I met you, both of you. I feel like I've known you both for a long time. We must meet again.
I agree.
Hold out your glass, Wormald. You're one drink behind us.
Educating the world in the way of free enterprise, democracy, and, if you'll pardon the expression, the American way. Gentlemen, thank you.
Good job you came prepared.
Aye, the cruel to expect us to listen to the bastards without alcoholic aid.
I think I'm the next of the bastards, actually.
You're speaking?
As the oldest member.
Congratulations on surviving so long.
Take out the dog, please. I can't find it. Never mind, we must continue. And now, as our next speaker, I am calling upon a man who has served longer than anyone the cause of European trade in this beautiful city. I refer, of course, to Mr. James Vermold, the Havana representative of Fast Cleaners.
Oh, dear me, we finished the whiskey just when you need your Dutch courage most.
Oh, I've got a flask. Almost empty. Just one glass.
Then our friend must have it. His need is greatest.
That's kind of you, Carter. You'll certainly do with a drink.
Take the flask. There's not enough for two. Take it all.
Oh, thanks.
Just Johnny Walker. Nothing fancy.
So now I call upon Mr. Will.
Go on, we'll drink it. Harry, you've got to...
Harry.
What did you say, Carter?
I said, get it down, you, quick.
Oh, no, you didn't. Shh, boy, shh.
Are you ready, Mr. Vermont?
You pretended not to know him.
Who?
The doctor. You called him Hasselbacher.
Mr. Vermont, please.
I don't think I want your whiskey, Carter. No, boy, don't drink that. Shh, go on, go on.
Mr. Vermont, your speech.
Thank you, Dr. Braun, for your introduction. This is my first, and it seemed it might be my last, public appearance. I don't know whether I've got any friends here. I've certainly got some enemies. We hear a lot these days about the Cold War. But any trader can tell you that the war between two manufacturers of the same goods can be quite a hot war. Take fast cleaners and new cleaners, for instance. There's no more difference between the two machines than there is between two human beings, one Russian and one British, or American. There would be no competition and no war if it wasn't for a few men in both firms. These men, ambitious, remote, dictate the competition, invent the rivalries, the differences, the needs, and set Mr. Carter and myself at one another's throats. I don't suppose Mr. Carter even knows the name of the man who sent him to poison me for the good of the firm.
Damn that. Forgive me, Mr. Vermont. This is ruining the speeches. Someone remove that dog immediately.
It's all right, Dr. Braun. I said all I want to.
One of the waiters, please. Get rid of it.
It's all right. I've got the dog here.
Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Vermont, give the dog to one of the waiters. He will lead it outside.
No, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Please, Mr. Vermont, this disruption is intolerable. We must make certain the dog does not disturb us again.
It won't do that.
What? What do you mean?
Dr. Braun, the dog is dead.
Thank God, thank God. I've been going frantic. I thought I'd never hear your voice again. What happened?
Fear not. I have survived. I shall return unscathed. You see, the dog it was that died.
I have come to see you about two matters, Mr. Wormhold. One important, one routine. May I begin with what is important?
Please do.
Mr. Wormhold, I wish to ask for the hand of your daughter in marriage.
I see. Have you spoken to Minnie?
I would not dream of it before approaching you.
Yes, even here you'd need my consent, wouldn't you, Segura? By law.
It is not a matter of law, but common courtesy.
Or whatever it is. Millie's far too young to marry.
Not in Cuba.
And I'm sure she wouldn't want to anyway. Not yet.
But you could persuade her.
Your prospects are not very certain. You have many enemies.
My widow would be well provided for, and I would say my prospects are more certain than yours, Mr. Wormhold. Your business here may be closed at any moment.
Why is that?
There has been trouble.
Caused by me?
Trouble, shall we say, Mr. Wormhold, that has happened around you. A car crash, a shooting, most recently the poisoning of a dog at the European trader's lunch. A bizarre incident which I do not fully understand. You have no comment? Perhaps you are like one of those innocent children who set the poltergeists to work.
Well, perhaps I am. Do you know the names of these poltergeists?
Most of them. I shall perform an exorcism shortly. I am drawing up a report for the president.
Am I on it?
You needn't be, as my father-in-law.
Minnie's only 17.
The perfect age to bear a child. We are both Catholics. It would be an ideal marriage in many respects. May I speak to Millie?
And if I refuse?
I would seek to persuade you.
You once said that I was not of the torturable class.
You have your daughter's sense of humor, Mr. Wormhold.
You can speak to her. I know what you'll say. You don't stand a chance. Now, the other matter. You said there was something important.
That was the important thing. The other is merely routine. I wish you to come with me to a bar not far from here, one which you frequent, I believe. There is the small matter of an identification I wish you to perform.
Yes. It's Hasselbacher.
Cover him up.
Why did you show me this? You know him as well as I do.
There is a form to be observed. An independent identification is required.
Who killed him?
Who knows? Someone came in here with a gun. 2 of the shots missed, the rest... We shall say it was the rebels from Oriente. It will be useful in influencing foreign opinion. You are shaking, Mr. Wormhole. Here, sit down.
You know it wasn't the rebels.
It is convenient to say so.
He warned me not to go to that lunch. And then he was seen there by...
By who, Mr. Wormhole?
By everyone.
Calm down. Let me get you a drink. It's not your fault. Here.
Oh, thanks.
I've never seen you like this before.
Why hasn't this office got a gun?
Why do you want a gun?
Well, surely a gun should be part of the office equipment, like the safe and the camera and the radio. All spies have guns.
What are you thinking of?
Well, they've got guns. That's how they killed Hasselbacher. Poison is an underhand way. Not British. Yeah, not practical either.
I don't know what you're planning, but please, don't. There's no place for private feuds.
A private feud is a better reason for murder than patriotism. I wouldn't kill for my country. I wouldn't kill for capitalism or communism or social democracy, but I'd kill Carter because he killed my closest friend.
But you won't, will you? You won't try to do anything like that.
Well, how could I? To revenge Hasselbacher, I'd need a gun. A gun is the only way, and where could I get a gun? There are things to be done. I must contact Captain Segura.
Segura?
For one more game of checkers. A final game before we go.
Where are we going?
Home. To England. Millie, you and I. We'll burn the code books, dismantle the radio, close down all operations in Cuba. We are finished here.
When did you decide this?
I think when Segura pulled back the sheet and I saw Hasselbacher lying there. Yes, there's a lot to be done. Loose ends.
We must inform the agents, of course.
Yes. The agents.
I know most of them have gone underground, but... What is it?
You see, there are no agents to inform.
But of course there are. I don't understand.
There never were. They were fictions. I made them up, all of them. Hasselbacher was killed for no reason. There are no platforms in the Oriente Hills. Had you guessed already? Sometimes I was certain you had.
No. No, not at all. Or at least, I don't think so. Though somehow, now I know, I'm not surprised. But it can't all be phony. Raoul, there must have been a Raoul.
Poor man, yes.
But he existed.
Someone existed. They wanted to find a Raoul, and a Raoul was found.
But those diagrams, the drawings...
I did them myself. From the atomic pile vacuum cleaner.
Darling.
One was a two-way nozzle, the other was a snap-action coupling.
Oh, dear. I do love you.
It must all seem very silly.
London seems silly. And Hawthorne. Lend me your handkerchief.
Well, London will have to find out, of course. But perhaps we can keep it back for a couple of days. As I said, there are one or two loose ends.
I was so pleased when I got your message. We have not played for a while. I had begun to think that you did not enjoy losing.
Tonight, I shall beat you.
I doubt it, Mr. Wormhole. I do not yet have to show you filial respect.
We shall need these. I thought this evening we might play with some less conventional pieces.
But what is this?
My collection of miniatures. Bourbon against Scotch. The idea was Dr. Hasselbacher's. I thought we might play a couple of games to his memory.
A shrewd idea, Mr. Wormhole. As I am the better player, I drink more.
And then I catch you up. But in the drinks, too.
I think I would prefer to play with ordinary pieces.
Are you afraid of losing, Segura? Perhaps you have a weak head.
My head is as strong as any man's, but sometimes when I drink, I lose my temper. I do not wish to become angry with my future father-in-law.
Millie will never marry you, Segura.
We must discuss that. Come, I will humor you. Let us play.
You can play with a bourbon if you're worried. Bourbon is stronger than Scotch, so I'll be handicapped.
I'm not worried. I shall play with the Scotch. You may begin. Where is Millie?
Out.
And your charming secretary?
With Millie. They went to the pictures. I thought our games would be better undisturbed.
Asleep, Mr. Wormald. The first piece to me. And the first drink. Old Taylor.
Do you want a glass?
No. Do not bother. Your move.
Why not take off your gun belt, Segura? You look uncomfortable.
Oh, yes, I must make myself at home.
Yeah, put it over the chair.
Now, I will fight you unarmed.
Do you keep it loaded?
Of course. Enemies like mine do not give me a chance to load.
Have you found the murderer of Dr. Hasselbecker yet?
I've told you. The rebels. Castro and his friends.
It wasn't really, though, was it? You know who it was. But it suits you to do nothing.
Mr. Wormhole, you are reckless. Your mind is not on the game. So you lose another piece. Hasselbacker's death is not your concern. We have the matter in hand.
It is my concern, of course.
You should have taken my piece. There.
I didn't see it. You can huff me.
Oh, no. No, have your move again. I prefer you to take the piece.
Cairngorm? I've never heard of it. The tartan label, it looks almost too Scottish. As if it were made in Japan. Oh. Your move?
Yes, I capture this piece. And I make a king. There. I will crown him with a scrap of paper.
And if I take him, I have to drink 2 bottles. There are spares in the cupboard.
Oh, you have it all well planned.
Oh, yes.
But you cannot win. Mr. Wormhole, I take you. And again. Your carelessness seems almost deliberate.
Segura, I assure you.
Well, perhaps not. You are an inexperienced player, and why should you want to get me drunk? It can gain you nothing. I shall beat you, and I shall stay sober. You realize, do you not, that it is quite possible for a good player to defeat his opponent without capturing pieces? I shall have to change my tactics a little. No, Mr. Wormhole, you should have moved there. See? You must take me.
I think I feel a little ill. But it's worth it.
What?
I'm beating you. I'm winning at last. You won the first game, Segura, but now you're being too careful. This game's mine.
No. Oh, not attacking. This is a pig's way of playing checkers.
But I'm taking.
All these damned shapes. I can't tell which is which. Little bottles. Whoever heard of playing checkers with little bottles?
You're angry because you're losing, Segura. You don't worry. Don't worry, it's only a game.
I never lose. There.
Right. Perfect. Ha-ha! You're falling into my trap.
Why did you do that?
What?
That move. You lose the game.
What? Didn't notice. Must be drunk. Call it a draw. You've had enough. Both had enough.
Draw be damned. No. No, you're beaten. Admit it, you're beaten.
No. Pack it up. Drawn game.
No. I take your king. See? 1.
2 for a king, Segura.
Oh.
Here. Drink this one as well.
All right. I haven't finished my move. There. 2.
Another, Segura. Let me take the top off for you.
What?
Here.
Another?
Drink.
Oh. Yeah. There. And 3.
Oh, you're right, Segura. You win. Here. Last bottle. Drink.
Oh. I told you, Wormwold, you can't beat me. You can't beat me.
Are you asleep, Segura? Are you asleep or just pretending? Good. Excellent. Now, careful. Yes. You weren't lying. It is loaded. Good night.
Yes, Carter speaking. Who is it?
Carter. Glad I've caught you. I was afraid you'd have gone back to Jamaica by now.
Oh, Wormwold. Well, no. I've had business to attend to.
Yes. I wanted to apologise for the fuss, at the lunch. I was a bit tight. I'm a bit tight now, as a matter of fact.
That's all right, Wormwold. Don't worry about it. Go to bed.
I've found out what happened. Old dog hanging around the hotel came in to die. Heart attack or something. Nothing fishy at all.
I see. Well, thanks for letting me know.
Wait. I thought we might go round the spots.
What spots?
Night spots, places you wanted to see in Havana, you know.
It is rather late, Wormwold.
Best time. What do you say?
Well, all right.
Bring a gun.
A gun? Why?
A bit rough, some of these places. You might get rolled.
I haven't got a gun.
Haven't you?
Can't you bring one?
Well, where would I get a gun, Carter? Never mind. Look, I'll see you downstairs in the hotel bar, and then we'll go straight out to a club or something. This is it, Carter. What you wanted to see. The nightlife of Havana. Do you want another brandy?
Well, not here. It's rotten brandy anyway. So expensive.
Well, you're paying for the floor show, Carter. Aren't you enjoying it?
Not a lot. Can't we go somewhere else?
You look anxious. Now, why are you so anxious? Isn't this what you wanted to see?
Tarts undressing. You can see that anywhere. Come on, let's go. Let's go to the
whorehouse. Is that where you want to go? Or back to the hotel? I'll take you to a house afterwards. But we can't go now, Carter.
Hey.
The young lady's coming over.
No, please, come on, let's go.
Oh, not now. It wouldn't be polite. Look, she wants you to undo her. She wants you to help her undress. Come on, Carter. Don't keep her waiting. You weren't much help to her, were you, Carter? You took such a long time. Bit clumsy, I thought.
Leave me alone, can't you, Wormwold?
Perhaps it's just that you haven't had much practice undressing women.
I just don't like horseplay, that's all. Now let it drop. What are you trying to do? Start a row or something?
Take the next left.
Where are we going?
A house, of course. Isn't that what you want?
What? I mean, what are they like?
Oh, about half a dozen girls to choose from. They'll put on a show if you like. Who are your friends, Carter? Russians?
What friends?
Americans?
I've got no friends. Come on, Wormwold. Let's go back to the hotel. Have some decent brandy.
Oh, not now, Carter. We're almost there, just a few streets away. I'd hate to disappoint you.
No.
Why have you stopped the car, Carter?
Well, I... Perhaps it would be better some other night. You know, I'm...
You seem frightened.
I've never been to a house before. To tell you the truth, Wormold, I don't have much need of women.
Oh, it sounds a lonely sort of life.
I can do without them. There are more important things. I try to want them, but when it comes to the point, I can't do what they expect of me.
Why are you telling me this? I don't want to hear it.
I'm going back, on foot. You can carry on alone.
Wait! Stand in the light, where I can see you.
No, really, Wormold, I've had enough. I feel that... You don't need that gun. You're making a mistake. I'm not important. I was given that poison whiskey.
I don't care about the whiskey. But you killed Hasselbacher, didn't you?
I was under orders, Wormold. There was nothing against you personally or Hasselbacher. But you got too dangerous.
Me? Dangerous? Oh, what fools your people must be. Almost as bad as mine. I've got no agents.
Oh, yes, you have. I've seen cables. And those constructions in Oriente. We've got copies of the plans.
Vacuum cleaner parts. I wonder who sold them to you. Lopez? One of Hawthorne's men? Keep your hands away.
Ah! Oh! Oh, you nearly shot me. You fired clean through my sleeve. Good God, Wormold, I might have been killed.
Beginner's luck. Ah, you can go now, Carter. Walk back to your hotel. I was going to kill you, but I can't. I should have done it quickly. I know too much about you now. I almost pity you.
You bastard. Now I can finish the job I came to do.
I just leaned forward to turn on the engine. That was what saved me. Carter's bullet passed about an inch over my head, through the back window and out the front.
Oh, God, Jim.
It was his right to fire back. It was a real duel. The third shot was mine.
What happened afterwards?
I drove away. And then I was sick.
Sick?
Well, I've never killed a man before. Poor Carter.
Why should you feel sorry for him?
I'd got to know him too well. He couldn't undress a woman. He was scared of them. But he wanted them too. He was rather sad.
What happened then?
I brought the gun back here, wiped it, and put it in Segura's holster. He was still here, snoring his head off. He'll find that 2 of his bullets are missing, but I don't think he'll want to claim them. I'm surprised he hasn't been to see me. I was expecting something. He hasn't, has he?
No.
Oh, perhaps he's still got a hangover. But surely they've found Carter's body by now?
Yes, I think they have.
What makes you say that?
There was a call from the British consulate early this afternoon. You were still sleeping. I didn't like to wake you. I said you were out. The ambassador wants to see you as soon as possible. They didn't say why, but there was something in the tone of voice.
It's no good beating about the bush, Wormold. You're in trouble.
Yes, sir.
Serious trouble. Of course, I know nothing. Nothing at all of what your business is in Havana.
I sell vacuum cleaners, sir.
Don't be clever, Wormold. I wasn't referring to that. Earlier today, Captain Segura came to see me. I don't know how the police got this information. It's none of my business. But he told me you had been sending home a lot of reports of a very misleading nature. I don't know what was in them, or whom you sent them to. That's none of my business either. Segura said you've been drawing money and pretending to have certain sources of information which simply don't exist. I thought it my duty to inform the Foreign Office at once. I gather you will be receiving orders to go home and report to whoever it is you report to.
Yes, sir.
Segura hinted that if you refused to go, you might find yourself in grave difficulties, and of course, under the circumstances, I could do nothing to help you.
No, sir. Yes, sir.
Also, an Englishman was shot last night. Captain Segura suggested that he was not unconnected with you.
I met him once at lunch, sir.
Oh, go home, Wormold. On the first plane you can manage. Discuss it with your people, whoever they are.
I think that's it. You can nail the lid on now.
It's not much, is it? One small crate. Everything I want to keep.
You're throwing a lot away.
Yes. All rubbish. I'll burn it after you've gone. like we burnt the code books and all those little cards.
Are these rubbish too?
What's that?
All these photographs of your ex-wife. You had so many.
Yes, they can all be burned. I used to think that destroying a photograph was like killing someone. Now I know it's quite different.
Millie must be very unhappy. Havana's the only place she's ever known. She's leaving her home, her school, her friends.
Her horse? Seriously, that's what she was most concerned about. I think she's looking forward to going, really. She's changed. Captain Segura's proposal of marriage had something to do with it. It shocked her. She's become grown up and tactful.
Is that why she's left us alone? Oh, damn. That must be my taxi.
Are you sure you won't let me come and see you off?
Quite sure. I hate saying goodbye in airports. But I wish we were going back together.
It'll take me another day to clear up here. And as far as your career's concerned, the less you have to do with me, the better. When I get back, I'll tell them you know nothing. I wonder where you'll be sent next.
The Persian Gulf, perhaps. Basra.
Why there?
It's their idea of purgatory, redemption through sweat and tears. Do fast cleaners have an office in Basra?
Oh, fast cleaners won't keep me on.
What will you do?
I've got enough familiars here in Switzerland, thanks to poor Raoul. Afterwards, I don't know.
Oh, dear. I really must go.
Shall I see you again?
I'll try not to go to Basra. I'll try to stay in the typing pool in Maida Vale. When I'm lucky, I'll be off at 6, and we could meet at a corner house for a cheap snack and the cinema. Oh, it's ghastly. Love to Millie. Goodbye. See you in England.
Excuse me. I wonder, could you tell me... I say, please, I was wondering just how long... Hawthorne, wait! I want to speak to you. What's going on?
Oh, you wormhole.
I've been waiting outside this door for over half an hour. They said they'd buzz me when they wanted me.
Really?
People come in and out, some of them in uniform, and they ignore me completely. I don't even know where I am. Did Beatrice arrive safely?
Well, of course.
Where is she?
In there, giving evidence.
Evidence? You make it sound like a court-martial.
It is a court-martial, wormhole.
Beatrice!
You're to go in.
What's happened? What's the verdict?
I can't speak to you now. Where are you staying?
Pendennis Hotel, Gower Street.
I'll come to you at 6 if I can.
Am I to be shot at dawn?
Go in. He doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Who?
The chief.
What's happening to you?
Jakarta.
Where's that?
End of the world. Farther than Basra. Please, go in.
Mr. Wormald, sit down.
Thank you. I prefer to stand.
I prefer to stand. That's a quotation, isn't it?
Quotation?
I'm sure I remember hearing it in some play, amateur theatricals, many years ago now, of course.
I'll sit. Thanks. You've no right to send her to Jakarta.
Send who to Jakarta?
Beatrice.
Beatrice? Oh, that secretary of yours. You'll have to see Miss Jenkinson about that. She's in charge of the pool, not me, thank God.
She had nothing to do with anything.
Now listen, Wormald. We've decided to shut down your post in Havana. And the question arises, what are we to do with you? Correct, gentlemen? We've given it long and careful consideration. And we thought the best thing for you under the circumstances would be to stay at home. On our training staff. Lecturing, how to run a station, that sort of thing. Of course, as we always do when a man retires from a post abroad, we shall recommend you for a decoration. I think in your case, since you're not working for us in Cuba for very long,
we can hardly suggest anything higher than an OBE.
Quite.
Thanks very much.
Beatrice, I don't understand it. What happened? Were they mad?
They were pretty mad with both of us. They thought I should have spotted what was going on.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. The chief had summoned quite a meeting. All his liaisons were there. War Office, Admiralty, Air Ministry. They had all your reports out. They went through them one by one.
That must have been embarrassing.
Even the ones that sounded genuine, like the economic reports or the information about the rebels. They were no good because your agents didn't exist.
I got most of it from the Havana papers and Time magazine. And I invented all the rest.
It was when they got onto those constructions in Oriente that things began to look really black. They turned on Hawthorne, first of all. They said he'd never reported that you sold vacuum cleaners. He made you out as a sort of merchant prince.
Well, at least they can't blame me for that.
The chief went very quiet at that stage. I don't know why. He looked embarrassed. Anyway, they seemed to think Hawthorne ought to have recognised the parts of the vacuum cleaner when he saw them.
I think he did.
That's what he said. But he saw no reason why the principle of a vacuum cleaner might not be applied to a weapon. After that, they were all howling for your blood, except the chief. He said the answer was simple. They had to inform their respective departments that all reports from Havana for the last 6 months were totally unreliable. A pack of lies, he said.
But, Beatrice, they've offered me a job.
I know.
And the OBE.
I know. They crumbled one by one. Navy, Army, Air Force. It would have ruined their careers. They didn't say as much, but that's what they meant. The military would never have trusted the Secret Service again. So the chief suggested that our man in Havana should issue one more report.
What did I say?
That the constructions in Oriente had proved a failure and had been dismantled.
I see.
As for you, they offered you a job because, well, they were anxious that you shouldn't dispose of your invaluable experience and information elsewhere. I think that was the phrase.
You mean the Russians?
Worse than that, the newspapers. You should have seen them when they were balked of a victim. Of course they turned on me, but I wasn't going to be cross-examined by that gang.
What on earth did you say?
That even if I had known what you were doing, I wouldn't have stopped you. That you were working for something important, not for someone's notion of a global war. The idiot dressed up as a colonel said something about your country. I said, what do you mean by his country? An old flag? The bench of bishops arguing about divorce and the House of Commons shrieking at each other across the floor. I said, if you consider your country, you probably think it means your regiment. But we haven't got a regiment, he and I. I don't know that we've got a country either. There are many countries in our blood. Would the world be in the mess it is if we were loyal to the people we love and not countries? We don't believe you anymore when you say you want peace and freedom and justice. You just want power and your careers.
My God. You said all that?
And more. It was quite a speech.
Did you believe it?
Not all of it. They haven't left us much to believe, have they? I can't believe in anything bigger than a home or vaguer than a human being.
Any human being? Or one in particular? Beatrice?
I could do with a drink.
Oh, I don't think you can get one. Not here. It's a temperance hotel.
Well, why did you come here, then?
I used to stay here with my parents when I was a boy. It didn't worry me then. I didn't realise. I looked up Jakarta. You can't go there. It's a dreadful place.
I've no choice. I tried to stay in the pool.
Did you want the pool?
We could have met sometimes, gone to a cafe or the cinema.
Oh, that's a ghastly life. You said it.
But you'd have been part of it.
I'm 14 years older than you.
Well, what the hell does it matter? That's not what worries you, is it? It's Millie.
No, not anymore. We talked about it on the plane.
Did you indeed?
She's glad we're going to be married.
What? Are we?
Aren't we?
Darling. Has the hotel got rules about kissing, too?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Millie said we're pagans, and pagans can do almost anything.
what will we live on? There's 3 of us now, you know. I haven't got a job anymore.
No, but I have. Instructor of spies.
I don't think you'll keep it very long.
No, I don't intend to. But what can I do? I've got no qualifications, except for an OBE.
Well, it occurred to me. You could open one of those practical joke shops. You know, the blood-stained thumb and the spilt ink, the fly on the lump of sugar.
The nail through the finger. Exploding cigars.
Havanas, of course.
Invisible ink.
Itching powder.
Blackface soap.
Para cantar en porfía, si te canto algún día a la cuna de mis amores.
In Our Man in Havana by Graham Greene, Wormold was played by Jack Watling, Hasselbacher by George Pravda, Millie by Julia Hills, and Hawthorne by James Querry. The Chief was played by Geoffrey Matthews, Miss Jenkinson by Elizabeth Havelock, Lopez by Scott Cherry, and Beatrice by Eleanor Bron. Segura was Edward de Souza, Teresa was Petra Lear, George was Hubert Rees, MacDougall was Clive Panto, Dr. Braun was Nigel Graham, the American consul was Peter Tuddenham, and the British ambassador was Nat Brenner. Our Man in Havana was dramatised by Gregory Evans and directed by Brian Miller.